because I need to remember to do that. And alright, there we go. There's the game feed. Let's start the timer at the right time, shall we? And not screw that up.
Fire away!
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, that sound bite, which is not used in the game anywhere, it's unused sound effect, is I thought was great for like the first split for like starting the timer. Thanks for the bless up, Smart Alec 24. Who's that guy? Who's that Smart Alec kid? Don't know him. Because I always say I don't want this bleeding through my mic. You all don't need to hear double audio. Somebody posted like a bunch of unused sound effects somewhere. I don't remember where I got it from, but I found it, and there's a bunch of sound bites in there that were recorded but never used in the actual game, and I have a few of them as split sounds. That's one of them. I guess they wanted more sound effects in the ship battles or something like that. Or that, okay, Arcadia did, okay, that could be another thing, but anyways. But I used some of them that you don't hear in the actual, like, game. Yeah, okay, the drama disc, okay, that makes sense. I used a few of them as split sounds because I thought they were neat sounding, and then some of them are actually some of them are actually in the game itself. Some of them my split sounds are. All right, what kind of RNG we getting in this nonsense today? Good. Vice, thank you. Vice likes to miss a lot. It's quite annoying when he decides to do that. Do not screw up today, Vice. Thank you. That's all we needed, was just for you to actually hit stuff. I do very much appreciate it when you're not blind. No box though. Oh well. We can't be lucky all the time. Or ever, really. To be perfectly honest.
Let's go!
Sometimes we have some luck. Most of the time we don't. Like the one time I got a box, that run died horribly. I don't have much luck when I actually get one anyways, so.
Dispose of that.
Oh, it's in the game data. Yeah, okay. So, because I remember somebody saying that that it was stuff that was kind of planned to be used in the game, but wasn't, probably for ship battles. They probably planned to have more like audio or voice clips in the ship battles, if I had to guess anyways. Since a lot of them sound like they would have been in the ship battles. Nah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, this battle wasn't horrible. It could have been worse. I have seen worse, so I'll take it. No drop? Oh well. No drop so far, but we'll live. Can we, like, not get another encounter before getting out of here? That would be beautiful. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter. No encounter, cool. Yeah, the Any Percent Skies tournament started today, and it will go through August. People have 3 months to get a run that they like in the tournament. The best time that they can, I guess, in the tournament. Yeah, you can join, you can do segmented. We actually allow segmented. That way more people can participate. I am doing RT. I noticed the Reku asked that question. Yes, this is RT, I'm sorry. I plan for this to be single segment. Keyword plan. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Also, I just want to point out that this first split is an 827, and that's without an electric box. That's just like stupid good RNG. And I would have to watch my old PB back to really understand what the frick happened in this split in my PB, because 827 is pretty stupid without a box. So I have no clue what happened in my PB on this split, if I'm being honest. But that's because that's pretty freaking good. For that split. Oh, that's true. That is true. You haven't played it in 6 years. Also, hello, Toad in Wonderland. Welcome. I appreciate the good luck. I may need it. The last run I tried to do died horribly at Richtelish. Never happened to me. Then Armstrong cheated yesterday. Cheater Armstrong, you know. And they got that horrible RNG after he got the box. It broke on the first use on Sentinel. Total cheater. Okay. Crit. Okay. I'll take it. Neat. Cool video game. Vice! What the what the frick is happening? Vice is just kind of like going ham right now. Like I don't know what's happening. What? That's a little ridiculous if I'm being honest right now. I probably don't need a heal, but I'm gonna do it because I really just want to go. Like I don't want to continue to reset on this first split. So Vice, here you go. You do a little damage, and then we'll finish it off. Chances are, well, she dodged it anyway. So unsurprising. I heal and then she dodges. That's about par for the course. Also, this was a pretty good fight, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna lose time to my PB, but that is a pretty stupid fight, I'm not gonna lie.
That was fun.
Like, I seriously don't know what happened in my PB, because that's cracked.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
I mean, I'll take the 14-second loss. It's like, that's not the end of the world, all things considered. And it was sub 9, like sub 9 for the first splits. Like, that's pretty good. That's also true. Less animations, could have been a counterattack somewhere in there, which also helps when you don't have to do extra turns. So I guess it just depends. Depends on what happened. Anyways, 14 seconds, I'll take it. That's not the end of the world. Pretty good, hey. Sub 9 is good. That's especially without a box. That's definitely we'll take it territory. Let's pick the wrong text options. Let's see how encounters want to be to me today, because Armstrong was having some bad, bad stuff happening in this first section here on the way to Pirate. Like the game giving early an really early encounter kind of deal. Yeah, that's an early encounter. Like really early, and a failed run. Because why not? Yeah, this is about the size of Armstrong's attempts yesterday. But I really don't feel like just sitting here resetting all day. I just like I kind of want to do a run, and I kind of want to see how much time I can save later, because there's so much time to save later on in this run, because of how old my PB is. There are so many things I did in my PB that is not done anymore. I don't fight Grand Fortress Bane. I don't fight Dark Rift Bane. Blueheim was 5 turns. I got Urala. What else? Something else. Oh, Tank was bad. Galcian was bad. Because I used... Yeah, that was old Galcian strats. I don't know. There's just a whole crap load of stuff. Pretty much Sanic. I mean, the Catacombs is, well, yeah. Valua is where things get crazy, and time very much deviates. There's big time losses, big time gains, depending on what happens.
Hey.
It's one of those, I just want to get an idea of how much time there is to save. Obviously there's a lot, especially if there's minutes of just not doing things that I used to do. So there's that. So I kind of want to just know like what kind of time saves are achievable. If I get like obviously other gold splits, it helps me be able to like see what the best possible time is, and better plan for continuing a run or not continuing it. But with how old these splits are, I need new gold splits for places where they are definitely achievable by just not doing things. I mean, you're not wrong, Armstrong. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Sanic. Running against a really good early game in general is very psychologically draining, or can be, because it's just kind of like, it's like I'm saving time, I'm losing time everywhere because blah blah blah. Just stuff is happening, that worse things are happening. So it's a bit like continuing that is a bit, with that going on, is just it can be difficult. But Valua in particular is hard to hard to go up against if you have a good split there. Looking at you, Armstrong. Armstrong's PB is cracked in the early game. I'm sorry that you have that to compete against next time, Armstrong, Because that your early game and your PV is ridiculous. I mean, you're not wrong. It is true. I mean, you can still get that time even with as bad as things are. Yeah. It looks like, because what you were doing yesterday, when you were doing like 210, were you saying like entering the room with Rockworm, not finishing Rockworm? Like you're just talking about like you enter the room with where Rockworm is? Because if that's the case, I had a 212 in my PB. So I'm like 2.5 minutes slower than what you were trying to do yesterday. Oh, that's true. Mario had really bad grapers. That's true. That is a good reminder because I remember that. Oh, okay, that's fair enough then. I mean, 205 is is cracked, but that's good if you can get some really good luck with encounters. Wacky glitches, Paper Mario remake. Oh, wow. Because I know the original Thousand Year Door has some stuff in it, like has glitches and some crazy stuff. And I've seen like a speedrun of the original Thousand Year Door. Is it even more broken? I'm curious because that's funny if it is. Okay, that's pretty awesome then. I'm happy for the speedrunners because they can do some wacky things with it then.
Thank you so much.
We can always hope, Armstrong.
Yay!
205 is awesome though. That's such an amazing time for that part. Holy moly. Nintendo, yes, exactly. Their games are glitch free and flawless. Absolutely. There's absolutely zero wrong with their games. I also bought the HD Thousand Year Door and have not played it yet, but I have it. I think my husband's planning to play it before me. But then he never played the original. I played the original. Also, I think you all said something about getting this Moonberry, like, after Valua. I didn't have time to read it, so... I will keep that in mind for next run. For now, I'm just gonna get this Moonberry and move on. But I think that's a great idea not to basically skip it until after Valua. Also, what the heck? At my movement there, that was really bad. Also, hello, Page Cartoons, and thank you for the double electric box. I hope that you're doing well, friend. And congrats on 3rd place, you legend. I'm like so happy that you actually got that time out with as much as you've been grinding the game. You should have, like, 1,000 Year is actually really fun. Highly recommended. And yeah, we don't have that many glitches in this game. The Dackets thing, that whole like thing in Dackets is probably the closest thing we have to anything that's even remotely a glitch. But that's still pretty great. It's still pretty awesome that we have that trick. The back entrance into like Maw of Tardis is unintended, but it's cool. Same for like the Lands of Ice thing is unintended, but yeah. I have tried that, Senek. You're not alone in saying that. I have also tried that before. I spent a lot of time doing weird things, like trying to get through, see if there were weak spots and walls and things. I have tried to see anything that, especially after Armstrong said it is possible to basically skip Esperanza and all that nonsense without it really impacting the game. I really tried to find a way to see if we could get around it or skip it, but to no avail. At least I haven't found a way yet. And you are also true, or on Scott, about Pokemon. It's like, I don't know, they just don't feel the need to redo the Pokemon designs, I guess, the models with each new game, I guess. Because everybody always points out they pretty much are still using the same models for the Pokemon in a lot of the games still, which is probably true. They probably are. Looking forward to me taking it back today. I will see, Paige. We're gonna see what happens. The other thing about my PB is Grapers was actually pretty decent. 5 encounters. That's how fast Grapers was, which is still pretty freaking. That's still good, honestly. That I can't really complain about that. Especially when the fastest you can do is 3. So I'm not looking forward to the Graper split, if I'm being honest. Not looking forward to it. Also, I hate this ladder here in Vice's room. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. There. Okay, it didn't... It didn't mess with me too much. Mom, give me my crystals. Dad, give me my purple moonstone. Ladders are a struggle sometimes in this game, and some of them depending on where they're located. That is true. Pokemon is pretty dang huge. It makes a lot of money every time they release a new game. Also, I switched to purple in the menu here. You don't have to, I just do it in case I get a stupid like Looper encounter where they run away. It's not necessary, but I do it personally speaking. The boss music coming from your room. Honestly, the ladders in this game can be like a boss. Some of them. Alright, can we get something decent on the way here that can get me to level 4? That'd be great. Also, I don't know what this possible time save is on the split, but also I was like right there at the entrance. So.
Retreat!
Yeah, I don't like that encounter at all. I'm just gonna nope out of that. There was no fast way to do that encounter, so no. We're just gonna nope out of that. Number one, I don't like maracas. They're terrible for, like, anything. Gold, whatever. They're terrible. Just don't... They're not worth it. Also, hello, Glow Stick of Destiny. Or Olay. Olay. Hope that you're doing well, friend. I have to say it properly. Alright, let's see what the RNG gods want to give us for this dungeon. I am doing pretty okay. I had to run errands this morning, I had to go to the bank, and then I went and got something to eat with Mr. Legend because he has to go to work later. In like 8 minutes. I mean, I'll take it, because I mean, what else am I gonna do? It's 3 snakes, so whatever. We're still doing the yelling thing. I mean, you know how it is. That's what I do, is I yell at people. Cool, level 4. We'll take it. I will take it. For the purposes of this run, because it's a tournament run, I am grabbing these crystals over here. That's just for safety. Obviously, doing like real attempts, if I'm trying to really get a good time, I would not get that chest, or I would skip it. But for the purposes of this run, we will do so. Just so we can like hopefully complete a run. The snakes are actually some of the best enemies that you want in here. They're easy to kill. The seekers give a lot of money, and they can take a bit to kill, especially if Vice is not level 5 yet. But they're great for money. So they are acceptable. Maracas just suck. The maracas are awful. What's the worst enemy? Maraca Gratter, slime beetles. Okay. I don't think it's Maraca. Maracas are they're just annoying from another perspective. Also, okay, I'm gonna have to do this, I guess. I'll take this encounter because, I mean, it's not a great encounter, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not great, but there is a seeker here, and we'll just see what happens, I guess. Also, thank you for the good look. That Z guy dude. Appreciate it very much. We are like taking an encounter that's a little bit slow, but it will be good money, and EXP, I guess. But this encounter is a bit slow, I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. I'll live. Ika can't really do anything because I do not teach her Alpha Storm. That's something that I used to do, but she does not have it anymore in my runs.
That was easy.
At least not early. She learns it way later when I need Delta Shield, which is not now. So she could do something if I still had Alpha Storm, but I do not have Alpha Storm, so... It has its moments, yeah. Like it could be useful there in that particular encounter, but it's kind of limited otherwise in places. But yes, it's a good safety net, and I just totally screwed up this encounter skip. Yay! Oh, well. I promise that I practiced this on emulator like a lot, and I still screwed it up, so go me. I did not take that at a good angle, so that's my fault. At least I ran away and without too much issue, so there is that.
Retreat!
That's how I feel, Alec. I practice it on emulator all the time and get it all the time, and then when I actually like do runs, I can't get it, so it's great. Although I think I got it the last time I did a run, like a couple weeks ago. I think I actually got it then. But at least I'm already level 5 because of that one encounter, so I think that's helping me to some extent. Okay, interesting encounter here. This looper is just here to troll. It's okay, it's just gonna run away. I'm already level 5, so I'm not really that upset about this, because I'm gonna get the magic EXP from it, so I'm not like completely upset. Okay, I need one encounter, and then Vice has Crystalli, so I'm not completely upset about that. I mean, I could be more, but I'm not really upset. Hello, DC Speed. Welcome on into the stream. We are hoping to complete a run for the any percent tournament that is starting today. It has been a hot minute. I streamed a couple of weeks ago, and that was the first stream I'd done in 3 years. So this is more streams than I have done in this year alone than the past 2 years or so. 3 years rather. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. I need an encounter. I didn't get anything on the way over here, so now I gotta farm for one. This is acceptable. This is an acceptable encounter. We'll take it. It's fast. These things will die in one hit, so... Dude, I hope. I'm hoping for... Maybe someday we will, because I would love to see this time go down even more. Alright, moving on. I have seen them allowing some longer things, because they have accepted some longer, like, FF games in GDQ, and I'm shocked by that. But, I mean, I get it, it's Final Fantasy, so they figure people will watch it, because it is Final Fantasy. Alright, Vice did not even need to be healed. Cool. Alright, neat. That is true, they did let the other Sly games in. It's still something, yeah, when they allow some of those longer games in. I think with FF, you also need to have really good commentary for them to accept it, because obviously that's kind of what they want, is some decent commentary while you're doing your run. Especially for something that long, there has to be some good entertainment value, I guess. Yeah, the fanbase has to be pretty substantial, which obviously for Final Fantasy would fit the bill. This game, it's got a fan base, but I mean, it's not like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's an outlier in that regard. Alright, Sentinel, what you got for me today? Switch to green. And Crystal. So I do this fight in a specific way to kind of manipulate this guy's RNG, thanks to Areku pointing out how this guy's AI works. So I do this fight in a kind of a specific way to see if I can avoid him using Blaster at least once in this fight. It'd be nice, so we'll see. Right now it's going how this fight generally goes, where he target searches. Sometimes you can get weird RNG and he just attacks on that turn, but it doesn't happen too often. Can though. Alright, Blaster targeting just Vice. That is actually pretty nice. I also did not mean to rhyme there, but I did. So I'm gonna heal Vice here and do this. I don't necessarily have to, but I'm going to. Actually, yeah, I do have to. I have to because if I want to use Cutlass Fury on the next turn, I need the SP. Sorry, that's wrong. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. Liar, liar, pants on fire. So, because I do not want to use magic next turn, I just want to use Cutlass Fury. Alright, he's just gonna blast her. Neat. So from here we just continue using Crystalli, and because we didn't use magic on this turn, we're gonna hope that he just attacks and we save some time. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. See what happens.
Give me strength.
Also, I don't know what this time save is on the split. I don't know if this time save is from like if I had an electric box or something on the split. Maybe, or I just had like some really cracked like Shrine Island at one point. There we go. There's the attack. Will he get? Oh, in the counter. Okay. Well, that just ensures that he is gonna die. He will definitely die now. He doesn't always attack. It just gives him an opportunity to only attack instead of using Blaster. And since he attacked, we're just gonna kill him. The counter attack helped a little bit. because it definitely ensured he was going to be dead on this turn.
Is it over already?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened on this split in my PB. I really don't, if I'm honest, but oh well.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
Maybe that time save is real. Maybe it's just some stupid, I mean, yeah, that's true. I did miss the grouter skip. I probably got that in PB. I bet I did, didn't I? I would say I probably did. I probably got the grouter skip in PB. So that extra encounter was probably a result of that. And that, yeah, it's possible that I got all the fights that I needed along the way. And didn't have to farm for one. Although I still got the Moonberry in my PB. I did not get a Moonberry. The Moonberry in Shrine Island in my PB. Weird. Oh well. Because I still got the Pirate Owl Moonberry in my PB. That was still the same. I did. Oh, you know what? I had that attack I couldn't run from right after Antonio. So that's probably a factor too. I forgot about that. Yep. That'll do it. That hurt. That encounter was stupid, so that definitely lost me some time. I forgot about that. Basically, yeah. If Shrine hadn't gone as well as it did, I probably would have lost even more time because of that encounter right after the first dungeon. You decided to yell at Armstrong. I don't know what this possible time save is on this split, but there is no way that exists. And it's not going to, because I believe I was still doing Doc differently in my PV. I didn't give Dog both Moonfish in my PV. I gave him one to get the Ryzlum Crystal. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm giving him both so I can watch the cutscene, the first cutscene, and then later on I give him the rest of them and he doesn't kick me out. And I don't have to watch like dead air with him for a while. So I'm going to lose time on this split regardless because of just a difference in when I saw the Doc cutscenes, I guess is the best way to say it. So, oh well. There will be a guaranteed time loss on the split because of that difference. More than likely. It'll come back later. I'll get it back later. On the Perim split? I'll get some of it back on the Perim split because I'm not even going to visit Doc, and I did in this PB, and then I'll lose a little bit more when I give all the fish to him after Chameleon 1, because I didn't give obviously all the fish to him then. But it shouldn't be that much because I'm just giving him like 2 extra fish at that point, so not like ridiculous. I wish. For real. Also, hello, Nerdy Saria. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it, and welcome on in to this run. Basically, this early game is going to be weird for a lot of reasons because I do things I just do some different things with like Doc, and Mystery Merchant luck was perfect in my PV. Absolutely, no. I never reset at all in that PB. I never even saved once in this PB, not even before Gaudianos, which is pretty risky, but I didn't have to save at all in that PB. So, yeah, Mystery Merchant's another factor in this. I wish with the stupid, like, the fish thing and feeding the fish to the Hamachow that can just feed them all at once and then get all the rewards at once, because that would be way better. And yeah, if he's going to transform, like, he can just transform after You can do like 2 transformations or something like afterwards. There's a better way to do it. There's definitely a better way, but whatever. Simply save the time anyway. I just read your message. I'm gonna try. We're gonna see what happens. But this time save on this split is completely false. If this PVs, I'm gonna have to fix my gold splits on some of these early game splits because they are just inaccurate entirely, and no longer possible to achieve. So I'll end up having to go back and do that, which I will, I guess. That backstory stuff among yourselves. I'm just yeah, exactly. Who has ever said no? Yes. Why am I split? Whatever, man. Shouts to Joe the Rapper. Also, if you haven't seen a run in a while, I am hugging this Sky Rift here because it's a dead zone, and I'm not going to get any encounters if I stay close to it. So that's the reason why I'm doing that. I didn't do that in my PB either, so people may not have seen a run in a while, so I'm just, like, explaining. That's why. I did it on the way back to Pirate as well. It's really cool. Didn't know I get it that way I can avoid encounters entirely. During this part, which is pretty neato, if I'm being honest. Although I'll be honest, I was very stubborn. Like when this was first mentioned to do this, I was stubborn and thinking that it was still slower to do that extra like time of sailing. But I was just being stubborn. Areku will probably tell you, like at this and with full confidence, convincing me of stuff sometimes is very difficult. I am a very like stubborn person sometimes, and hard to convince of things. When I have been doing it the same way for a while, yeah, sometimes you can convince me very easily that this is faster, and then sometimes I'm just like, I mean, fair enough. Yes, yeah, that's kind of like my brain sometimes. Like, I need to do this myself. I'm not sure if I need to convince myself of it. Fair enough, Areku. I probably was. Noted for the future. Also, Rip Vice, he just got punched in the face. You know that had to hurt. That especially with that metal arm. That old habits definitely die hard, and especially in my case, sometimes I'm just like, this is the way I do it, and then I'm like, you know. And then sometimes I'm like, you know what? They had a point. Sometimes I have to admit, you know what? That person had a point. I'm just stubborn. That would be pretty funny, Armstrong, honestly. But then he couldn't catch Moonfish. Like he would be like ruin the rest of the game. He wouldn't be able to get the Moonfish. Or you would just see this crack like when you get Moonfish.
Uh-huh.
His Googles? Yeah, I just saw that typo. Sorry, that was funny, Armstrong. Yo, Bird is like crazy at Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy Sea. That stuff is nuts for that speedrun. glow stick. That would be pretty amusing. Eyeglass is a crack in it, so you can let it. That's pretty funny too. Okay. That was a pretty funny typo. Not gonna lie, Armstrong. And at first I didn't see it until it was pointed out. I mean, to be fair, yeah. To be fair. Alright, Drogba, stop talking. Let's go. Let's move. But then we're just gonna get stopped by Doc, like to have a long conversation about moonfish, so what else is new? From one scene to the next. That's pretty much what running this game is like sometimes. Depending on the part of the game that you're at. Can we just like skip the tutorial if you already know how to get moonfish? Can it just be like, do you know how to catch moonfish? Yep, alright, then you don't need to see this. That's pretty funny. Alright, we're on our way. Moving on. Now that several people have wasted our time to tell us stuff. You need a tutorial. You absolutely do. Just like you need that tutorial in the Vortex explaining to you how like the sonar or whatever works, like for finding Venus ship. We need that long tutorial explaining how that works too, apparently. A tutorial that far into the game explaining how that works. It's great. Mystery Merchant? Of course you're here, like when I don't need you right now, or I can't do anything with it right now, I should say. You better be here the next time I come back, or I will murder you. Okay, not really. Actually, I can't murder you. I need your stuff. But although if I did murder, I guess I could steal your stuff. But, oh well. We're getting a bit dark here. We're getting into a dark timeline here. Yeah, that's actually more piratey than buying it from him, to be honest. That is just very true. Alright, now we go convince Drachma to help us, which is not going to take as much effort as you might think. Alright, Paige, thanks for stopping by, friendo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hopefully, hopefully we have something good somewhere. Some kind of good RNG somewhere. They do just kind of introduce it to you. I mean, you could, and you just kind of can forget about it after a while and say, "Oh yeah, that was the thing that they showed me at one point in time." And unless you're like actively seeking them out, it's kind of, you can kind of just forget. And they're not necessary, like to beat the game casually. You can get some cool stuff from it, but it's not entirely necessary. Okay, the gold is actually okay. I am gonna just take that off. But my gold is actually fine-ish. Drachma, you don't get no shirt because we need it for money. And I'm just switching people's colors because I just want to. I just want the people on the right colors that they need to be on. Red, blue, red, because I could learn Weatherly in Catacombs. And she doesn't have to, but I prefer it. And Vice needs Incrum, so... But my gold was okay. It was fine for being able to get all the boxes later. Probably that Seeker helped out a lot. If I had not fought that Seeker, I would actually be pretty bad on gold, if I'm honest. No, we're not gonna help you, dude. It's like, even though you're the only way for us to get past this part. Yeah, pretty much. I have a tendency to forget to switch weapon colors also in battle, and then it really screws me up, so... I don't know, I just get, when I get into battle, I'm just like, I'm focused on inputs, like putting the battle inputs, so... I get one-tracked when I get into battles, and wanting to just do the inputs that need to be done. Cool. No encounter. We take it. Nifty. Why is it his art? Yeah, his just general like arm does not have an indicator for color. And all you have is a little bitty thing around his icon to like let you know what color it is, which if you're colorblind is incredibly hard to tell. I am not colorblind, but it would be very hard for somebody who is to kind of see that. But Drachma is cool, yes. I don't have an issue with Drachma. It's the developers that design things in a way like that. Some of the weapons, you can see it. Not all of them, but I think some of them it's easier to see. But his original weapon, yeah. His original arm, I'm not sure that any part of it actually changes color. If somebody knows, if you know where the color changes, please tell me, because I've never seen it. I've never seen his original arm change any color. Nice miss. Appreciate it, Rock. Really helps the stream out. That would make sense, because I don't see it change color. I generally just have to look at his icon and just to make sure I'm on the right thing. Yeah, they're on Frankerface Z. I added them just because why not? Yeah, I will lose time on the split. The split itself wasn't bad. It's just I I did not get both moonfish or go up the stairs to get the chest. I didn't do all that stuff I did in Sailors on the last run. Like I said, I switch things around like more than once of when I do things, when I get things, blah blah blah. So things get a little weird and messy. So this split's gonna have to get reset as far as the gold split because it is just not accurate in any way. Because this split, for all intents and purposes, this split was not bad. I didn't even get an encounter on the way to Blackbeard, so. Kind of a burning finger. That would actually be pretty cool. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, I've never actually paid attention to that, so that's probably why. Fair enough. Also, that miss earlier was really annoying, because he would have died right there on the last phase, but oh well. Drachma had to miss on the first turn. Oh well.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
Y'all are going to hear that sound effect a lot, probably, in this early game, because my early game is so stupid in my PB. It is pretty good, honestly. So I don't know if I'm going to save any time on any of these splits in my early game, because it's just really good. This says that there's a possible time save on Blagok, but I don't know about that. I doubt it, because I'm going to end up watching the cutscene with Doc, which I don't think I did in my PB. So this is probably another split where I'm going to have to replace the gold. But oh well. Is what it is. Yeah, I did most of the stuff in the end. And Drachma missed, so I had to do a extra phase on Blackbeard. But yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff. That's the reason. Just a different thing. Oh yeah. If somebody's using like the FFZ emotes and you see like weird just words in the chat, it's just probably somebody using the FFZ emotes, which you need an extension to see the FFZ extension installed in your browser. Frankerface Z extension, I should say. Yeah, you posted my old Vice Hay emote that was drawn by my friend Nomix. That was my original like Vice Hay emote that he drew for me, which is still pretty cute. Then my friend Toko Tomcat ended up drawing the Vice Ica and Fina emotes that I have, and then Paige drew Gilder and the GG emote. Which, by the way, my Gilder emote is like, I love that thing to freaking death. Like, Paige nailed it. that was like, when he sent that back to me, I was like, just this. Also, what is this? Who fails to run from an encounter that is mostly maracas? Can somebody... Hello? Can somebody... help? And they're all gonna do stuff, of course. Like, they're not gonna guard this time. They're all actually gonna take actions, because why not?
Retreat!
Oh god. Well, here we go. This split is already bad. Yeah. Already bad. Strap in, folks. Oh, come on, man. Don't counterattack. That is true, glow stick. That is a funny concept when you think about it in reality. Stop countering! Aika! She did like 2 counters in this encounter. Like, what? Just keep sailing. Yeah, I wish. Like, what was that? Like, that encounter was absolutely terrible. Yeah, this is gonna need some time lost on this split, no matter what happens, I think. That was a bad encounter. Two failed runs. They're legally required to leave. Okay, that's a fair point. I wish that was the case. All right, well, we got here without any other nonsense happening. So
Hi.
the RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. That is a thing. It's just a statement. That's just what this game does sometimes. So I give both of the moonfish to him now and just watch the scene, because he's going to kick you out either way after this scene, even if you have more than 2 moonfish. So the next time I visit him, I'll be giving him 8 moonfish to get the white map, and he will not kick me out, and I can give him all 8 of the moonfish at once. And then after that, I'll only give him 2 more to get the warrior's heart, and then we'll never talk to Doc again. At least for the duration of this run, we will never talk to him again. Luckily, this is the only scene you have to watch with him, because if you had to watch a scene to get the warrior's heart, I'm not sure I would do it. Even for the extra I don't know. Even for the extra SP, I'm not sure if I would. It'd be worth it if you had to watch a scene to get that. It's already bad enough to watch the animation of feeding the fish, or sorry, feeding the bird. So I don't know, like, if how I would feel about it if you had to watch a scene to get that. But luckily you don't, so we don't have to like debate that whole thing. Depends on how long. I guess it depends on how long the scene was, if there was one. I always just kind of like go down a bit to get out of Doc's way, because he kind of just rams into you and gets in the way otherwise. I think it would still be worth it too, honestly, because the SP gain is just, it's just worth it. You would end up having to do more focusing on like Tortigar, if you're doing Prophecy anyways, and for some other fights. So I don't know. Yeah, it'd still be worth it, I think, because the time that you would lose doing other stuff in battles would just add up over time, I'd say, just to where it would be worth it to skip it. Also, Merchant! Why am I not surprised? There's a reset. Also, hello, Effie Heron. Welcome. Yes, there is a tournament going on. It's an any percent tournament that started today and will be going through August. So there will probably be a lot of Skies runs going on this summer as a result of this. But yeah, welcome. We're happy to have you here. We all are lovers of this game, so you're in the right place. Game? I'm upset. This split is so bad already. 2 resets already for Merchant. The encounter, the Merchant trolling, good lord, this split's gonna be bad. Also, hello, Rodeo Rolf. First time catching a stream? Well, we're happy to have you. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are happy to have you as well. Anybody who's, well, you can be here regardless, but we welcome anybody in, especially if you're a Skies fan, which I hope you are if you're in this stream right now. But yes, welcome. That's true, Areco. That is a good point. Ramirez 1 is like, ugh. Yeah, that's a true statement. Alright, we continue the run, at least. Stupid Merchant. By the way, that is just a 50% shot for him to be there. It's just 50% anytime, so... And it's faster to reset than leave the town and come back in. I wish there was a way, like, you could tell when you enter the town if he's there, but if you're like right at the entrance of the town, there's just no way to just tell. I wish he was like standing outside or something like that. It'd be so much easier. Like you just see him and you would know if he's there or not. But what the heck? I hardly ever get an encounter here, like on the way to
Retreat.
this. Okay. This hardly ever happens, so whatever. It's weird encounters. That's all I'm gonna say. Weird. There are some places where I like never get an encounter. That's one of them, but oh well. The game is just being the game. It does what it wants right now. Merchant, more like mercant. Okay, that is a good point, glow stick. I like that. Yeah, I don't know how bad the split's gonna be, because, you know, Catacombs itself is already a mess entirely of a dungeon, so runs are made or broken here. That is a true statement. There are so many things that could go wrong, and it already has gone wrong on this split. Between the merchant and the encounters just not cooperating, it has been it's been a thing so far, but oh well. We're gonna see what happens. If I get past, like, obviously if I can get past Catacombs, I'm probably just continuing regardless, because I just want to do a run for the tournament. I need to get one in, and I don't know how much time I'll have later this summer to do runs. I am going on vacation in July, going back home to visit family, so I won't have a lot of time in July to do anything. Vacation hype, dude, I need a vacation. This year has been an absolute just disaster, like personally speaking, like IRL speaking. I went to the emergency room in January with abdominal pain. They told me I had a large mass near my left ovary. Told me it could be cancer. So I had to go through a whole mess with that, and then I had to have surgery in February to have that removed, and then tested for cancer. And came back. Everything came back, and it wasn't cancer. Thank God it was not cancer. But I had to keep seeing my doctor because I could be at risk for it to happen again. It was like January and February were like the most awful months of my life this year. I'm just gonna be real with you all. I was not around probably very much in the beginning of this year, and that's why it was just not a good. 2024 was rough, like to start, but we made it out. You know, I am doing perfectly fine now. It was very much just, it was a disaster. Yeah, that emergency room visit in January scared the crap out of me, though. They're like, oh yeah, like we did the scan and we see this thing that's like grapefruit sized, and I'm like, what? Excuse me? Like, it's one of those things you're like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was very bizarre, like the whole experience. But anyways, thank goodness for Mr. Legend. That's all I'm gonna say. That man kept me on the right path mentally, and was always there for me. But also had other cool people in the Discord that were keeping me sane as well. Whether you realized it or not, you were keeping me sane. Yeah, it was. Plus, I had to like get people to fill in for me at work, and I had to like train them on what I do at work, and that was a whole debacle as well. Oh my gosh, it was so stressful, like trying to teach people how to do my job. It was like, oh my gosh. But anyways, we survived. We're out of it. Nothing bad happened as a result of it, so and I'll be being checked periodically, so that whole thing doesn't happen again. So that's always a good thing. Appreciate it, Effie Heron. I hope so. So that vacation, and back on topic, the vacation in July is something I need, like, really badly after how the beginning of the year went. So it'll be nice to get away for a bit. Yep, Grapefruit says. I was like, how is that even possible? Like, how is that there? And like, you don't realize it's there, and until that whole until I actually felt pain and was dealing with it, I didn't know it was there. It was very bizarre. It was just there for the longest time without me realizing it. I just don't know how that works. But anyways, that had never had like major surgery before either. That was like the first time I'd ever dealt with that, so that was also a little bit scary. But all I'll say is that I don't remember much. I just remember going into the operating room, and then I don't really remember being that coherent in that room for very long, and then I woke up and I'm like, oh, this is somewhere else. Oh, like I'm like, this is somewhere else. It's like, this is over. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go back to sleep. True, I don't want to be coherent during all of that. But believe me, I'm like, okay, well, that happened, you know. I'm not even aware of anything that happened for the past several hours now. Because I did ask Mr. Legend, like, how long did this take? He said it was a few hours, and I'm like, oh god. It's much longer for him, because he was the one waiting. It was not a long process for me, because I slept through it all. Also, I didn't have to get the Sacred Crystal there, but I did. Also, all the Highwinds... I totally, like, did not say hi to you. I was, like, too busy talking about random crap. Hello, all the Highwinds. Welcome. Appreciate the good luck. I recognize you from Demon Stream. From Mr. Demon Smalls. Yep, everything worked out in the end, so we're okay. We came out of it okay. I was stressed to heck, though, for the first two months and then some of March, but everything is kind of evened out now that we're in June. He is. I love Demon. Demon is a very cool person. Alright, so we are preparing for the worst dungeon. I will say that this dungeon actually is the worst in the game. Worse than Perrin, because I can somewhat deal with Perrin because I need to fight encounters there. They control me, but I still need encounters, and I have ways to effectively deal with the encounters in Perrin. So Catacombs is by far the worst. Not even a contest. There is so much nonsense that can go on in this dungeon. It is not even funny. Yeah, there are way more options for Perrin with dealing with it. Like, the worst thing you can have happen there is for your Pyro box to break immediately on, like, the first use. That's pretty sad when that happens. If your box sticks around for a while, though, you're in a fairly good position. And there are backups, I guess, if your box does break. Like, you can kill Tikis. I mean, stuff like that, I guess, to make up for it. There are options, I guess. Yeah, I didn't get any good drops. I don't think I've gotten any drops, like, so far in this run. At all. Like, no random drops from enemies. So, yeah, we're just kind of rolling with nothing at the moment. The game has been stingy with any sort of drops. Alright, here we go. Here comes the nonsense. You have a point. To be fair, this game is stingy most of the time. That's generally how it goes. Sometimes you get something good, but it's very, like, few and far between, I would argue. Alright, what we got? Ooh, we run from that. That's... If you get anything like that, you run. That was a free run, so you take that. I mean, there's just no way around that. Especially in this dungeon. You don't argue with that. IV band, yeah, isn't that like that prevents like poison or something? I think I've gotten like I've gotten those maybe once in a run before. Wow, okay. Another free run? Retreat. I do need to fight like one encounter at the very least in this dungeon. I can't run from everything, but hey, you know, when the game is giving me like free runs, I'm not arguing with that. Because I don't need that many encounters in this dungeon. But hey, if you're gonna give me like free encounters to run from, I'm just gonna take that. We're not gonna argue. Maybe that is what is happening, Glowstick. Maybe the game is storing up something good for me later. Maybe. We'll believe that is the case. And yeah, like, true fact, he's magic, like, Drachma's magic at this point is actually pretty good. You don't want to use it later, but it's actually pretty good for this dungeon, because he's so much higher level than the other two at this point in the game, and his magic has not gotten to a point where it sucks yet. It tapers off very quickly after a while, and you will not use magic with Drachma ever again. But he's okay for this first dungeon, and we would actually rather use his MP instead of Aika's, because we'd rather save hers for healing. If at all possible. Ew. That's an ew encounter. We do not want that. And I was able to run, so cool. I will take it. I get these Curia crystals because they're just there, and why not? And I might need them somewhere. You never know. There are two places in general that I could use them on, Rigdalish and Tortigar later if I need to. But people will also have Curia. I'd rather not cast Curia in the Tortigar fight though, because that is SP used, and I'd rather not be doing that. For Rigdalish, it's not as much of an issue to use those on that fight. Or to cast, sorry, it's not as much of an issue to cast Curia in the Rig fight, because that SP is just for Cutlass Fury and nothing else, so... This is not going horribly, although I shouldn't have probably said that. I probably should keep my mouth shut, but that hasn't gone horribly so far. Yep, see, that's what happens when you talk. That's what happens when you say stuff, guys. Just don't say anything. Although I'm still surprised it took that long to get a back attack, if I'm honest. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Like, you generally get at least one. Now there's the question of, do I just finish this? Yeah, I'm just going to finish this. Wow, you guys are just going to run. Wow, what a video game. Okay, sure. Okay, you're just gonna counter. Sure, whatever. Cool video game.
That was easy.
Yeah, pretty much, Rick. Like, obviously, I would completely, like, skip that side path if I didn't need the Pyre box. Like, screw the Curia crystals. Like, if I didn't need the Pyre box, I would not go down that path, ever. But parry box saves too much time to skip. Although sometimes it doesn't when it breaks on the first use. But sometimes but when it lasts for a while, it saves quite a bit. Okay, we got out of there. No more encounters. Sweet. Okay, other than the back attack, it was okay. You know, that could have been worse. But I'm still going to lose a buttload on this split because of a lot of things. Having to reset twice for merchant, a bad encounter, dock, and not doing that in PB. So yeah, this split's going to be gross. I'm sorry. That just is what it is. Yeah, that's true. That is the reason why that exists. Like, as for a casual playthrough, I mean, you know, it has to stay interesting. Alright, here we go.
Let's try this.
Boxes, please don't break. Yeah, you don't have a whole heck of a lot of control here. For the early game, it's like, can we just survive until we can get the white map? Because that's really where things get a little more manageable, other than the boss fights in general and some other things. Alright, well... Okay, well, it was fine until she got poisoned. I'm okay with him just attacking. I don't like the poison, though. That's really slow. Oh, well.
Let's try this.
Yeah, just go ahead and put it on him, because I'm going to have it on him anyways for Rockworm. Like, he's just going to keep it on and never take it off for a while. Yep, rip box, but that's one box. I'm not like, it's annoying, but it's not horrible. As long as if I still have 3 for the next fight, I'm okay with that. I'll live. Because we can do something with that.
Let's try this.
You know, I'm not sure that if just an attack would probably like kill this thing. Can he dodge though? I think he can dodge, so I don't know. And because an attack probably could kill him, like just an attack and not a box, but accuracy concerns me. Not so much. Vice is fine, and he could probably hit, but I don't know. I have a hard time trusting him.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
That's really bad. That is a bad split. Although some of that time loss is because of watching the dog cutscene, some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. Gotcha. Fair enough. Well, I still got 3 boxes, so it's kind of fine. Can do something with this fight, maybe. Maybe. And because I got EXP from 2 fights, Ica has Wevley, so I can put everybody on red for this fight, since she no longer needs blue.
Let's try this.
Yeah, well, I already do, like, 3 boxes, a Colorless Fury, 2 boxes, and then I was wondering, like, if the two boxes on the last turn, if you could just attack with Vice, because he's already looked pretty low. like low enough to where an attack would have killed him, but at the same time, that's just a regular attack would have killed him. But I'm not sure. The accuracy concerns me because I'm pretty sure he can still dodge, even that he's a fat tub of lard. I'm pretty sure that he can probably still dodge.
This should work.
And it may not be enough. I don't know. Maybe that varies.
Let's try this.
Alright, the mages are gone. What? Excuse me, video game? This guy's guarding right now. Are we for real right now?
This should work.
Cool video game. I was like, that's low damage right now, so there is something funky going on around here. Yeah. Nah, he wasn't level 8, so that's probably a problem. Yeah, he was still level 7, as if I recall. So yeah, that was probably an issue. You're probably right.
Here goes.
Also, this box was really unnecessary, but whatever. He barely like survived there, so that box was kind of unnecessary, but at the same time, I don't trust people to hit either.
It looks
Wow,
like we
video
won.
game. Gonna lose a little bit of time on this split, too.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
How is that, like, not only 12... How bad was this fight in my PB to only lose 12 seconds? Maybe I had to do an extra turn in that fight, too, for some reason. I don't know. Because I thought I was going to lose more to that, but that's... Okay, whatever. I have two boxes left, so... I'm going to be doing Weatherly strats on the Royal Guards to try and save, boxes. Oh well. I got trolled by Executioner. Jerk. And I know the splits look bad right now, but I promise you all, I have like a million years to save on other splits. I'm not even joking. Like, the amount of time, I could save 2 minutes just not getting Urala. Like, that's it. Like, 2-minute free time save. And then however much time it takes to fight Dark Rift Bane, which is probably like another, like, I don't know, at least minute and a half to 2 minutes. Those are all just free time saves that you just get for not doing it, so... That in Bluehound was 5 turns. So I'm just pointing out things that this is not over. I could actually still PV despite how bad this is. That's the sad part. Is like how bad this is. I can still PV. That would be nice. Yeah, the Webley being a little bit stronger would be nice. Just a little, it just does not as much damage as you would like it to do against them, which is sad, but it's okay, like, when I'm trying to like, save boxes, like in this instance, but obviously sometimes I could, if I'm good on boxes and have, like, 4 or something left, or 4 or 3 of them left, I could just throw boxes, and be fine. If I just want to, like, take that chance and just throw out some boxes. Yo, the Whiskey Chicken, welcome on in. Happy Saturday to you as well. Happy Skies Day.
Retreat!
Skies Saturday and Skies Tournament start day. Hello, Harpoon Cannon. Welcome on in as well. Absolute legend in the chat right now. Also, Whiskey Chicken, you're subscribed to me? And you're a founder? Wow, okay. That's pretty neato. I didn't even realize that. Subscribe for 6. That's pretty sweet. I appreciate that, friendo. Yep, hope you're doing well. Whiskey Chicken and Harpoon Cannon. Hope you're all doing well today. That's true. Whiskey is an OG. He's been around for a while. Or they've been... Sorry, I don't want to assume genders. That's pretty awesome. I appreciate that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Whiskey Chicken's been around for a while, because I remember seeing you in, like, Pinky's streams. when Pinky was still streaming, Sky's Attempts. Is that Z Chaotix? Hello, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a while, but then again, I haven't streamed in forever. But I saw that you, like, streaming, Digimon World 2 the other day, though. Like, doing the, a playthrough of the, what's the name of that mod? The alternative mod? Which looks pretty sweet, because I've been watching you and Smart Ball play that mod, and it looks pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, you're a dude, alright, no problem. I don't like to assume people's genders, because, you know, I don't want to do that. I'd rather call people what they want to be called. It does look good. I've watched like several people. I've watched you and Smartball and some other people playing through it. It looks like such a good mod. Oh really? I did not know that. That is pretty awesome then. It's always interesting to know that I'm the one that got some people into speedrunning. Yeah, it looks like they put a lot of work into it and effort. I mean, I just so much went into that into making it. I've seen all the things you can customize, and then the other things that they did with the story. I'm just like, this is pretty freaking good. You can tell how much effort that they put into it.
Wow.
Well, that's awesome then. Yeah. Sometimes I realize that I've been streaming longer than I realized and running this game longer than I realized, which was 2016, the first time I finished a run of this. That second half, this back half of Catacombs hasn't been horrible. It could be worse. I've had worse, for sure, so we'll take it. After how I've been trolled in other ways in this run, I'll kind of live with it. So I don't know 100% intent. If I do, it'll be segmented, because I don't think I can do it in one sitting, but we have a category, like for 100%, where you can segment it. Because doing that in one sitting for me is like, that would be an endeavor. First world record time, 14 hours and 40-something minutes? 47, 45? Somewhere in there. It was 1440-something. At the time, the record was held by, oh, goodness gracious. I'm forgetting the name of the guy that had world record at the time. Again with a J. He had world record at the time. It was 15 hours and something. And I did a run using a very early route and got a 1447 or 45. I'm trying to remember his name. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the guy's name. No, it wasn't Jungle Chief, because he's only done segmented. It was, he's on the leaderboard. It begins with a J, and he has like a 15-hour time. He's somewhere probably near the bottom of the list, but not as, I mean, he's not last for sure. Thank you, JTB. That's who I'm thinking of. He had record at the time, and it was 15 hours and something. But yeah, that first time I did this, 14 hours, goodness freaking gracious, was a long run. I can't even believe I did that at the time, but and when Hundo RTA is a monster, the grind is like, I just don't see how people can do that in one shot. You'll be lurking? Okay, I appreciate the lyric chaotix. I appreciate the luck as well. I hope everything's go well. But feel free to lurk. All goes well, I should be still around for a while if I continue this run, which I'm going to try my best to. Yo, same to you, dude. I like seeing you stream and catching your streams.
Retreat!
Yeah, like I caught Saito like Saito is the person that got me into running this game. I was getting Aika some MP there and healing because I want her to have at least 2 points of MP for this fight so she can cast Webley. So I needed to heal her MP a little bit. Yeah, Saito got me into speedrunning this game because I found him doing really early stuff way back in the day. And was watching him, and I'm like, this is cool. I was like, can I have a copy of your notes? And he sent me a copy of his notes, which is pretty much the same notes I've been working on forever and just editing. Obviously, they're completely different than when I first got the notes, but yeah, he gave me basically the prototype that I use.
Give me strength!
Yeah, we ended up getting White Map later. Like, we got it after Grand Fortress, which is, like, ridiculous if you think about it now.
Here goes.
I think that's when I got it in my first run, was after Grand Fortress. Because we were dumb at the time, or I was dumb at the time, thinking that it was faster to get it then, because, hey, you're right there where the dock is, and it's not faster.
Move! Give me strength!
Also, that guy's guarding, which is
Here
annoying.
goes.
You're not guarding, though. So you're dead. Yay! I'll just do this, yeah. I'm just making sure he dies.
Let's try this!
I just want him to die. That's all I care about. And I don't trust Vice to... I never trust Vice to hit stuff. I just don't.
That was
So
fun.
always have a failsafe or a backup.
This is more like it!
Small time save because that section didn't go horribly. The back half of the catacombs went well, so... That'd be awesome if you did Whiskey Chicken. Yeah, we have more options now for that. Just yesterday, I updated the leaderboard to separate, like, true segmented, where people grind segments for good RNG from just, like, doing segmented but still treating it like RTA. Like, you can still take breaks and you can, have multiple segments. We separated that and had its own leaderboard, so you definitely have more options now. And there's better ways to run the game. For sure, if you're like just wanting to do it, but RTA is just like, oh, that's a monster, I can't, do that in one sitting, which is true for a lot of people. That's hard to find, like, that amount of time to sit and do a run. So there's any percent STA now and 100% STA now, which are basically like, you treat it like RTA, but you can take breaks, and also, like, break it up into segments. So you could do, like, I don't know, like 4 hours one day, like, and segment it, and then come back the next day or another day and do another amount of time until you finish, basically. So there's a lot more options now for people who want to do runs, but RTA is just very not in the cards for them for one reason or another. Mainly probably time. Not having the time to do it, and that streaming for this long in one sitting is just hard. It is not easy at all. Yeah, like true segmented, where you're actually like grinding segments and redoing them over and over again and trying to get the best outcome. It's great for some, it can be good, like if you like doing that, but it can get very monotonous after a while because, number one, you're gonna be stuck on the first segment a long time trying to get a box. Even just one box. And if you want to get two, you're gonna be sitting there a while, like until you get that luck. Because obviously you're gonna at least try for one box on the first segment before you continue. At least one, because you're gonna want that at the very least. And then if you want to go for two, you're just a mad person, then Godspeed. But hey, it'll make for a fast segment, first few segments if you get two of them. Yeah, going for two sounds like just a disgusting endeavor. Oh Lord, you'll be sitting there a while just to get one. Like, just to get the game to give you one, which is a 1%, drop anyways, from both of the enemies, and then trying to get both of them to do it is just like, ugh. That's just dumb luck right there if you happen to get it. That is very true. The older I get, the more I have things I have to do, and I just don't have time to do things like this as much anymore. It is what it is. I can't do anything about getting older. Oh, the TAS? The TAS is funny. The TAS for this game is wild. But I absolutely love some of the stuff that Jordan does in that run. It's crazy. You could do that, Arcadia. That is a possibility, where you could farm for one as you're saving. You get like a really fast encounter where the game gives you one. That's a possibility as well, rather than trying to get it from the one fight at the beginning, which can be kind of a lot to ask for. Moved to working part-time? Pretty cool. I still have to work full-time. So my time is tied up during the week, pretty much. You have a massive to-do list this weekend, Armstrong? I'm sorry. My adult responsibilities that I'm not doing right now include finishing the laundry, which I did part of it yesterday, and vacuuming the floor. Because the floor of my house needs it because my cat is a slob, and she messes up the house a lot. But I'm not doing those things right now because I'm an irresponsible adult and doing a Skies run right now instead. Adult sponsor biller. Rugrats. I love Rugrats. That was my childhood right there. Some fun stuff that came out of that. That's a good question, Reku. That's pretty cool, Armstrong. Yeah, I do my best not to work all the time, and hand things off to other people to do, because I'm just like, guys, it's like I'm working 40 hours and that's full time, and I'm not really into working more than that, if I'm honest. $40 hours is enough for me. I don't really want any more than that. The second hand, yeah. God, I love Rugrats. There's some funny stuff in that. If you watch it again as an adult, it's actually pretty amusing to listen to like the dialogue from the adults, because at the time a lot of that stuff just went whoosh right over my head when I was a kid, but watching it again as an adult, you pick up all this crap that the adults say. It's pretty funny. And you kind of understand what they're talking about. It's actually pretty amusing. That's true, Armstrong. If somebody's coming over to my house, I do clean it because I don't like my house to be disgusting when people come over. That's one motivation. Harpoon cannon, yeah. That is a mood. That's a mood for sure. Also, this possible time save on this split is real, by the way. This 2 minutes and 12 seconds is real. I actually got this gold 2 weeks ago, like when I streamed. And got like this stupid good, like this split was like stupid good because Perrin was good and I skipped Doc and there was some other things, so this time save is actually real for this split. So we'll see what happens. If I can get at least any of this, like, back, it'd be great. So here's to hoping, right? Just hoping that we get something out of this split. Some kind of time save. Be great. Unfortunately, I only have 2 boxes, so I am going to have to get the Sky Coral. I have no choice because I need 3 boxes. I am not going into Perrin with only 4 boxes. That sounds like a very bad idea. And with my gold route, I have to, in order to get 3 boxes, I have to get the Sky Coral. There's no way around it. Unless I wanted to skip buying the Thermo Ring, which I could do, like, technically, if I wanted to, but I don't want to this run. I'm still gonna get it. Also, hello, Gus! Exclamation! Wow, I cannot talk right now! Exclamation! Thanks for the good luck. I am like not able to speak right now. I have not seen the movie. I know what it is though. I've not seen the movie Ted, but I know what it is. You were gonna make a reference. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry that I don't know. Maybe I don't know if anybody else in the chat's seen that movie or not. So the Sky Coral is worth like 680, I think. It's like 680 or somewhere around there. So it's a bit enough to get another box. So
Retreat!
Alright, Silver Moon Pit. This discovery is absolutely required because it's like 1600 gold. So that one you cannot, I mean, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you just don't want to buy boxes in Maramba.
Retreat!
Alright, we are not going to go see Doc, which I did do that in my PB, but we're not going to see Doc. We're going to completely ignore him. I'm going to stay outside of here and then go inside here to change encounter zones and hopefully not get an encounter. That is my goal, is to maybe not get an encounter. Because I don't really want any. I mean, if I got one now, sure, I could fight it, but it would still be EXP for Fina either way, so it's not that the end of the world. Not a big deal. And I would rather fight encounters here as opposed to in that area where the Silver Moon Pit is. Just 4 boxes and that's all you get. That's all you're allotted for the run. Just hope they don't break. Or hope you get it, or hope that you get like a drop in catacombs. You're a risk taker. You're hired. Why does that sound? That sounds like Armstrong. It's like nobody's ever done it this way, and then Armstrong. That's because I do it this way, and it's like you're the risk taker, Armstrong. You're the best. You're hired to do this. That does sound very much like Armstrong, because every now and then he'll just come out with something in his run that he does, and I'm like, what? And then sometimes I'm like, that is stupid good. It's like, that's something I should be doing. Like the first time you, oh, stupid merchant. That merchant's not here. Oh well. I'll have to come back later and hopefully find him. Which is stupid because yeah, that's 75% chance for him to be there and he wasn't, but oh well, we'll come back to him later. Anyways, the first time you ever re-equipped the cutlass to sell the stonecutter or whatever weapon was, it was probably the stonecutter at the time, I was like watching that going, this is the stupidest but greatest idea. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, we really don't need the freaking like stonecutter for a while. We're gonna end up getting the dream cutlass in between now and then. So yeah, we should just re-equip it and sell the stonecutter. The stupidest best idea. It's one of those things where it should have been thought of, but it wasn't. It's great. Hey, your curiosity leads to some pretty cool things, and then you just doing random things has led to some cool results. Honestly. You don't need Delta for Galaxy, just completely skip that. That's not necessary. I mean, you don't need it necessarily, but... Quotation marks, you don't need it. Trying to do Ramirez without it, though, kind of scares me. That scares me to death. Like, thinking about doing Ramirez without Delta Shield sounds absolutely terrifying. I mean, you're not wrong. It actually takes time to use Delta Shut and skip it every single time and menu it, so... It does. Like, that's, you know, that's not wrong. Yeah, exactly. Armstrong, don't take that seriously. We say these things and then Armstrong gets ideas. Also, hello, Raka. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Raka, welcome to the stream. We're talking about random crap here right now while I'm mashing through cutscenes. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Aika. Yeah, it is. I guess it is hard to mess that up. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Anita can do some dumb things sometimes. That fight against the imposters is amusing. There's some amusing results that can come from it, and plus it's just the voice acting, especially the English, is hilarious for some of them. Alright, so she gets the combat mail, and I'm taking off the flash ribbon because I need to sell it. And normally she would not have the flash ribbon on, but the stupid mystery merchant was not there for me to equip a Slayer ring on her, so I gotta remove it myself. I have to do all this in a certain order because I have to sell, like, literally everything I own right now to afford everything that I need. And that's not even an exaggeration. I pretty much have to sell everything. So now I'm gonna go buy crap from this guy that I need. Mainly Sakure's crystals, mites, and speed. But sell some stuff in here in particular that I don't need. Oh yeah, I don't need those. I need to sell the magic droplets. I almost forgot about that. I can sell one of the repair kits because I have an extra because I didn't use it on Blackbeard. 7 and 3. And then the rest of that money has to go to buying other crap. When I can get to him, the mystery merchant. Pretty much, Rick. Honestly, yeah, I would, because I would have no money, like, to sleep at this inn here if they charged, so I guess it's a good thing they don't. That is what they sound like. That is a good description, Harpoon Cannon. It is basically that's what it sounds like. It cracks me up. Bracket is like a billion times scary. I agree. That is much. It's also much easier to say. So that I will agree with you. Yeah, we sell pretty much everything that people have. Like, we already took Drachma's shirt and sold it earlier. Drachma has nothing on right now. Not even his... We sold his eye patch, too. We sold his shirt and his eye patch. The only thing he has is his mechanical arm. Or his... Yeah, that's all he has. Like, we sold everything that we have that he owns. We're so mean. Like, we just, like, steal everything for Drachma and just sell it all for gold. The other characters at least have something on. Like Vice does have armor on, and so does Ica. So, Drachma, we just like, yeah, he's fine. Oh man, he can live. No wonder he lazy. You're right. We treated him like crap, if you want to be honest with you. So, it's not that weird that he decides to leave us. It's like, screw these kids. Like, they just take all my stuff and sell it. Alright, Mystery Merchant, you better be here. Alright, good, he's here. It would literally be stupid if he was not here twice. Not gonna lie. Alright, so Thermo Ring, we put that on Fina. Slayer Ring goes on Ica. And then we spend the rest on boxes. Alright. 152 gold left over. That's still actually pretty good to have that much left over. So I was apparently higher on gold than I thought, or had more than I thought, but oh well.
Hey? Uh-huh.
We got everything we need. That's all that matters. He throws a smelly shirt at you. Oh yeah, I can see that. With Drachma, I can see him doing that.
Well...
That is true, Sanic. Yeah, poor Drachma. When you think about what we really do, like, we're really mean to Drachma. Alright, moving on. So we need, like, a really, like, good encounter on the way here, if possible, and one that is not a back attack. Because I swear 9 times out of 10, I get an encounter on the way here, and it's a back attack. That's true, we don't intentionally kill him. Like, I'm pretty sure Hundo does not do that anymore. I thought it was inconsistent anyways to try and kill him off even in Hundo, because it's just, there's no real good, other than him getting one-shotted with an instant death attack, it's kind of hard. Also, whoa, okay, that's an encounter. That was really bad menuing. We're just gonna parry these butt munches.
Moves, give me strength.
Don't even need the parry box for this. Just kill him.
That was easy.
There's Zachary, and she got some blue. Okay, so now I just swapped to silver. She got the blue XP she needed, and she has Zachary, so I'll just switch to silver, and then she'll learn Wesley on Rupe and Barda when I leave Vice on blue for that fight. Yeah, because people at one point in time used to kill Drachma off. I do remember watching people do Hundo and trying to kill him off. In
Hey.
the Rupe Barda fight, I think that I remember that being a thing where people tried to kill him off in that fight. On this side of the rocks. Yeah, I guess it is. If it wasn't, I would not have learned Zachary just now. Because I guess, yeah, Fina would not have gotten enough magic EXP off of that. Alright, Perrin. What are you gonna give me today? Perrin is one of these dungeons where we need encounters because we do need some experience, but a lot of weird things can happen. Enemies have some really trolly things that they can do, like we have Slapara with the beetles. We have the loopers who can just troll in general, but they're great for money and EXP, or the loopalons, I should say. Beetles and a thingy. Alright, there we go. Get everybody where they're supposed to be on the right color. I'm scared of not being able to run from this and then, like, getting demolished by the beetles, so I'm just gonna kill it.
That was easy.
It's one turnable, so it's fine. If one turnable can, that is a word. I've made it a word, so there you go. I have decided it is a word. I really wish this moonfish was not off to the side like this. I really wish this moonfish was somewhere easier to get, and to where I didn't have to walk all the way over here to get it. But we don't always get what we want in life. Yes, I'm the only one that has used that word ever. Trademarked by me.
Here goes.
Most of the fights here are, yeah, in the books. Most of them can be one-turned. That's true. Because even if you get 2 of the, what are those things called? Death's Head? Or what are they called? Death's Head here? You can still just throw 2 boxes, like have Fina throw 1. Most of them pretty much are, yeah. The salamanders control a little bit since that they guard, the pyre box won't kill them. Actually, I guess the beetles won't die either if they're guarding. That's true. Let's try this. I still have the box. It hasn't broken yet. Good job, Ica. Ica has not broken the box. She's being very good this run. Speed slopes, which if anybody doesn't know, every now and then you'll see me when I'm going upstairs or slopes hugging the wall, and that's because you go faster up the slopes, and some of the slopes and the stairs in this game, we call them speed slopes. Because reasons. It's just how they designed the game. The fastest one, or the best one that you'll see, is the giant staircase going up to Richterlich. That's the best example. And we are running from this fight.
Retreat!
We're noping out of that. Yeah, it doesn't work on all slopes, but it works on a lot of them, and we've documented as much of them as we can. I know Armstrong did a lot of it. Armstrong documented a lot of places where it works, but the big giant staircase going up to Richterlich is the biggest one in the game by far. You could also do some weird, crazy, faster movement in Great Silver Shrine. There's some really weird movement tech that you can do in the Great Silver Shrine. Because of how it's designed and the physics of that place, that area. Okay, I'm not getting the Moonberry here. I got it 2 weeks ago when I did a run, but then I ended up changing my route. Now I need to change my route again to put the notes in there about the Pirate Owl Moonberry, and just in general about Moonberries, and waiting until later to hopefully like get a drop so you don't have to pick up extra ones. So I'll note that in my notes for the next time. The Great Slope Shrine. That is true. That place is like filled with slopes and other weird movement tech that you can do to go faster. It's just one of those areas where all those little optimizations just can add up to time save. It's a wild area.
Retreat!
We will run from this because it's a free run, because why not? And I'm going to end up getting at least, several more before I get to the end of this. Nope, Cupel does not get anything in this run, not in any percent. Cupel becomes final Cupel in Hundo, though, because you have to get all the Chams and Aberrant Chams in that, so Cupel will become final Cupel in that category.
Let's try this.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of benefit. Also, can you let guys not right now? Look at this. You see this? 2 of these things guarding. What is this nonsense?
Let's try this. Yeah!
But yeah, Cupel is just not enough Unfortunately to be worth. Sad but true. But we give Cupel gets something in Hundo at the very least. So Fina is not level 9 yet, which is bad. Well, not really bad, but I'd prefer her to be level 9. No, my comment was not directed at the chat. My comment was definitely directed at the game. You have done nothing wrong. A lot of the times I'm yelling at the game. That's just the truth, because the game is annoying me, like it is now, because that Lupulon ran away, and it would have been very nice if it didn't. And now I just wasted that box on a salamander when I didn't need to. But, oh well.
That was easy.
In hindsight, I should have just had Vice use the Pyre box and Aika use the Crystallize box. I don't know why I didn't do it that way, because I'm dumb. That's what I should have done. Aika should have thrown the freaking Crystallize box, and Vice should have done the Pyre box. Go me. I never said that I was a perfect Skies runner. I make mistakes, and that was one of them. Even though there's still no guarantee that she would have outsped either, but she would have had a better chance than Vice of outspeeding. Even though I say that, and Vice still went before her, so whatever. Like, I say that, but he actually went before her on that particular turn, so great. Game. I love this game in turn order. Turn order is really fun in this game. Yeah. This dungeon, I imagine, is really fun in Hundo, when opening all the treasure chests in here, since all of them are guarded by enemies. I'm just curious why they did that for this dungeon, and this is the only dungeon that they did that for. And then they were like, "No, we're not going to do that for any of that." Which I'm glad they did not do that for any of the other dungeons. Oh, those encounters. This is an encounter right here. Alright, well, we can go for some Lupulons, because I still am not level 9 yet with Fina, so... So we're gonna kill these things. But this being a back attack is annoying, for sure. Alright, well, we're gonna kill at least one of these Lupulons. Okay, that one ran. Okay, we're gonna get at least one of the Lupulons, so...
Let's try this.
Alright, that's inconsequential. The Pyre box can break at this point, I don't give a crap. I don't need it anymore.
Here goes.
Do not need anymore.
Yeah!
There we go. Alright. We good. No encounters? Cool. Okay, we finished that off without getting any other encounters. Alright. So other than that back attack right there at the very end, this was okay. It's just one of those I can live with this situations. And this is going to be a time save, regardless.
This is more like it.
And that's a time save. Not the full amount of the gold that I got last time, probably because of that back attack, but it's still a time save. Alright, rockworm, please. You stupid worm.
Let's try this.
Nah, the old second didn't have Bane. I haven't fought Bane in actually quite a while. At least I don't think it was in my past PB. The time, I think... Also, nice start to this fight with BB. A lot of that time save I got back by not visiting Doc, for one thing, and then probably just better encounters if I had to guess. Just a guess, I don't know. Probably a lot of things. So I made it a decision that if he does VB on the first turn, I'm just healing on the second turn and moving on with my life, because I need everybody to survive this fight. Is actually absolutely imperative. That I'm just trying to do a run today, so I've just made it a ultimate decision that if he VBs on the first turn, I'm just healing. And hoping that he does not do it on the second turn, so...
Here goes.
Everyone can survive 2 of them, but they would die to literally any other thing that he does. if
Let's try
if he even just like he would just breathe on Ica and she'd be dead after that. But that's actually a good. He just attacked, so we continue with boxes now. Something else you'll notice me doing with this fight is that I'm not using Cutlass Fury. I made a decision, a personal decision, since I'm skipping Doc and not getting the Gem of Fluidity, that Vice is not Cutlass Fury, because he needs to be on purple anyways in order to get the full effect of it, and if he gets stoned in this fight, he gets stuck on purple, and then I get purple magic EXP, and I don't want purple magic EXP, so we're just throwing boxes and moving on. That was a personal choice on my part to make sure that he always stays on silver, regardless of if he gets stoned or not. Because Cutlass on silver is generally not enough, like, in general.
Let's try this.
But he's dead now. That's all that matters. And Vice did not get stoned there, so he's dead.
Here goes.
There are a lot of ways you can go about this fight. I just chose to take it a little safer. Like, you can just sit here and throw boxes, obviously, and hope to 3-turn him. That's also an option. Barring that he doesn't do anything stupid. Which he tends to do, because he's dumb.
That was fun. This is more like it.
Alright, so that was a little bit of time saved back on that, even though I had to heal that one turn. So I don't know what that... I was doing a really old strat for this fight in my PV, where I still, like, did, I think, Glyph of Speed? I didn't use... I was not doing Glyph of Might anymore, but I was still doing Glyph of Speed. So I think that's the reason. But anyways... So it would have been an extra turn in my PB anyway, so I didn't end up really losing any time, because it would have been the same number of turns.
Wow.
Obviously, the hope is that he just cooperates and doesn't do bad things, and you can just sit there and throw boxes at him. Because 9 boxes will kill him. Either way. But sometimes we don't get that luck. Actually, a lot of the time we don't get that luck, because Rockworm is annoying. Other than the first turn, though, he was cooperative, so I'll live with that. And now we go into boring section, because Recumen and the Lynx have nothing going on. Recumen is a cutscene boss, and the Lynx pretty much is too, to be perfectly honest. There's not much going on in either of these. Also, hello, Shinmu, Bailoff, welcome, and thank you for the good luck. I very much appreciate it. We're a little bit behind, on our PV, but now it's only a minute and not 3 minutes like it was on Royal Guards, which is much better. Probably not, Ireku. I probably would never cure a stone. I don't know. Maybe there's a situation where I would. There might be a specific situation where I would, but probably not. I'd probably more often than not just ignore it if it happened. Yeah, that's true. When you have like two people stone, that really slows down the fight. Because now you only have one person throwing boxes, and it's just that definitely slows things down. Yeah, Rick is also, that's true. Rick is also another one where when you have too many people, a lot of people with with status effects, it gets a little hairy. Especially when you have Aika as one of the people that's afflicted with the status, because a lot of the time you need her to heal or do something because she's the fastest. But Fina having a status is really bad too, because then she's not guarding, and she's pretty much like paper in that fight. And if you see Feather Slash, she's not going to take it too well unguarded. Not very well at all. The other characters can't even take it very well, let alone her. Drachma can take a hit, so he's not as much of a problem. Yeah, I can like sit there and ignore him. I don't really need him to be doing anything, so... Kinda just depends. But a lot of the time, if he's just sitting there... Unless he's confused, because if he's confused, he sits there smacking Aika, which is annoying. But sometimes that actually can work in your favor, because if she gets confused, and then Drachma can smack her and knock her out of confusion. Because I've seen that happen in the Rick fight with Fina and Vice, where he's confused, they're both confused, she smacks him, and then it gets unconfused.
Heya!
Welcome back, Drachma. We still sold all your stuff, sorry. We can't even give you your eye patch back. But it looks like you got a new eye patch, so I guess you're fine.
Aye, aye.
So this fight is not riveting in any way. It's a lot of guarding and using Zachary. That's pretty much this fight. There's not a lot going on. Because sadly, there is not a way to speed this up. You just kind of have to deal with it. With Grendel, you at least have options. You can speed it up a little bit. Or save turns at any rate. Thank goodness you have that option with Grendel. But then again, I also use... This is also the boss that I go to the bathroom and go and just like get up and go do other things on, because there is nothing going on except, okay, I'll put some inputs in and then go do something, because that's pretty much this fight. I pretty much use this fight as my first bathroom break. A lot of the time. Yeah, pretty much. Way long time ago, I used to go into Sailors and buy a secondary cannon, or 2 secondary cannons. This has been a long time ago. This was like probably the first route. that I ever did. But that is just not necessary and is very slow. That, and if you go into Sailors after Valua, you have to talk to Domingo as well, which is extra text and cutscene nonsense. So it is not recommended to do that in any way. Yeah, this one I generally just play until Recumen, and then what I'll end up doing is definitely taking a break on the last term, because there's 2 like animations of Red Ray, which gives me more time to do stuff. Get up and move around. And then like Link's is very easy, so it's just putting inputs in. Because I gotta feed my cat as well. She's like already like in here bothering me right now. She wants food. So I gotta feed her too. Well, good to know, Sanic. Yeah, I guess you have the money, like in the Dreamcast version. I guess it's just still not worth it at the end of the day. If it could make links faster, then it could be something, but yeah. At one point in time, what is that person? Sora. Sora used to do the dock, the early dock skip where you do like the pause buffering to get past dock, and you go out and get discoveries. And he used to do that and go buy pyro bombs and not pyro bombs, bombs from the black market ship, because it's on the world map. Because he was selling around freely, so he went in there, got discoveries, sold them, bought bombs, and did some ridiculous Lynx fight where he finished off really quick. And same with, he finished off Blackbeard really quickly too, because he had those bombs. But yeah, that was neat, like when he used to do that. But yeah, it's one of those not faster situations. But it was cool, like, nevertheless. It was neat that someone actually did that in an actual run. I guess that's true too. Yeah, you don't get the magic cannon until after that fight, so. I don't know if it's Sora. It's Sora's. I think it's Sora's something on the leaderboard, and I don't know if their video is still available. If it is, then their PV should still have that strat in it, I would think. I think anyway. It's been a while. But I think that their PV video should still have that strat. Yeah, concussions are pretty ridiculous. I remember watching him do Blackbeard and then the links with it. It was pretty funny, honestly. Blackbeard got straight up murdered. Ah, dang. Yeah, some of the older videos on the leaderboard are gone. Alright, I gotta go take a break. After I put these inputs in.
Let's go.
was not expecting that gold split on recommend. That must just be menuing. Must have been just all that better menuing there. Also, that damage on the first, I'm pretty sure Vice crit on that first turn, because that's way more damage than he should have done with the standard cannon. So I don't think I need any extra damage on the last turn, because he did like 2,200 or something like that. That was pretty crazy. Good job, Vice. Not only did you hit, you also crit. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, so she should just die. Should. I don't know, is that enough? Because usually with a non-crit, it's like 1,700 or something like that. I don't know, that scares me. Oh, just bombing her. Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, I'll believe you. I'm sure that you know the damage stuff better than me, so I'm sure the harpoon can't do less damage than that, as a guess. Fair enough, then.
This is more like it.
Might have split a little early there. Oh well. That might have been a little bit of an early split either way. It wasn't even gold. That's the funny part. It still wasn't gold, so who cares? Alright, so I did old Rupe Barda strats in my PV. That means Vice was glyphed and there was and no glyph of speed. Yeah, just Vice was glyphed and I spammed Delta Shield. So that's old Rupe Barda in my PV. So we'll see what happens with the new stuff. New Rupe Barda. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough then. Because I mean, he should be normally 13, level 13 after like Rockworm, like under normal circumstances at any rate. Unless you really screw something up. He dies a lot or some other nonsense happens. Like that run 2 weeks ago where Vice and I could both down a Rockworm, and Fina finished him off, and she got like 1,000 levels. Not really 1,000, but a lot. I was like, yeah, this is great. It's like Fina's like all tanky and crap now. She's just gonna finish the game. I would not have trusted that damage range in that situation, because yeah, that's too scary. Probably would not have trusted it in that instance, but yeah. Fair enough. That is fair enough. Then yeah, like, because he can shoot on the second turn, like, as well. So really the strat should be like, if you need to, you can shoot on the first turn, he can try to get on the second. You really, like, Ica shouldn't touch anything as far as cannons. It should just be Vice. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess you could have Drachma do it. I was noting my gold there, if you're wondering why I went back into the menu again. Because I kind of want to know where I'm at, because I'm keeping track of it for reasons. Also, Merchant? We have problems, man. It's like you and I are gonna have words. Stop screwing with me. You stupid merchant. Like, I have 4 boxes, so there's no way that I can do Rupe and Barda. Like, not with that. No, not with 4 boxes. And what? I'm angry. I am very upset right now. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Okay. I mean, Drachma's... I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Vice should just do it. Because either way, it's fine. Yeah, he's going to do enough damage. So that's a fair statement. I am so angry right now at the merchant. This is so ridiculous. Oh, well, he's here now, so we'll move on. I'm hoping that's all the boxes I need. If I have to buy any more, then I have to get optional gold sources. I was allotted 3 right there, so if I get any extra, I have to go get extra stuff. So. So hopefully we don't need any extra boxes after this. So we'll see what happens. Also, I didn't say this before, but I did a bit of a different line, like going back from Perrin to Maramba. I think Sanik's the one that mentioned that line to basically go into different encounter zones so you don't get an encounter on the way back to Maramba. It's actually working really well, because I've done it a few times. God, this menuing is so bad. My menuing is awful right now. Jesus Christ.
Let's try this.
Menuing, I swear, is one of those things where I can always improve on it. Jesus. Like, sometimes I'm just terrible. And then, you know... Bina, don't break my boxes. I need them. Theoretically, I want 5 after this fight. If I have 5 boxes, I'm okay, and I'm good with moving on, because it's about... I'm okay with it. I need 4 for the guards in Moonstone Mountain, and then I need enough for Gordo. After Gordo, I'm not as concerned, so 5 is fine. You could get away with 4, though.
This should work.
If you like your odds and chances of them not breaking.
Let's try this.
Don't guard, please. Okay, he's not guarding. Because sometimes he can, and it's really bad. And and Barda needs to not be healing him, which is another stupid thing that can occur. Alrighty then. Regular attack. Neat, I guess.
This should work.
Stop breaking my boxes. I still have 6. Or is it... No, it's 5 now. I have 5 left because I only had 7 going into this. Jesus, can you, like, stop breaking my boxes? Don't break any more.
Let's try this.
I need them. I need to keep these 5. If I come out of this with 5, I'm fine. I just don't break any more. Please. That counterattack from Vice early on in the fight on him was actually good.
Let's try this.
Because that prevents damage ranges, or should. Sometimes he can survive with a little bit with just boxes. But that counter is probably good. For my notes, my extra gold sources are to replace it. I mean, other than getting obviously the chameleon drops, which obviously replaces anything really.
Let's try this.
The gold in Moonstone Mountain, that's like last resort because I really don't want to get that chest because that's an EU chest. I can get mysterious rings. I can get... What's the other one that I have? God, I don't even remember. I need to look at my notes, which I'm not paying attention to right now. A lot of other things I need.
Let's try this.
Just for the course of the run, anyways. Like some things I just had to pick up by default. I'll look after I finish this fight.
This should work.
It's in my notes, like anything that's additional that I can grab if I need to replace like a box. Alright, he's dead. Cool. See, I could have saved way more time on the split,
This is more like it.
but Merchant trolled. And the sad part is that I still saved time because of how good the new strat is. That's the really sad part, is that I still save time, like despite I having to leave and re-enter twice for Merchant. So there you go. One day I will get a big time save on that split. One of these days, but not today. All right, let me actually pay attention to my notes so I can see what I have, because now I'm trying to remember. Okay, the Moonstone gold chest, which is 800 gold exactly. Really don't want to get that one because that's requires entering a room and leaving it, and that's like a last resort. And if I'm just really like hurting for gold or something like that, then no. Mysterious rings and then Skull Rock. Skull Rock is not that bad because it's like right there near the balloon seed if you need it. 700 gold, and the mysterious rings are really fast to get. They're like right there near the Will-O-Wisp, so that one's not bad either. Like that's at most three extra boxes. If I have to buy 3 extra boxes, I'm just screwed anyways. Like that means things went to heck pretty badly, and my boxes were breaking literally everywhere. But getting any of the chameleon drops also just pretty much said, well, there's a replacement and you're good to go. That's also true. And if I don't need to buy extra boxes and I do get the chameleon drops, I can skip other things like I don't need the deserted island gold, or I don't need to get the Skywing and Dackets, or I don't know. There's things I can do with that information. Or with that extra gold, I should say. I have options depending on what I want to do with it. Yeah, Merchant's kind of been a jerk in this run. Not even kind of, he has been. He was basically perfect in my opinion. He was there every single time I needed him. In Sailors, he was always there, but now he's kind of trolling me super hard in this run pretty badly. And it's pretty bad when he does it in Maramba, since he has a very, very good shot to be there. Like, it's pretty stupid when he's not there twice. Alright, South Ocean. I don't remember how good South Ocean is in my PB. I think it's pretty good, honestly. Since there's no time save, there's no possible time save on this, but that means it was gold the last time I did this, so it's a little bit scary, if I'm honest. So it must have been pretty stinking good. I do think it's amazing that I went from being 3 minutes behind at Royal Guard and now it's 50 seconds, so honestly, I did not see that coming, if I'm honest. I'm counting every like 10 to 12 seconds, but not exactly. Sometimes I do it earlier because I just get scared. Some of it is me just being trigger happy and getting scared.
Retreat!
Ew, that's a failed run. This could be bad as well, depending on what they do. But in general, I think the general rule is like you do it every 10 to 12 seconds because of how the encounter rate works in this area. Yep, there's the Eternum. I'm not surprised that at least one of them did this. This is a guaranteed time loss on the split too, because I'm pretty sure that I had no bad encounters in my PB here. It was probably just a straight shot through without much issue. So there you go. There's some time lost down the drain again. But nothing I can do about it. Sometimes the encounters do be like that. But we're getting close. We're almost to the dead zone. And then we'll be safe from encounters for a while. Alright, we're pretty much safe. Because once you get here, we're in the dead zone now. Alright. Alright, my stream is still going. Sorry, it looked like my things went down a little bit. The internet's being a little bit wonky, so sorry if it's buffering.
Ooh.
Hey,
Aye, aye.
Dang it.
Retreat!
Oh, thank God. I ran from that. I was honestly scared of that encounter. Not gonna lie. Alright. I think it's stabilized now. Sorry, it was going... I noticed that it was going in and out. My stream was probably buffering. It's probably my internet having issues. I don't think the stream ever went down, though. It doesn't look like it ever went down, but it was kind of wavering, so sorry about that. Yeah, my internet kind of had a brain fart there for a while. It was going in and out. Yes, it's every 10 to 12 seconds, yeah. Sorry if you couldn't hear that. You probably may not have been able to, considering everything, my internet being stupid. It's, yeah, in general, every 10 to 12 seconds, although sometimes, like I said, I'll do it sooner because I get scared. Sometimes it's my own mental thing. I'm just like, oh, I need to do it faster because I'm scared of getting another encounter. These sacred crystals you don't have to grab either. I do personally, because sometimes I like healing from the menu instead of using magic, depending on what I'm doing. If I don't use them all, I sell them later. Yeah, that interval is based on just the encounter, right? In South Ocean, pretty much, and how frequently they occur, I guess, is the best way to say it. It was determined that that was the, that was a good interval, I should say. No, Cupel, we're not going to give you anything. Something else I'm doing on the split that I didn't do previously, and I just added it into my route when I did routing after 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I lost a run to Rictalish, and that's because he sat there spamming Feather Slash like over and over again, and I wanted a remedy for that. So my remedy for that was getting rid of the Esperanza shopping, where I buy Sacrum crystals, and buying the Sacrums here. And if I don't use them, then I just have extra left over to use on Tortigar or wherever I want to use them for the end game. Since I don't really need them for like Veltarn, I'd rather use Sacrolins on Veltarn. So I traded shopping trips because I don't want Rick killing me anymore. Screw Rictalish. Like, I just rather would have it in case he decides to be a jerk. Like, I don't know how much slower this shopping trip is in comparison to, like, talking to the guy in Esperanza, but I can't imagine it's that much slower because it's not that far away from the entrance when you go back there. Yeah, you have to watch the animation of opening the thing, and then obviously doing the shopping, but it's not that bad. So I just said, screw it. I could save that time on Rictalish also by just healing everyone with the Sacrum and not having to watch as many animations, so there is that. It was a executive decision on my part. Yes, because if you're having everyone sitting there spamming that's just obviously an animation every single time. Whereas if you use the Sacrum, it's a full heal for everybody when it's necessary. So it's there. It's an option, and it's in general saves you time. So that was just a decision that I made, and I thought it was better at the end of the day. I only had to adjust my gold route slightly and nothing major, because the way my gold route was before, I could only buy 2 Sacrums, so I just made the Wings of Gold a discovery I always get. And now I can get 3 from this shopping trip. So no issues. And besides the fact that getting Wings of Gold is not that slow, like I can get it on the way to getting the Great Bird, so it's not even really slow, to be perfectly honest with you. That route to get it, the new route to getting it, and then the bird, and then the crap, the other discovery whose name I'm forgetting now, are pretty easy. That's a very good route, or good line, I should say. Better than how I used to do it. So that's something else about this. Yeah, I'm gonna lose time because of that encounter. That encounter was really bad, the one that I failed to run from. And then I'm gonna lose some time to doing this shopping trip here, but I'll gain it back later in Esperanza when I don't do the shopping trip there. So it's just how things go in this run. Sometimes you just have to take time losses in places that you normally wouldn't when you're doing different things. But this will be a time loss regardless, because that, pretty sure South Ocean was like dang near like perfect in my PV, and it did not have a bad encounter in it. So I'm I don't even know. I'm probably gonna be back being 2 minutes behind again, if I had to guess. But we're almost a white map, so we're almost there. And I played this far, like, to get to this point, so I'm not gonna stop now. Like, I'm already to this point, so I just want to get a run done, and I don't really feel like stopping, and I don't have a lot of time anyway, so I gotta do finish and complete runs when I can. But we'll just see what happens. I do have a ton of time to save later on, so you never know. We'll see what happens. It is not over. Like, I just want to point out the best possible time is still PB on PB pace, which means I'm not out of PB range yet. Not even close, really. Alright, we're gonna go do this shopping trip real quick so I can get some sacrams. Yeah, I need to sell something because I don't have enough to buy 3. I'll just sell that. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had extra gold, so I can actually get, yeah, I can get 4. That's fine. So now, I have 4 sacrams. That's actually even better. I had some extra gold to play with because I have like notes in like an Excel spreadsheet where I'm keeping track of how much extra gold that I have based on how many boxes I bought and some other stuff after like Perrin and Lynx. Actually, it's after Lynx, yeah. So I know how much gold I'm playing with, so I could get 4. That's even better. And I do not need any extra gold sources, so if I get the chameleon drops, I can skip stuff. Also, I was supposed to split, so we will skip that.
Sorry?
I was supposed to split like when I triggered this cutscene. I'll fill it in later. Let's just say it would have been behind. That's all you need to know. Yeah, like I have the spreadsheet and I made a calculator on the one tab, so it's kind of like very quick where I can plug in numbers, basically. I can say, okay, this is how much gold I had after the links. This is how many boxes I bought. Do I have black map because that sells for 777 gold? And I can see from there, oh, this is how much extra gold I have. If I buy less boxes, then I have even more gold. So I can kind of plan on the fly what I'm going to do from there, essentially. I have all the other gold sources as well on that tab, where if I say, okay, I've got this gold, I'll skip this, and I can easily calculate it and say, I'll skip this and this, okay, and then I'm still good on gold by paywall, that sort of thing. So I have that up, I have my notes up, that up, and the splits up. Which is, I know it sounds like a lot, but after this section I don't really need the spreadsheet anymore. Pretty much once I know what I'm doing, I don't need to look at it anymore, just pay attention to what I'm doing. It's only for this section. So we'll know how far behind I am after Chameleon 1, since I had to skip the last split because I screwed it up and forgot to split. That is a split I will have to fill in later if this PBs. Big if at this point, though. We'll see what happens. I mean, never say never, I guess. but it's gonna be at least 2 minutes. Like I think I saw before I skipped the split like 2 minutes and a lot of seconds. So it's still gonna be bad. Some of that is for the shopping and some of that is the combination. So the strats for this fighter were kind of new as well. Relatively, I guess. Kind of. Been around for a bit. I just haven't done a run in a while. But the Webley strats are a little slightly new. Or at least using them as much as we do. That way I don't have to buy as many pyro bombs. It's a money-saving thing. Because pyro bombs are kind of... They can be costly. Depending on how many you buy. I think at one point I was buying like 9 or 11. I don't remember. I was buying a lot at one point in time, so. Yeah, different kind of bombs away. Webley is pretty great, like for this. I do like this strat. My menuing for this fight has not been great. But oh well. Sometimes you just don't menu well. Today is one of those days. Plus, I don't know, maybe the menuing also might just be slower than what I was doing before, but whatever.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
B-type cannon. There's something. So I got the B-type cannon, which is nice. I also lost 2 minutes. But yes, I mean I can do something with the B-type. I'm probably not going to get the. I'm going to not get the Skywing and Dackets, considering that's in an encounter zone, and I'd rather not take any more encounters or avoid it as much as possible. Also, hello, Atheist Man. Who are you? What did you do with Arcadia? I don't know. It's still me though. But hello and welcome. I am back again, trying to do a run of this game, and the game is being mean, or it has been somewhat up to this point. No, I don't. So I really don't. I had actually planned to stream last weekend, but then I didn't. Actually, I took a break. I mean, I was off from Memorial Day, but then I just took a break last weekend. And decided to do this run this week. The tournament began today, anyways, so might as well, right? Get a run in for the tournament that is starting today and going through August. That bridge hop was just to make sure I did not get one of the encounters in this area, because I do not want an encounter in this area. Those encounters are poo-poo and gross, and nobody wants them. So we stay on. We just kind of go on through here through the dead zone until we leave the dead zone, and then I'm just gonna let the wind push me the rest of the way. Right about here. We're almost to white map. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Now we don't have to like deal with any nonsense from random encounters anymore. Holy moly. Yeah, sometimes the run is like that. I'm still having fun though. It's just, the run's just mean sometimes. But I'm just continuing on with everything. At the very least, if this run PBs, this early game is going to be so much easier to go against, I guess. There are going to be, like, time saves everywhere if this PBs. You just realized I'm dreadfully late. Yeah. That channel point reward is also to remind me to equip the captain's hat as well. And that's the reason for the other one too. The white map one is also to remind me to do that. Since we all need reminders sometimes, especially with that, because if you screw that up, any of that up, it's really bad. So this is actually going to take a little longer than in my PB because I'm giving 2 more fish to him, which I did not do. Armstrong. Just to mess with me, yeah. That wasn't a bad section, like coming back here at the very least. Using that dead zone is so nice, like coming back out and going with the wind and then just kind of like sitting there when you get out of it. And then there's the other dead zone up against the Sky Rift when you get out. Going to dock. White map for Rictolish. Yeah, if he's screwing that up is definitely bad, especially for Rick. Can't we speed this up? I just want the white map. It takes so long, like, just to go through all this nonsense to get it. Holy moly. I'm not gonna lie, my PB was pretty much good all the way through Grapers, so where things went to crap in my PB is Grand Fortress. I mean, well, I don't know how good Dackett's was either, actually. I don't know. Maybe Dackett's wasn't that great either. And I don't know about Sinistra and Destra. But there's a new strat for Sinistra Destra, so I can probably save time there. And if I do the skip thing correctly in Dackett's, I can save some time on that too. Alright, so let's say, like, after Grapers, I can save, there's time to save, because Tank was a yikes, my box broke, and it didn't fall asleep. So I can tell you right now that Tank is a time save, because it was horrible. And I still fought Grand Fortress Bane. So, there will be time save when we get to that point. If we can get to that point, I should say. Thanks for the white map, Reku. So I'm gonna do an equip here. I gotta go do some things. You get that, and you get the white map. We teach you things. You need Rain of Swords. Alright, and Drachma, you get actual armor for once. Why am I putting that on you? Yeah, you get Flame Mantle. Not that it matters. I could have just given you the other thing and it wouldn't matter. You could have just kept the heavy armor and it really would not have made a difference probably all that much. But whatever. We're free now. Free. We have the white map. Now we can play the video game and not deal with random encounters. anymore, unless I screw up and don't and forget to equip the Y map somewhere, which I'm hoping I never do that. But we're free for now, as far as things go. I don't think that possible time save is real. That minute and 4 seconds, I don't think that's a real time save, especially not now that I give 2 extra fish to dock on this split. But I don't know. Don't know where that time save is coming from.
Retreat.
Why that gold there? But anyways, somehow there was a gold split where I saved that much time, but I don't know where and when and time and space that occurred.
This is more like it.
Alright, whatever. I don't know why that's a time save when I gave 2 extra fish to dock, but it is. I don't know what my PV did. But then again, maybe my PV... I think my PV, did not use the dead zone. Was not flying with the dead zone. I think it was just kind of sitting maybe all the way through South Ocean. Maybe? I think my PV is that old to where I was still doing that, I think. So that may be the reason or the cause for that time save, despite the fact that I still gave Doc 2 fish. Extra fish. You know what? I'm just going to replace that split with that gold. I'm just going to say that's the gold for this split because I don't know what that other times that 1 minute thing was. I don't think that's true. So I'm just going to go and replace that split with what I just got as the new gold, if I'm honest. Mad Pat? That would be pretty funny. Talk about messing with everybody in the Skies community by doing that. Also, Armstrong, I'm sorry, no trap skip. I'm not brave enough for that. And I'm already really behind, so I don't think it would be a good idea. You and Paige, though, I swear, Paige is also brave. I hate to do it. That one time he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. He just does it. And it's like, good job, Paige. Just pulling out the tricks. Also, I'm taking that slow. I probably don't have to, but I'm like, I got really nervous there going through that. I kind of like got in my own head just then. I did not want to screw that up. In general, it's one of those things there, it's really cool if you get it, but it is really not worth it. And it saves a minimal amount of time. Very minimal. But it's one of those things where it's like swag. You're like, look at me, I can do this, you just do it. Like that time that Paige did it in a run. Paige is just like, yeah, I'm gonna do the trap skip, and he just does it, and it's like, yeah. Just Paige dropping the mic, just being like, yep, here you go.
Retreat!
Once I get the Y map, I pretty much just kind of bulldoze the run. I go on like autopilot, especially through the dungeons, because it's just kind of like, yeah, got in a carrot, yeah, run away. I go into autopilot mode real bad, like when I get the Y map, because I pretty much know what I'm doing from here for the most part. Until I get to somewhere where I actually have to think, like a boss battle, then I have to think a little bit, I guess. I don't think I've actually tried the trap skip. I've watched Armstrong and Paige do it, and then I never really have practiced it myself. Or even tried it on emulator. Also, I don't know what the heck just happened there, but anyways. Sorry, OBS, what are you doing? Sorry, OBS is being really weird right now. Because I was watching it like the game feed lagging. Okay, well I don't know what it's doing. Very bizarre. Like, yeah, because the timer and and me are still perfectly fine. I don't know what it's doing. OBS, can you like not? I'm recording. Yeah, I'm local recording. I'm not sure what OBS is doing.
Let's try this.
You go.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry, I was changing something. I think so. I was changing a setting in OBS. It was telling me that, I think it was telling me that, what was it saying, encoder overloading? And to tell it turn the video settings down or something like that anyways. I am not a technical person by any means with streaming. By the way, I just want to throw that out for the record. When stuff goes wrong in OBS, I am not an expert. I don't know. From what I can tell, I was just having issues. OBS is just having problems with, I don't know. All I did was went into the settings and turned down the bit rate. That's all I could really do. And that seems to have fixed it. But to be honest, I'm not even streaming that high of a bit rate anyways to begin with, so... But, oh well. If it works, I guess. I don't have a choice.
Good.
Number one, not sure that not sure my computer can my computer can't really handle like streaming it, I think, at a higher thing, and neither my internet either probably. So I guess if it's fine, then it's fine now. I'll believe you guys. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that either, because I thought I was gonna have to like stop stream or something like that. And I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do that. I mean, I still would have had the local recording, and I would have had to upload it, but... So, sorry about that. The video is going to be choppy, like, a little bit.
Let's try this.
If this does PB, it's going to be a little choppy at that part. But it never, like, went out completely, so I guess it's fine. Because it never really went out entirely. Yeah, I didn't even notice the OBS was warning me about that in the corner. Yeah, it was actually giving me a warning in the corner that I finally saw. Then I knew what to do, or I thought I knew what to do, and I guess I was right. Despite my limited technical knowledge.
Let's try this.
I know enough to be dangerous. That's what I tell people all the time at work. I'm like, well, I know enough to be dangerous, but I'm, you know, I'm not that knowledgeable.
This should work.
I do not want Fina to die. That would be great if she would not die. Drachma, you can just take it. I know you can. You're fine. He should be dead now. Yeah, pretty much. That describes me pretty well.
That was easy.
This is more like it.
Cool. A slight time save. I don't know what that's from, but slight time save. At any rate. You know, I'm also gonna, like, close Discord as well. I don't need anything else running on my computer that can cause issues. My computer is quite old, so it struggles sometimes.
Hello.
But yeah, even little time saves add up over time. Constantly just chipping away, chipping away. Okay, there is a possible time save on this split, but that's probably reliant on Richtelish going well. Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up on that. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that actually was pretty good. I gotcha. So yeah, sometimes you're not left with a choice. Sometimes you're forced to replace whether you want to or not. And eventually, this computer is going to make me do that. It will eventually happen. Yeah, that minute and 10 seconds has to just be Richtelish. I can't think of any other than the platforms, like getting better platform RNG, because that adds up over time. So, but Richtelish itself is where the time save really is, if it goes well. If, big, giant if. Back again. Yeah, my issue is resolved, seemingly. Or if you're saying that you're back again, that's fine too. But our issue was resolved and whatever was happening in OBS. I think it was just... It said something about encoder overloaded, and I think I just had to go and turn down the bitrate. Which seemingly solved the problem, seemingly. That's true. I do have sacrams. I have 4 of them, so I could technically use 2. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, we're back here again. The run did die here the last time on Rick. He absolutely murdered me. But yes, I have 4 sacrams now, which I can use at max 2 on this fight. I want at least 2 for Tortigar. So I can use 2 of them on this fight. If I need to, I don't really want to, so we'll see what happens. But if I'm forced to, I will. It's just a matter of not dying here again. I would prefer not to die, if that would be possible. Yeah, he straight up murdered me the last time. It was feather slash spam all day long, and I could not out heal it, unfortunately.
Retreat!
Okay, I had to like pay attention to my stream for a second. I was making sure that all that nonsense that happened earlier did not like desync the audio or something like that. But no, it does not seem to be the case. Audio still seems to be fine in the video itself. Video and audio are synced, from what I was trying to say.
Retreat!
If I can actually speak right now, which I can't.
Retreat!
Yeah. I think we're back. Yeah, I had to stop stream and restart it. I don't know. I really don't. But like I said, I'm still recording it, so not a huge deal. We have a local recording at the end of the day. That's a little annoying.
Let's try this.
Bit of an annoying first turn, not gonna lie.
This should work.
Moons, give me strength.
He always has to do something. It's just Richtelish, that's what he does. Oh, that missed, okay. We'll take it.
This should work.
Now, just cooperate, you stupid bird. That's not cooperating. That is not cooperating. Stupid bird. Okay. Nice crit, Vice. Interesting. There's some interesting RNG going on here right now. And none of it is good. Let's just say that. It's not good RNG. Alright, Feather Slash. Figured he was gonna pull that out eventually, at some point. Just gonna throw out the Sacrum now. Be done with it.
Try this.
Just in case, because I don't know what he's gonna do. And I just would rather be safe than sorry. You stupid bird. Okay, well he's almost dead, so I can just throw a box. I really should have just had Drachma throw a box last turn, but we'll just do it now. Well, we survived the bird boss this time. He didn't murder me, so I guess there's that, right? We got past the point that killed me last time.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
And I remember to switch back to silver, like at the end, which is good too. Sometimes I forget to do that, and I just stay on yellow.
Ooh.
Well, the bird boss didn't kill us, so there is that. Why is this loading so weird? Hold on. Has nothing to do with the stream. Has to do with Twitch. Twitch being weird. There we go. It was like loading the top of my the stream manager was like cut off for some reason, and I could not see the stuff at the top where it says how long you've been streaming and some other. I don't. It was weird, so I just opened it up again. Twitch, please. That's my response to that. Just Twitch, please. Also, hello, Allegrenix. Welcome on in. We have had technical difficulties this run, but we're okay. I had to like restart stream, but we're back. Yeah, Twitch weird never happens. Some of it's my internet, I think some of it's also my computer itself, but I am local recording, so at the end of the day, it wasn't the end of the world. We can live. Even if the stream went down, I just have to re-upload the video later, which is not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. Which I will have to do because I wanted it in one part. I hate separating things, and I bet some of the video is cut out anyways in the second between the videos, the parts I should say. I bet some things are cut out, if I had to guess. Hollywood T-pose? That is a good question. I am not entirely sure how Requiem would T-pose, but it would probably be amusing, like, to see. Trying to think what would be funnier as far as it doing a T-pose if the heads or the legs are funnier, like in my mind. The heads sound like they'd be funnier to an extent. Okay, that's true. I'll give you that. The legs actually would be funnier now that you put it that way. I will agree with you. these set of scenes, I always forget how long these sets of scenes are. But after Rigdalish, holy moly, before you get to Chameleon 2. So this fight is more Webley spam, or not as much as, well, I guess we still use it quite a bit in this fight. Chameleon does not like blue magic. More bombs, Webley, and then get an Aberwax up for the next turn. Hello, Ferd Burford, welcome on in. This fight's pretty... No, he won't be dead on this phase, but he'll be dead on the next one. Sorry, I should say that. He barely survives.
We did it!
Yeah, we got Hunter Torpedo. Cool beans. We've got both Chameleon drops, neato. No random drops from random battles, but Chameleon is giving me stuff, so there's that, I guess. I guess my menuing was on point or something with that split, I guess. Since that's really the only way to gold there. Because, I mean, the same RNG with the same number of phases would have pretty much occurred in my last PV. I just wasn't using Weatherly in my PV. I was using bombs for the most part still. But it still took the same amount of time. Ice cream truck outside, driving around outside, I can hear it. Ice cream! Unfortunately, I cannot go get some. But I do have ice cream in the freezer, either way. I bought some 2 weeks ago. So no real time to save on the split, obviously, since this is pretty much the same number of phases every time. Unless I can save a little bit of time on menuing, maybe, but I don't know. Don't know how good that's been in comparison. use any time to save on Gordo. Just have to see when I split here. I don't know how good that fight was in my PB.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Yeah, you're brindle. We don't need you.
This is more like it.
Small time save. I love these little like time saves I'm getting on the ship battles. Cracking me up. I mean, it's fine. I'll take it because it just means that I menued better, which is... It's still an accomplishment. It is still something. Yes, do not forget Y-map. That is the single most important thing here. Yeah, I guess everybody was mostly healed because I used that Sacrum Crystal on Richtler, so not much healing was needed just then, but oh well. Can we get to Gordo without getting an encounter? That is the question. Because a lot of the time I get like at least one encounter in this area on the way to him. Oh, cool. Alright, well, no encounter on the way to Gordo, so I'll take it. Cool. Chances are I'll get one after this fight, but... That's pretty funny. So that actually might be the reason. Yeah, okay, so if that resets the step counter, then that might be the reason. I remember you saying that, or somebody mentioning that. Maybe it was you that mentioned that, and I was thinking, oh, well, that's neat. Alright, Gordo. Glyph of Might, Glyph of Speed, and boxes. And we'll just see what these, the mad chefs want to do.
Let's try this.
Here goes!
Oh, nice dodge from Drachma there. What the heck? That's actually pretty nice because they did not sit there spamming. All three of them did not spam Pyres, so that's nice.
This should work.
I'm done for!
Let's try this.
Okay, he's not guarding. I was watching for that, since he can. One of them was guarding. But the bomb should kill him.
I'm done for.
By Gordo. And this should kill this guy.
This should work.
Yep, alright, cool.
It looks like we've won.
So this should be a time save.
We did it!
Or it's a gold. I mean, that's fine too. Cool beans, I guess. Huh. Neat. Though not getting not getting an encounter on the way there probably helped. And the chefs doing quick things like attacking. Only thing that would have made it faster is if that one wasn't guarding. Okay, that menuing was really bad on my part, sorry. I don't even know what I was doing. My brain just like went to sleep there. I was trying to get to Fina's magic to heal everyone, but my brain was like, where am I going? Generally always get something in here encounter-wise, but oh well, it is what it is. That was a really early encounter in this section, though. I might get two, considering how early that one was. Well, we can only hope that it's just the one. No. I got it right before the entrance. Oh well.
Retreat.
I'm like right there, like near the trigger. Oh well. It is what it is. Hat, indeed. I need a reminder of that, yeah. Especially for this part. It will screw up the whole fight if you do not have it equipped. But then again, that's true for like any boss battles. I guess that's true. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like a lot that forgetting it, a lot of people do in this fight. I'm not sure why. It seems to happen more often than not in this fight for a lot of people, for some reason. Ah, that's true. Yeah, it's not a boss battle. It's just regular regular music. Yeah, this is the hat music. That's a good way to describe it, yeah. You don't go into boss battle mode where you're like, oh, hat. Okay, so that was alright. Like one used grenade and then the rest of them did attacks. Alright, so can you like all just die now? That'd be great. Cool. You all died. Nobody guarded.
That wasn't so bad.
This is more like it.
Slight time save. Hey, it's something. At this point, I'm taking what I get, like with this run. Every little bit is kind of helping at this point, to be frank. So I'm just not gonna argue. Yes, I need to remember to do this. This is very important. Although, technically the odds of getting an encounter out there are not incredibly high. I mean, but you still can. It's a short sail from here to the Rachnan cutscene where they drop you off, but, I mean, you can still get an encounter there, so I would not risk it. In fact, I remember in a really old run where I did not have white map that when sailing to that cutscene, I got into a really bad encounter. I remember that happening in some really old run. Yep, I got punished for it super hard back in the day when I didn't have it. When I did runs without early white map. It will remind you there are still encounters here, and they still exist, even in that short span of time. Oh, you know what it should do? You know what? You know what would be big brain, like for this part right here? White map hover. Yeah. You know what I should do here is that I should take the Slayer ring off of I could put it on Vice, put the Thermal ring on Vina, then do a white map hover. That way I don't have to re-equip the Slayer ring later. You know what? That's big brain. I should do that. I'm gonna change that in the notes later. Because I want the Slayer ring on Vice at the end of the day. When going into Deserted Island. You know, if I was thinking about it at the time, that's what I should have done. Because, yeah, for this section, I mean, you're just kind of going here. It's not a big deal. It's a short distance, so I don't mind doing a hover there. All right, noted. I will note that to change that in my notes. Two things I gotta change in my notes. I gotta change the thing about not getting Pirate Out Moonberry until after Valua, in the hopes that you get a drop. A white map hover here. There's something else, wasn't there? There was something else I was trying to remember that I needed to put in my notes, but maybe not. Maybe it was mainly those two things. Other than a record telling me not to hug the Sky Rift so closely going on the way back from Shrine to Pirate, which is fair. That's just kind of like remember to do it. I'd be interested to know too exactly where that trigger is, because yeah, there might be a better way to go into it, a faster way to go into it, depending on where it is. That is a good question. Boring boss time. Well, I should say, this boss is not boring, and it is boring unless you mess up the text option. And then you cry. If you mess up the text option for this fight, you will cry very, very ugly tears. That's all it takes. All it takes is to pick the first option, then you just go, well, screw me. You will not be happy. It's kind of like accidentally picking the first option on Yellow Gar. You will cry if you do that too. Especially since Yellow Gar should be easy, and then you screw that up, and then you make your life miserable, because that fight is not hard. And neither is this one. This one isn't hard either. It's just making your life more complicated if you screw it up. That is true. So you have more urgency with Yellow Gar not to mess it up, because it's a boss battle and it has the boss music. There we go. We beat the text boss, everybody. We defeated the text boss.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Yeah, my menuing was not great in this fight, so I'm losing a little bit of time. Or a lot, wow.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
Actually, no, that's because I did that menu. Yeah, I did that menu in the split, so never mind. That menu is kind of adding on to it, too. I forgot about that. I would fix that, though, because after this, the way my notes are now is that I did all that, and then I'm going to put the Slayer ring on Vice here, which I'm not going to, if I fix my notes, I'm not going to have to do that again. I'm not going to have to do like 2 menus, which is great. So let's not do that, right? Let's not do 2 menus when we don't have to. Because I also do this. I also use the Sylph Seed, and then I do the Captain's Stripe. I go ahead and just use it. But I can consolidate all of that into one menu by doing a white map error. And now we know. Now we will do that next run. Optimizations is optimizations like that.
Over.
Yep, now we go to Grapers, where it's literally one of the worst parts of the run. I'm telling you, I'm almost guaranteed to lose more time on the split, because 5 encounter Grapers is kind of stupid. That's really good, like for an RTA run, considering the best you can do is 3. And I think they were relatively good encounters as well. Also, yes, buy Drachma. Pay respects to Drachma. So I expect no good RNG on this split with the Grapers. I just learn not to expect things with this. It works out better in the end when you don't expect good RNG. After this split, there is time save potential pretty much in a lot of places. So with any luck, we will start gaining time back starting with Dackets. Maybe. Hopefully. This run, man, has been a roller coaster. That, and between that and technical issues, it's been a wild ride so far. But hey, for a run this long, sometimes technical issues occur. Especially your internet cooperating for that long. That's true. That is a good point. Bonzo's vice captain is somewhere out there in the world. Alright, so I'm making a decision to get this gold. I'm gonna skip Skywing because I got the B-type cannon. I'll just make the decision to get this one instead and move on. I did get the Hunter Torpedo, and actually I misspoke earlier. That Hunter Torpedo actually paid for the extra Sacrum that I purchased. I was going to get Mysterious Rings, if I didn't get something to cover that gold, because I bought 4 Sacrums. But I got the Hunter Torpedo, so it doesn't matter. That helped pay for anything else I bought in Ixtaka, or Tekka, rather. So I'm good. I should be good on gold, and I will not need to do a shopping trip in Esperanza, which will give me some time back there when I get there too. Still love like how eccentric the rooms on her ship are. All the pink and all the little hearts, and the picture of Gilder on the desk. It cracks me up. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, what kind of pirate ship are you running, Clara? Some interesting stuff about your ship. Possible time save 24 seconds. That's just dumb. That tells you right away that the Grapers were pretty okay on this split. It looks like there was maybe like one other time where it was better. Don't know where that RNG was, because it's not in this run, probably. At least not the early game so far that has occurred in this run, at any rate, but... soon we will know how bad it is. You have faith, okay. I am glad one of us has faith. I do have faith in like time saves in later parts of the run, so I have that. I don't trust Grapers all that much, but I have faith in other places where the time save is pretty much guaranteed. By just not doing the thing that I did previously. Man, I remember when we used to get to this part of the run and it was definitely 5 hours already. Man, I remember that a long time ago. Now you're like, get to deserted island and you're like, not even, you're 30 minutes or more, depending on your pace, from 5 hours. It's pretty funny. Because I definitely remember still being in Ixataka in 4.5 hours, way back. Alright, Grapers. Please. Don't, like, destroy me too badly if you're going to. Alright, not a back attack. That's not great. Alright, you're not running. Cool. Yay, guaranteed one. There we go. I have a guaranteed one from this fight.
Moons, give me strength.
2. Alright, we got 2 from this fight. At least it's not 0, so whatever.
That was easy.
Because they could have all run away if they really wanted to, so... Encounter, please? That took a while to get one. And it's a back attack, of course. Because why wouldn't it be? Why would it not be a back attack? This game. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, Vice went first. That's something. Alright, so 5. We have 5. Oh yeah, Equip Slayer. Yeah, you just needed a little bit more will. What level were you? Like in that thing you were doing when you got to this point? I'm curious, like what level Vice was. I'm healing because I'm scared, and I just don't want to like get back attacked by like 6 of these things and they murder me. Goodness gracious. Yeah, this is going to be one of those where literally they back attack me all over the place. It's going to be one of those Graper sections where every one of them is a back attack. 17. That's, yeah, I was thinking like probably a bit under leveled than where we are now.
That was easy.
Obviously not, because what are we, 18? Yeah, Vice is 18. So I was thinking obviously under that, but not like ridiculously so. Since Vice would have gotten all the EXP from like the forced battles up to that point, since he's always in the party. Goodness me, oh my gosh, yep. This is one of those one of those Grapers sections, man. Alright, well at least you countered. So there's that, right? Yeah, it matters more than you think it does. It makes a difference.
That wasn't so bad.
Alright, well I got 2 from this encounter. I hate Grapers so much. The good part about it is, yes, some of them are running away, but all of them are not running away, so it's definitely bad, but it could be worse if they were all running away. Okay, you didn't run, that's cool. Alright, that's a guaranteed at least 1 from this encounter. Vice, move your butt. Yeah, they're all gonna go first. Why not? Because of course. 2 counterattacks. Which would be unnecessary if Vice would just go first and attack like he's supposed to. But hey, whatever. I got 4 from this encounter. I'll live.
That wasn't so bad.
Goodness gracious. This section is so bad. Alright, well I'm gonna heal again because I got really low on HP and I don't trust this game. I fully expect it to give me like 6 of these things and in a back attack and then they all attack me. I fully expect this game to do something like that because it would. So I'll just play it safe. Game is being super mean right now with this though, I'll be honest. There we go. Vice win. Alright, that's 3 from this fight.
Is it over already?
Are we done? Because actually I stopped counting after a while. So I did not know where I was in the grand scheme of things. But there we go. We're done with this section. It was horrible, but we move. Okay. Although I still think Mario's in the current world record was worse. As I recall, that section was really bad in his run. And I have seen worse Grapers than what I just got, even though this was not great. We will find out how much time I lost when... where I split for this is... after we leave Deserted and triggered the Clara cutscene, I trigger at that... Alright, split at that point. So we'll know how much time I lost then. I added this split because I wanted to know... fairly soon how much time I lost. But obviously, I pretty much am going to lose time here, because that was way more than 5 encounters, and they were all back attacks for the most part. Maybe like 2 of them were not back attacks, I think. Get the sticks. Sylvite is raiding with a party of 6. What's happening, Sylvite? Welcome on in. And thank you for the raid. Didn't even know you were streaming. And yes, if my stream time says I've only been up for 58 minutes, it's because my stream went down after at some point because technical difficulties. Now that the ad is over. Sorry about that. Thanks for the raid, Sylvie. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Luke4827. Welcome on in as well. Were you streaming DKC2, Sylvie? Sure was. I thought so. Honestly, I probably should just make it its own segment. Yeah, right when that section ends, I should just split so I know how much time I lost immediately. That's honestly what I should do. That way I know right away, well, this sucks, and then I can decide what I want to do from there. This is not going to be good, though. I'm going to be like, it is with beyond a shadow of a doubt that after I split here, it's going to be 4 minutes behind. There is no doubt in my mind. But hey, time save for next time, right? Next time we do a run, time save on this split. Yeah, because the game will definitely give me that time save. I trust the game implicitly. Also, one of the rare moments in this game where you get a reprieve from mashing is this scene here, considering you don't have to do anything. These don't come around very often. Time save for next run. Yeah, we can remind or tell ourselves that, and then hope it happens, and then it probably doesn't. But we can always hope, right? Hey, there is cool tech in Dackets that could save me some time if I get the neat little skip thing without any issue, which I should be able to. That's not really hard. Alright, we're getting the heck out of here. The heck out of Deserted Island and moving on with our lives. Holy moly. Hey, my split save best possible time is 10:32. Which would be second place. How much do I believe in that, or in getting that? At this point in time, I'm not believing too highly. I don't have a lot of faith. Oh well. This is what happens when you have a decent Graber split. And for reference, I did time that text option right there, and the first option is definitely faster. I did it just because. I just wanted to see if that first option was actually faster, and it is. I think that's more realistic, Areku, honestly. If I'm being honest. Because there's still a lot of time save with how old this PB is, so that's probably more realistic. Which at this point, if I got that, I mean, I'm just gonna take it and move on. We can get a better one another day. And get a better early game. Also, get out of the way, Map of Ages, Lord.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
That is less time than I thought I was gonna lose. Like, I thought it was gonna be 2 minutes, if I'm being honest. Like, straight up 2 minutes. So I'm shocked. I'm actually surprised it's not more. But then I got really lucky. I guess I got really lucky with them not running away. A lot of them, some of them ran, but it wasn't as much as it could have been. So I guess that's probably what saved me, is that a lot of them stuck around. Well, there's new stuff for Dackets, and there's a new strat for Sinistra Destra, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, for at this point in time in this particular run, yeah, because the early game has not been great. So if the early game was better, and if the pace at this point in time it was better, I'd believe more than that. But at this point in time, yes. It is definitely better than that. Is definitely achievable. Just without all the BS, right? That has happened in this particular run. Goodness gracious. This is what happens with the first tournament run. Somebody has to do the first one, right? And then see, you know, set the time and set the bar and say, here you go, here's the time that is the first one on the leaderboard for the tournament. So I don't split it. Okay, this split does not happen until I enter the room with Sinistra. Yeah, until I enter the room with Sinistra Destra. That's when I split for this. I was trying to remind myself so I don't forget to do it. Let's go get our money, our wages, as the game calls it. I'm just checking on the stream every now and then. Sorry, all the technical crap that happened earlier got me very wary. I don't want the stream to have any more issues, if at all possible. And healing crystals, yeah, that's a good point. That is pretty sketchy when you think about it. Considering those crystals aren't worth much at the end of the day. I think it's been fine, yeah. I think turning down the bitrate has solved a lot of the issues that happened earlier. I don't know, I didn't even know I had it set that high to begin with, but apparently my computer and OBS thought otherwise. And my internet. A combination of of many things decided it was too high, but whatever. It's like, guys, I'm not even streaming at that high of a quality to begin with, but that's just because my computer can't handle it. Hello, Page Cartoons, or welcome back, I should say. Welcome back to this mess of a run. That also got split into multiple videos on Twitch because my stream went down. But that's okay, I'm local recording, so it's not a huge deal. Not the end of the world. I'm just gonna hit this PB as I had to upload it. Yeah, it's been kind of all over the place, up and down, and then Grapers happened. And I'm honestly surprised I didn't lose 2 minutes on the last split because of the Grapers. I'm honestly surprised it was limited to the 1 minute and 41 seconds. But, shockingly enough, it was not 2 minutes. With how bad that section was. These stairs are also speed slopes. I could have done that one too. Oh well. Yeah, I got a bad encounter. Let's see. There was a bad encounter in South Ocean. Really bad. I mean, I failed to run. Vice died a horrible death. But the rest of South Ocean was fine after that. It was just that bad encounter that I got there. Which is part of the reason for the time loss right now. The Grapers are the other part of the time loss, and then I did shopping in Horteca, which I don't normally do. I'll get back that time in Esperanza when I don't do shopping, so there is that. Some of it will come back in Esperanza by not shopping there. I mean, I got a gold on Gordo. Gordo was actually pretty good. Got a gold on that one. Well, and Perrin was good too. I saved a boatload on Perrin, so like almost 2 minutes on Perrin. So that was cool. Yeah, Perrin was actually okay. It was actually pretty nice. There was like one back attack, but it wasn't horrible. And the rest of the encounters were pretty good. Alright, I'm going to do this new line here that I think Sanic is the one that showed me this, and I noted it. It's basically going through encounter zones to try and avoid getting an encounter by sailing this direction and hitting this rock, and then going northeast to Dackett's. Because it's different encounter zones, so it resets the step counter. So we'll see. We'll see how well this works out now, won't we? Well, I did get an encounter, so that's cool. It worked with the girls, so cool beans. We'll see if it works with the guys. If I don't get another encounter with the guys, then that's a legit strat. Actually legit. I love it when people give me good strats and they work. Legitimately could not do this without you guys, honestly. Giving me ideas and strategies. I gotcha. Well, okay, so they just have a naturally higher encounter rate in their section. Fair enough. we'll see what happens. They may end up getting at least one encounter during this section because of that, but we'll see what happens. Still worth doing either way, yeah. I actually like this a lot. This line. Basically, just touch Valua and then go northeast to Dackets. That's pretty much this strategy. Wow. Okay, that was pretty freaking good. 0 encounters in that section. I could have easily gotten one with the guys, or at least one with the guys. Okay, but either way, that was pretty sweet. Yeah, I would say that 1 is likely to happen, or more the norm with the guys, so that was pretty lucky. Alright, so we didn't get any encounters on the world map in this section getting there, and we're going to do the cool little skip thing that I did not do, obviously did not do in my PB, because my PB is old, and did not do that. So we're going to do that too. And we're going to do it right. We're not going to mess it up. Trademarked. I'm not going to screw it up. That skip is pretty easy though. Like, it's pretty much just swap, swap, hold up. That's about the size of it. It's pretty freaking easy.
Let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, I got both chameleon drops page. That was neat. Got both B-type cannon and hunter torpedo. The game didn't want to give me drops anywhere else from random encounters or anywhere else, but it did give me the chameleon drops. So there's that. I guess I can say the game gave me something. Free money. But yeah, I got like no... Why am I examining the door? That was bad movement right there. I think I just overshot the trigger and accidentally was mashing the button and examined the door. Oops. Yeah, free money though is free money. You know, for the longest time in this dungeon, I haven't gotten to the door yet on Vice's side, but I was trying to figure out for the life of me why one of these doors is sometimes closed for Vice and you have to like reopen it. It's because if you get an encounter with Ica in the room with the Moonberry on her side, that door closes on Vice's end because it's a time thing. I've tested it on emulator because I was trying to figure out for the life of me why that door is sometimes closed and I have to reopen it. It really just happens if you get an encounter in the Moonberry room with Ica. Because it closes after a while because it's time-based. Which is dumb, but whatever. Yeah, so like this door here for Vice, if I get an encounter in this room with Ica, it'll close. But if I don't, it should be open. So don't give me an encounter, game. Please. Because that's just dumb when you have to reopen the door and it costs a little bit of time. Yay, no encounter! Yay, the door's still open, yay! It gave me the encounter here instead. Why am I not surprised?
Retreat!
But whatever. Yeah, until I screwed around with it on emulator not too long ago, I was like, I want to know why this door is closed. And then I was like, okay, that's why. I finally figured it out. If you just stand there for a while, like on Vice, if you just stand there in front of where the door is, it'll close after a while, if you just stand there. Which I did not know that. I thought the doors just stayed open, or most of them did, after they were open. But now we know. For whatever reason, some of the doors close on their own after a while. Yeah, as if we don't have to worry about the platforms in Rixus and I don't know, a bunch of other dumb stuff that you can't do anything about because they're on cycles and they just happen. I think, yeah, I really do think this is going to be a time save because of how good the world map part was with and no encounters there. I really think so. And if I get the skip, which I did not obviously have in my PB, that's going to add on to it. So this may be a time save. I'm thinking it will be, just based on the splits right now. Which right now, I'm taking any time save I get. Who knew doing things more optimally save time? Shocking. Let's see what happens. Also, Sinistra and Destra obviously didn't have the new strap. Yeah, still throw boxes at them. We're not going to do that anymore. Yeah, this is good. Look at this. This is going to be a time save. And not a small one. Just look at where the splits are right now. Okay, this is pretty weird. Swap. Hold up. Do the thing. Yay! We did the thing! Literally the only glitch we have, or somewhat glitch thing in this run.
We did it!
Holy. What the heck is this time save? Oh, that was something right there. Yeah, suck it, Grapers. I got back some of the time you took from me. That was incredibly clean. I'll give myself credit for that. That was pretty dang clean. Yeah, Alec, that's a funny skip. But you have to swap device first. If you trigger that that skip before you swap device first, you'll soft lock the game, which is not good. Because you can accidentally trigger it the first time if you go too far to the right. But yeah, it's something about how her hitbox sticks out in front of her and the trigger is kind of bleeding through is kind of also bleeding through they're really close together where she can trigger Vice's thing on the other side of the wall at the same time. And so there you go. The game doesn't know what to do, so it just puts Aika in both places, and it looks really funny. Vice becomes Ica for a few moments there, a few seconds. Okay, this menuing was not good, but oh well. This is also new menuing for me. I did not do some of this in my PV, so my muscle memory is not strong yet with this menuing. Yeah, that's the closest thing probably to any sort of glitch that we have in this run, which is pretty great. And it also just skips Vice having to walk to his trigger, which is still good. It's still a time save either way. It looks cool and it saves time. Also, they are not doing dumb things, which is also great. That was generally a good first turn for this fight. I will take it. And they're not counterattacking Gilder, which is also good. Don't do it. Thank you. No counterattack. We done? We done? Attack? Wow, this is actually really good RNG. This fight is, like, going very well. Okay, this fight was actually fantastic, not gonna lie.
That was fun. We did it!
Nice gold. I think the new strat works, guys. Then again, I also got really good luck with what they did. Mostly attacking and engage, so I can't. It was also, why am I healing Vice? I just need to heal the girls. I don't know what I'm doing there. Yeah, that strat was legit. We're clawing our way back, guys. It's slowly but surely we're clawing back some time save. Alright, so Vigoro, possibly some time save here. Tank has 1,000,000 years. The tank split has like so much time save it's not even funny. Because number 1, the fight was bad. Number 2, I fought Bane. So there you go. Yeah, in my PV, the box broke, and he didn't go to sleep. So, very unfortunate. So, hoping for good luck. Hopefully you will have good luck. So what happens. Alright, Paige. Have a good sleep. Alright, balloon seed. Must grab this discovery. Get out of the way. Thanks for good luck, Paige. Appreciate it. We'll see what happens at the end. We'll see what we can do. The amazingly valuable seed. That is true. That seed right there, or that discovery right there, is absolutely necessary. Also, stop. Sorry, my thing is technical difficulties again. Give me a moment. I swear. Can my computer, like, just stop and get through this, or OBS, without screwing up? It's OBS. It's having issues. So I'm trying to fix it. Unfortunately, OBS has been being annoying today. Yeah, I know, Sanic. It's unfortunately. I've had to mess with my video settings a few times in OBS because it has just been uncooperative. I'm looking at things right now. Yeah, what OBS is telling me, it's giving me a message. It's saying encoder overloaded, and consider turning down video settings. And I'm like, well, don't I have to stop stream to do that? Because I probably do. I don't want to, and I don't want to have to do that, but my stream is not, OBS may not be giving me an option to fix it. I'm still recording, or locally recording, so even if I have to, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah. Luckily, not much was going on during that whole debacle, but yeah. Yeah, it seems to have smoothed itself out, I guess. If it starts up again, I might have to stop stream and turn down some settings in my video settings, because it's obviously not liking something. My computer is really old, so unfortunately it cannot do very well. It is struggling, unfortunately. Quite frankly, I'm surprised it's holding up as well as it is. It needs to be replaced. Digital arthritis. That's pretty much the size of it, honestly. My computer is just having fits, unfortunately. Good thing I am locally recording, in case I have to stop stream to fix something. It's probably a good thing.
I wish they were all that easy.
Ah! Okay, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that? You saw that drop that just happened? I'm not the only one that saw that. What? Also, Flossie the Sheep, thank you for subscribing. Prime Gaming. I very much appreciate it. And you did it at the most opportune time. I got a 1% drop off that fight. And I am very... Now I'm menuing as I go all over the place because I did not expect to get that drop. I meant to white map hover a long time ago. But I got like really frazzled because I got that drop. Holy crap. Yeah, that is getting used on Blueheim. Absolutely no question. I'm taking that time save and just getting pretty much a guaranteed 3 turn. Which is pretty much what the aura will do. Amazing. Game gives me no drops, well, other than the chameleon drops, and then it gives me an aura. This game is funny. Also, that menuing was like really bad. Because I got like really distracted. Alright, focus. Focus. We'll get to the aura later when it is needed, which will be Blueheim. Gotta focus on Vigoro right now. She's mainly just being annoying to Aika, from what I can tell. Or from what it seems. That's just what he's choosing to do, so that's fine. He can be annoying, I guess, to Aika. Listen to her, yeah. Okay, this is also a time save. What is happening? Why is this such a big time save? What the heck happened here? I am so confused. What happened here in my PV on this? Did the guards just like... Were the guards bad? I mean, what was bad here? I'm so confused right now.
We did it!
Okay, I don't... Yeah, I guess it's the boxes. Is it? Because I did Pirate's Wrath and boxes in my PV, so I guess it's just that. It's just less animations, I guess, in Vigoro, and not doing things. Yeah. Yeah, the guards fight was good, which is part of it, and not doing boxes and not using Pirate's Wrath and having to focus up to be able to use Pirate's Wrath. So, oh well, there you go. We saved a minute. I'm not gonna argue. A minute time save is a minute time save, I guess. Just take it and run. It really is. More than you think. Like, things add up. Yeah, because I'm actually doing the hover stuff here. That's true. It will get more difficult the more you drive the time down. Because then it's just a matter of, okay, how many encounters did you get in this section? Well, I'm not there yet, obviously, but the more you push the time down, it turns into that sort of thing. We'll see if we can get this time save on tank. Hopefully the box will just work. But I think I can save time anyways, just from not fighting Bane. Even if I got like the same RNG or a similar tank fight, I would still save time from not fighting Bane. Just wouldn't be anywhere near as big. Sorry, I was like really distracted there for a second. I'm hoping that I will be very soon, Rick. Also, hello, Rick. Welcome on in. I was like really distracted for a moment. I was looking at something. And I was focusing on menuing for this fight. You might have heard of my cat. My cat has a jingling thing on her collar. That might be what you heard. She was jumping on top of something. That might be what you heard.
We won! We won!
That fight could have been better, but whatever. Expecting both of these fights to go well, the guard fights, is probably asking a lot.
Oh!
Honestly. Yep, it's her. She was jumping on top of something. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Oh, and white map cover. There we go. That menu was kind of bad. Because I forgot to do Vice. Oopsie doopsie. I'm not gonna ask for more. Yeah, the game probably can't give me more than that. Especially when we're talking about 1% drops. Those don't happen very often. Go into this section. Yeah, I screwed up. Wow. Yeah. I don't know what I was doing there. Good job. Oh, I'm an idiot. That is not what you're supposed to do on that section, by the way, in case you didn't know that. I'm gonna get another... Wow, okay, well, I'm just screwing up entirely now. 2 unnecessary encounters. Oh... Good job. You're doing such a good job right now. So, don't do that, anybody watching. Never do that again. I don't know if some of that's just muscle memory or something from doing bang. I don't know. Don't know what that was. Or my brain just like disconnected. Also, hi Tigerian. Thank you for the raid. I was screwing up when you came in, but I appreciate it. Thanks for the good luck. I was messing up. Well, here's hoping Tank doesn't punish me, and just works, because that's just gonna add insult to injury if this also goes wrong. Alright.
Try this.
Well, the box broke. But will it work? It did work. Oh, thank goodness. There we have something. It at least worked, but we don't have it from Mirashi, so that's a sad face. Your luck has softened. I do appreciate the raid either way, Tigerian. The searchlight was my screw up. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, well that's kind of rude, but okay. It's not his S move, so I'll live. Can you go first, Vice? Yeah, I may act. Okay, I'm actually going to be ahead now. I'm actually going to pull ahead here, shockingly enough.
I wish they were all that easy.
We did it!
I did not get punished too much for screwing up the searchlight room. That's just dumb. So we won't make that mistake next time. We just won't. We'll not screw up again on that section the next time. Old strats. A lot of old... Well, yeah, that and a failed sleep, yeah. Throwing boxes. Old strats of throwing boxes. I failed sleep. The box broken, and he didn't fall asleep. So it was a combination of a lot of things. And I fought Bane, so... There's a lot of things that went into this time save. Other than Tank going well, it's... the Bane time save got eaten into a little bit by the two stupid encounters I got into. But it still is a time save either way. So do I, Gilther. Wow. We actually are ahead, and I'm shocked. Honestly. It only took after Tank to be ahead. I was used to doing the searchlight room one way because I would fight Bane and then I would go obviously in that direction. So I don't know if that messed me up or what it was, or my brain just like turned off. That's also a possibility. My brain may have just turned off.
Hey.
Yeah, I didn't say it, but I hope your stream went well, Tigerian. Whatever you were doing, whatever you were playing, I hope it was fun. Yeah, we're back. Somehow we have clawed our way back to being ahead. It has occurred finally after 5.5 hours. Armstrong, yeah, you missed some stuff. I mean, you missed me being stupid because I was stupid in the searchlight room, but the tank fight was very good. You also missed me getting an aura drop from the first set of guards, so I have an aura of valor that will be used on Blueheim. It will be used on Blueheim. There is absolutely zero question on that. A guaranteed time save pretty much for that split. Yeah, because I mean, you see how far behind I was after Grapers? It was 4 minutes and 40 seconds, like, behind after Grapers, and then saved a minute on Dackets with better movement and the skip. Sinistra Destra, just better strats. Vigoro, better strats, and a good guard fight, and then Tank, better strats, and not fighting Bane. Things are adding up more than I realized with how I used to do things in my PB, which is kind of funny. Even with how bad this first half of the run was, shockingly. Oh yeah, and the new like Gregorio stuff, like the new stuff for that section. I haven't done that either. That's new to my PV too. I did old Gregorio. I don't even know how many turns Gregorio was, or yeah, the Auriga. I'm not sure. And same for the other two fights. So there's probably time saved there as well, because that was using some kind of older strats 3 years ago. And especially if Auriga goes well, if that fight goes well, I could save definitely some time there. Because the old strat was not as good, honestly, as far as like getting a good time save.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
How we do things now is just straight up better. Paige shaking in his boots now. Unfortunately, Paige went off to sleep. He was here, but he went off to bed. So he missed the aura drop. He saw some of what I did, but then he missed the aura drop that occurred. And then I got really frazzled and forgot to do white map hover until I got all the way to the door where Vigoro was. I don't even know why I did it at that point, because there was really no reason to. Ramirez looking out his window. Yo, Madills, welcome. Welcome on into the skies run that is all over the place, quite frankly. Ramirez looking out his window, brooding. Every time I see that scene, I just think about that. Just Ramirez looking out his window. He's just upset. Alright, Marco. Join my crew. Because you have to. You are required. If you do it, that's amazing. So it'll be hilarious. Just forcing your support for Fena flag, okay. Alright, Gil, just stop talking. Let's move on. I want to see what other time saves there are in this run, other than Blueheim.
See ya.
Because obviously Blueheim is a given at this point. With the aura, that should be a 3-turn fight. Should be. And then I don't have to think about that fight either. I don't have to think about decisions that I have to make for that. Alright, let's get white map on and switch to Cutlass. There's the white map. I was fumbling that. Good job. Thanks for redeeming white map, Armstrong.
Hi.
And this is the last time we'll talk to Doc. Wait, wrong flag. I was about to say, it's like, that's not the theme flag. Alright, let's do some menuing here. I was supposed to put female armor on you, not that, but, you know. We'll fix it now. No. My brain is just, like, not in sync with the rest of me right now. And that was not just sorting my items, because it makes it easier for me to sell if they're sorted. Also, I was like really, like very close to just being 90 or under on the silver EXP, so I'm making an executive decision here. I'm killing these enemies because I want to get her under 90 magic, or 290 at least EXP needed to learn Ryslem, so she learns it on Mirage. And I don't have to rely on Veltarn. That's just an executive decision on my part. Yeah, now she's at 89, so cool. We will learn it on Mirage, like barring that she doesn't die anywhere else. But I will do my best to keep her butt alive. The only fight that she can like really like remotely die in like, up to this point is Zhao and Mao. They're the only ones who can really kill her. Like Tortigar can't, not really, and neither can Mirage himself. So I'm not really scared of any of the fights up to this point. So Venus just has to not die. So that's the only, yeah, Zhao and Mao are really the only ones that would scare me as far as like killing Fina. The others can't really. I'm terrified of Veltarn killing her because he can do that very easily. Oh my gosh, I hate that that's examinable. I start mashing A to talk to Osmond, and I keep examining the rubble there constantly. Oh goodness gracious, getting too trigger happy. Also, hello Sky Pirate Fina, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Joe and Mal are definitely a fight. And they can murder people very easily if they decide to gang up on people, which they like to do. Alright, I gotta do a lot of menuing here. There's some important stuff that has to happen, and I have to, like, not sell things that I don't need to sell. This was the easy part. Selling the coin and selling the discoveries are the easy part. Now we have to do this part. The shopping and the selling. 3 of those. 5 of those. 18 of those. And then we do a crap load of selling. I don't need the seeds. I clear most of this. I just like my inventory to be clean because it makes it so much easier to find items. What in the world am I doing? My brain is not functioning right now, and I'm still doing it! Why is my brain not functioning? I don't know what I was doing there. I kept going back, like, to the other page. I don't know why I was doing that. Don't need that, or that, or that, or that. Most of this you don't need anymore. Don't need that, or that, or that. Cool. Probably. My brain is a little bit frazzled with this run right now because a bunch of stuff is happening. I mean, in general, I should lose time on this split because, number one, I didn't get Osmond, like, in my PB. I didn't fight that encounter either, so that I fought, so there's, technically I should lose time here. Yeah, this does count as a tournament run. Like, basically people can do their runs whenever, and just submit them. It's kind of flexible in that regard. Because, I mean, of how long this run is, we've granted some flexibility to people. This tournament runs for three months, starting today, so people have June, July, and August to get a time that they are happy with to submit to the tournament. They can do more than one. You can do more than one run or multiple until you get the time you want, pretty much. A lot of people end up getting PBs during this time period because they're just doing runs a lot. Yeah, Spellship was actually good even without Osmond in this PB. Now, as for how good, it probably could be better. Because if I get like 2-1 finish, it could be faster. Because obviously I definitely did not get that in PB. So. It is hard to find time to do any sort of thing with this game run-wise, for sure, so I understand. Completely understand. Today was also an exception for me since I normally don't have the time to do this either, so... Because some people are doing segmented, which is allowed for the tournament. Also, crap, Areku, I'm sorry. You redeemed that. I picked Vices. I got too mash happy. Oh. I can refund your points, I think. Can I? I know you can refund points. I screwed up. I'm sorry, Riku. I did not mean to. I was gonna pick the Fina flag, but I got like really distracted. How do you find that? Hold on. I know you can refund points that people use. Either that, or I'll just save it and pick the Fina flag when I do another run at some point. I'll just say that Areku has taken the slot for the next run, and it will be the Fina flag. But I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. I just can't find it right now on the dashboard.
Huh?
Let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, just for you, on the next run that I do, I'll pick the Fina flag. That's just for you. Considering I don't care to pick her flag. Yep. I mean, I knew I was going to lose time on... I'm losing time on this for more than one reason, so that's not a big deal. Or it was expected. So... Between getting Osmond and fighting that encounter and... I guess the selling and the shopping part of it was okay. Like, as far as what I was doing, probably could have been faster. But, oh well. Not the end of the world. I'm gonna get, like, all this back anyways in Dark Rift by not fighting Bane in Dark Rift, so... That's an easy, just free time save.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
That's not that bad. Like 36 seconds that for everything extra that I did on that it's not okay. That's not horrible. Yeah, these next these ship battles had some old strats in them. It's from 3 years ago. Like Auriga is definitely has a lot. If it goes well, and hopefully it will. I will also get some time saved back because I am not going to do the shopping trip here because I did it in Horteca. I got the Sacrams in Horteca, so I do not need to do a shopping trip here. So either way, there should be time save on this split. But also the second, there's probably not really a lot of time save with the cruiser, but the gunboat should have time save. Like, absolutely should. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, because I think... I don't even know what strat I did in PV for the cruiser. I would think I shot a lot of cannons or something like that, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to blast it with Moonstone Cannon and move on. So I guess in my PV I just shot a bunch of cannon shots. I swear the cruiser, like in testing, trolled me a lot with just shooting can. I don't know what it is with the cruiser, but it trolled me. Like, and I just said, you know what? It's like I'm just gonna blow you away with the freaking Moonstone Cannon and move on. That's pretty much how that where that went. I was like, I'm tired of dealing with you. With extreme prejudice. And the Moonstone Cannon for that fight is completely overkill. Like, very much overkill. But hey, I don't care. Yeah, that's what I was finding in practice. I'm like, why is this so inconsistent? This stupid fight. It's like, I don't understand. I got like very wilding, varying results. It was very strange. Like, it's one of those, yeah, it can technically be faster, but it is not worth the effort to fight with it every single time for me anyways. The Gumbo and Orga, yeah, absolutely worth it, but you kind of have to for those two. To get the time save. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's what I was finding myself too. When we went through that long stretch of routing those fights again. Last year, I think, is when we were doing that. Crits are another thing too, which are very inconsistent. That's true.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
That is indeed true. Yeah, Blueheim is Blueheim. That's a true statement. blast this thing out of the sky.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Cruiser down. Time for gunboat. I would think that I'm gonna save that time back and I'm gonna be headed again after this split. One would think, but we'll see. Yeah, obviously we should do the little one, obviously. The one that's gonna get demolished by the Moonstone Cannon. That, of course, takes the most priority. Neat. That was a good hit. That was also a good hit. Amazing RNG. Next kid, you do that, you do this, and you do that. And hopefully he's dead. With any luck, he'll be dead. That would be amazing, honestly. That miss really does not matter. Look how much damage this thing has taken. This is ridiculous. This is crazy right now. You can 2-3 this fight, but well, he's dead anyways on this turn, on this phase. So I really don't care.
We did it!
So that's a combination of not shopping and just better strats. It's a combination of a lot of things. Yeah, and we're back. Alright, Origa. Give me a good fight. Grease, grease, there we go. The guy from Marvel will return out. And we're back. I love that. That was on yesterday, I think. I think I saw that was on yesterday on Rift Tracks. So if any of you are fans of Drilln, we use it in this fight. So if you're a Drilln fan, use it on the next turn. Because it's actually very useful for this fight. Technically, I mean, Armstrong uses it in the fight, the gunboat fight too, which it is useful there as well. It's useful for these ships because they're very tanky, so getting their defense down is very useful with Drilln. The Orga obviously is very tanky. Alright, cannons, 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 cannons. And Drilln. I like that you can at least use status stuff like this in the ship battles and it actually works. It actually hits. So long as, you know, it's not a lost turn. But it works and I think that's great. Beautiful. Going well so far. Don't like the miss, but we'll live. I don't need the Shredder Bomb for Blueheim, so I can actually use the Shredder Bomb here without any consequence, honestly. So we're just going to do that, just in case. Because it might come in handy. He's dead, so it doesn't matter. I was not sure. If any of those missed, he probably would have lived.
We did it!
So I was just being extra safe and cautious. But dang, that time save. Holy moly. That is a good time save. That is good stuff. Yeah, it's called better strats. That is the reason for that time save is better strats. Although if I had not killed on that phase, it probably would not have been. Yeah, because I probably went to turn 3, or sorry, 4? I'm missing a what? Yeah, that was turn 3. I probably went to turn 4, or maybe I didn't kill him until like 3-4 in my PV, or possibly. Because the old strat, you could kill him. I could probably consistently kill him by 3-4, but I had no shot of ever taking him out on 3-1. So, yeah, the PV was for Drilln strats. That definitely happened before then. So, my PV is so old. Like, for the record, my PV still uses Moonstone Cannon on Zelos, so just throwing that out there. That's how old my PV is. Yeah, basically. Because I had to like look at that and I was like, yeah, I guess I did still do that in this PV. That's pretty bad. That's, wow. Armstrong. We'll see what happens. I mean, this should be a time save regardless. Just not fighting Bane, you know, because who would do that? Who would fight Bane? I think I had a strat for if Hydra didn't guard, but it wasn't 4 turns. It was like early 5, like 5-1 or 5-2, somewhere in there. So yeah, you couldn't get a 4 turn based with my old strats that I was using in the last PV. Which I did not. I got a guard, so that there is time save potential on the Hydra, but obviously not guaranteed. But yes, it's like if I get a no guard, I could potentially save a boatload of time. Potentially. Yeah, Spellship was actually good despite not getting Osmond and having the timing valve. I think it's because I got the Moonstone Cannon phase in my PB, probably. Yeah, because Yellowgar was 3 turns. A Galcian is old strat, so the new Galcian strat I can use. So that's another thing as well. And Galcian was just overall bad. He killed Iga in my PB. And it went a little bit badly after that. She died, and then I think he used Eternes, and then I think Gilder died. So there's time saved there too. Ramirez, though, was decent. Ramirez one, as I recall him, is pretty good in my PV. I want to say that, from what I remember, that fight went exceptionally well. 2 was a bit questionable. There's some time save, I guess, possible there on Ramirez too, but 1, that's asking for a lot. 1, I'm asking for a lot to get any time save on that one, unfortunately. But I don't know. Let's see what happens. You never know with Ramirez 1. He can choose to do a lot of things, I guess. I don't even remember how this fight went particularly in my PB. Don't know if he guarded or not. Hopefully we just get a no guard, or yeah, he just doesn't guard. That'd be great. A little bit of a little more time save potential if he doesn't. A little more on top of what I'm already going to save. Refining that gold route really helped. Because who would fight Bane? Like, who would do that? Especially 2 Banes. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm not going to make fun of, like, the intermediate route or beginner route, because they still fight the Grand Fortress Bane. That's just to make their gold routing easier. Also, that was a no guard. Neato. Nifty. Actually, beginner fights Dakot's Bane too, but that's just because they buy the Iron Cutter. So I need to, like, make sure they have enough gold to buy everything that they need, because beginner's a bit more friendly on people. So, okay, beginner fights 2 Banes just to make sure their gold is safe. Yep, you'll love to see the no guard here. Alright, so I want you all to take a look at where the splits are right now. You think I'm going to finish this fight in 4 minutes? I hope so. I sure hope he dies. Yep, get out of here. Go away.
We did it!
And that's how much time you save when you don't fight Dark Rift Bane. Oh, amazing. What am I doing? Timing valve? Thank you. My brain in menuing today, it's just, they are not going, my hands and my brain are not going together very well. I almost am at this point, holy crap. It's pretty funny, honestly. I don't know how good Zhao and Mao is in my PV. I don't know how that fight went, so hard to say. Because Zhao and Mao could troll. There is time loss potential there if they decide to do things. But I don't know how good that fight was. I'm just lining up a little bit here for Spice Island. Alright. Straight north. I could have done that better, but whatever. Considering the positioning here is pretty safe, like it's as long as you're near the discovery, that a lot of them are pretty lenient as far as just being in the area near where the discovery is. So, if you haven't watched a run in a while, the reason why we got Osmond is so we could get the timing valve drop from Anguilla, because we want to equip it before this fight, because being faster than them is very beneficial. We no longer have to rely on getting the Moonstone Cannon phase on the second turn, because we can hit them regardless by being faster. Literally, that discovery was a godsend as well, because this fight used to troll super hard. You just like, well, I lost 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, but maybe like a minute or more because I didn't kill him and I got bad RNG. So it's nice when you remove elements like that from the speed run. All right, good to know. Yeah, so this was definitely 2 turns in my PV. I'm almost, there would be more possible time save if it wasn't, so. Holy shit. Also, I think my thing is screwing up again. Sorry. OBS might have messed up a little bit there. It is. Stop! You know, apparently OBS is telling me I'm gonna, because it's screwing up so much, it might force me to stop stream and turn down video settings, because it's just not, apparently not liking something. I don't want to do it, but I might be forced to. And the only way to change video settings is I have to go offline to do it, so. Unfortunately. It's a good thing I am locally recording. Because, yeah, if this is going to force me to do this, like, which it might. I'm probably not going to be given a choice.
Let's try this.
It is time for you to die. This should.
I don't want to do it like if I'm going to stop streaming, I don't want to do it in the middle of a fight, because that's annoying. I'd rather be doing it when there's nothing going on.
Let's try this.
Yeah, she's a bit low. And she's dead, because I'm pretty sure he's targeting her, so I'm pretty sure she's dead.
For you to die.
Alright, so after this fight, I'm gonna have to stop stream momentarily just to mess with my OBS settings. I don't want to, but I don't have a choice, because it's just not liking. Apparently the video settings that I have are too much for my computer or something to handle. I'm not sure why, because it did not do this the last time I streamed. I don't have a clue. Like, I streamed up till, like, Richtelish and did not have any of this, so I have no clue what happened. At the very least, I'm still recording, so it's fine. Of course, it might force me to do it now, because it's really acting up right now.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Alright, give me a moment. Alright, so... Yeah, apparently you can't, Oh, it was perfectly fine, Areku. I just moved a little bit and I didn't have to really do much, and it was still there, so it was not a problem. But apparently, I can't change video settings while I'm recording. So that's a problem, because I can't stop recording, because if I do, then I'm missing, I'll be missing footage, which is a huge problem. So I guess I'm just stuck for now, and hopefully it'll hold out the rest of the stream, because I can't do anything about it. I can't stop recording, because if I do, then I'll be missing footage, which is bad. So I don't know. The only thing I can adjust is the bitrate, and I've already marked it down like pretty low as it is. So I don't know. It's already pretty low, so I can't do any more than that. Well, Minnie's sort of missing footage is kind of bad, like from your run. I mean, obviously, if people are here, like Armstrong, I mean, Armstrong is watching it, but... and he's a mod, and you can see what I'm doing, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I guess there's that. Like, if everything else checks out. I just don't want the recording to be in two pieces either. It's annoying, if at all possible. Yeah, what is happening is that it depends on what's going on in the game and how much of when it's transmitting the video over, because it's when it's in certain sections the CPU is pretty low, but when it gets to certain things, like when there's a lot going on, like the moonstone cannon firing or some other nonsense happening, is when it gets all weird. It has a flip out moment on me. Which will make it difficult for some fights where there's a lot of animations. Like Prophecy, which is coming up. Possibly will, depending on what Ramirez does, yeah. Could be. I mean, because, yeah, just to pause the recording to fix that, like, would take some time, because I have to, like, go into the settings to figure out what it is I need to adjust, so there could be quite a bit missing while you're doing that. While I'm doing that, I should say. So I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It's gonna be choppy in the recording, unfortunately. Which, it's not a big deal, because it's like you still see things. It's just kind of skipping in some places. But you can still see, like, what's going on. It's still in the same fight, and still in the same scene, or still in the same area, so... whatever, I guess. Noted for the next stream, though, I guess, is the best way to say it. Also, hello, Menok. Welcome on in. I really wish they would do something as well. It would be very nice if they actually did. Runs all over the place, but it's okay. That last fight was not great, but that's also because they killed Fina. But it was like almost 5 minutes behind at one point, and now it's like ahead, which is a miracle. Right now, it is going okay, and there is still time save in this run, so. That's a good question. Probably a lot. I could probably have finished quite a few in the amount of time it takes to finish a run of this.
Retreat!
That's true. You have a point on that. They could definitely do it if they wanted to. They have the power. The power definitely exists for them to do so if they really want to. Yeah, honestly, yes, it would have been. I absolutely agree. I would have loved to have had that. Although during lockdown, I mostly played Animal Crossing, New Horizons. I will say that was one of those people that definitely got that, and it kept me busy during COVID.
Retreat!
Yeah, Alec and I played New Horizons together quite a bit, or a few times anyways. And then did the New Year's thing, which was fun. Oh yeah, that's true. You did help me with that, with the turnip stuff, yeah, to make money. My animal is currently laying down in her on her treehouse. My cat, but she's being good and being quiet. Not that she's loud, because she's not, but she's not messing with things. I don't think so. It's mostly just used for making money in Animal Crossing. I think you can bury them, though. Yeah, just buy and resell. Like, I would have Alec, like, check what his turnip prices were in his game, and if it was higher than mine and higher than what I bought them for, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come to your island and sell them. That's why it was useful to have friends for that game who had varying prices. Or if they were being sold for a low price, that was also beneficial. Turnip economy, yeah. Yeah, I went in Alec's house, sat on the toilet, and just waved a glow stick around, and Alec took a screenshot of it. With my New Year's glasses on and my New Year's hat. This is the kind of humor Alec and I have.
Retreat!
We watch bad movies on riff tracks and have other humor. And talk about Neil Breen. Thanks for the Neil Breen emote, Alec. Really helps the stream out. I'm gonna blame Neil Breen for all my issues today, my internet issues and other things going on. Oh, in this dungeon? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, that's the truth. It basically is like crypto. Also, my voice is like cracking because I've been talking too much. My voice is not used to talking this much. Normally, on a normal basis in a day. Not even at work, I don't talk this much because I'm not on the phone all that much. Yeah, that makes sense from Hundo. Yeah, because you have to decide what you're gonna, I guess, what you want to take here in this dungeon, because this dungeon's probably kind of weird for encounters, especially since you probably don't want to take a lot of them, because they're slow.
Let's try this.
I would imagine, anyways.
Yeah. This should work.
Cool. This fight is not going badly. That's not something I want. Because he's... yeah, oh well. I'm just gonna have to throw a box, I guess, and finish this thing off. Oh well. Not the end of the world.
Let's try this.
That would make sense, yeah. At this point, I guess you are starting to feel that pressure. I do like that too, yeah. I'm like, how does he do that? Like, counter before he turns to stone. How does that make any sense? But, whatever, I guess. It really should be the case, but cool video game. Yeah, I'd say that probably is true. The hounds in this are probably the least annoying enemy. If I had to guess, because a lot of the enemies in this dungeon are just annoying, and you probably don't want to fight them. You would prefer not to have to. Yeah, I'd say that's true. The more than there are, that probably is scary. Definitely for this dungeon. Alright, well this split should be a time save regardless, just from skipping Urala. I mean, the Tortogar fight would have to go, like, exceedingly bad to lose all that time save. Sephora and Tanky, that is a bad combination. I don't know how well it's gonna like this fight. Prophecy will be the biggest problem for this fight as far as can OBS handle this. Because that's when all the most animations will occur, is using Prophecy, so... I don't know. If it starts getting choppy, I apologize. At this point, I can't really do anything if it decides to. Since I can't do anything about turning down the video settings at this point in time. Unless I stop recording. Also, it was great that he attacked Enrique there, because Enrique has the gym on, so cool. That's not cool, though. Please don't do it, please. Okay. Not punished. Ugh. We did not get punished. Because that could have petrified her, and that would have been really bad, because then I wouldn't have been able to use Prophecy on this turn. Yeah, it has priority, and the enemy does not get to act at all after it uses it. Or on the turn that it's used. So it's basically no action from them and priority, so he can't stop you. Yeah, pretty much. I'm watching like the CPU like on OBS, and for certain things it goes up and goes up and down depending on what's going on, so it's kind of amusing. For Jiao and Mao, I think it was just because they were both they were using like back-to-back S moves, and it was a bunch of nonsense. So.
In dire need. We call forth the power of the ancients.
And their S moves are a bit flashy. So you would think this is flashier. like Prophecy is, because it kind of is. For Prophecy, sadly, no. I wish it could be, though. And for enemy S moves in general, you can't skip them. I sincerely wish that you could. If we could skip, like, Galsan and Ramirez's animations, it'd be amazing. We're talking about saving time. That would save time. Everything's fine. We're not gonna die. See? It's fine. Calculated. I knew he could. That basically they couldn't die. To any attack that got used on this turn, so it's fine. Yeah, and I'm gonna get fully healed in the next cutscene, so it's not gonna matter anyways. I literally don't care. He's gonna be dead, and I can move on. Get out of here, Tortigar.
That was a tough fight.
We did it!
That's pretty much skipping Urala. I don't know, maybe I saved a little bit of time on the fight itself, but that is mostly skipping Urala. Since it takes basically like 2 minutes to go get her, I think. Since the fight wasn't bad, like generally speaking, kind of did some annoying things animation-wise, but it wasn't horrible. Yeah, because the furthest I was ever behind was 4 minutes 40, so we're officially more ahead now than we were ever behind, shockingly. We've done it. We have done it. Now, if you want to see something really fun, now barring that Draco does not troll me, if you want to see something really fun, wait till the Blueheim split, because that's going to be fun. Imagine recruiting Urala and still getting a 5-turn Blueheim. Imagine. Yep, Chaos Emerald get. We got another one. Alright, I don't have the Slipara box from Mirages, sadly, but I also didn't have it in PB either, so it will pretty much just depend on animations, like what they do. I mean, basically. Will they attack? Will they guard? Will they whatever they decide to do? That's the only thing that will impact the time here. That's true. We did change Draco up a bit as well, so we'll see what happens. And I don't know how the Draco went in PB. I think it was fine. Like, I don't think Draco was an issue. It was Blueheim. It's always Blueheim. That's the issue. When is Blueheim not an issue? Where is it indeed? Alright, time for Ika's Kappa face. I think, yeah, 2-2 was probably average previously. 2-1's kind of the where you want to be anymore now, because that's how it should go if you don't miss any cannon shots. But you know how this game is. Thanks for the eye kappas. It really helps out the stream. Alright, well, Fina didn't die anywhere, so she should learn Rise Limb on Miraji, so we're good. And then I don't have to worry about her on Veltarn, because she'll already have it. I just have to worry about Veltarn himself. It disappeared. Yeah, I see now that that is different on those both of those emotes. That's hilarious. I didn't even realize that, Reku. Also, welcome to the stream, Quander's Scoree. Yeah, there are a lot of golds on this section for reasons.
Whoa.
Mostly route changes, but yeah. Good stuff. Good time saves. Her chin disappeared, apparently. My guess is because of how I edited it, because I mean, I kind of suck at emo editing. Ugh, boring cutscene time right now. I mean, I'm gonna have to adjust this I mean, obviously, if this PvS, I'm gonna have to adjust some gold splits, but that sum of best is kind of dumb right now. It's kind of it's not as good as it may seem, but because I'll have to fix some splits later that are no longer where those golds are no longer achievable, but that sum of best is kind of silly right now. It happens sometimes. Yeah, I end up having to go and fix some splits because it's like, well, that's no longer achievable because we do this on this split and blah, blah, blah. Most of that's in the early game. For the most part, anyways.
Yes?
Yeah. Alright, time to run away from some really bad guards. These guys are terrible at their job. Yeah, with Doc, the stuff with Doc was moved around. Just moving things to various places. Yeah, but I can adjust these splits.
Retreat!
Nice speed slope there.
Retreat!
They're confused, yeah. They're not really quite sure what to do right now. Probably are confused.
Retreat!
As for the Valuan guards, they ain't got no excuse. The ones that I get to run from, they're just kind of like incompetent, I guess.
For you to...
Pretty much. That is the correct answer to that, yeah. They are not very good.
Uh-huh.
But
And this part cracks me up when they're just sitting there laughing. He's laughing and then he just gets all serious. Like, all right, now enough laughing. Let's move on. Serious time now. It's time to go kill things. In any normal run, I would be afraid going into this section of fights, but I'm just not. The only part that scares me, Draco could troll, but I'm not too scared. And Miraji, well, it depends on how much time I lose there from not having a box. Which shouldn't be horrible by any means, but they could do things. I mean, they have that ability. are indeed doable by them, yeah. I can speak appropriately sometimes. Right now may not be one of those times.
Uh-huh.
Yep, the Disc 1 final boss rush. That is indeed what this is. Even though Legends doesn't have 2 discs, but this is the boss rush on the original Dreamcast version. They kind of end Disc 1 with a bang when you think about it.
Let's try this.
Alright, time to run for these guys too.
Retreat!
It makes sense, yeah, when you think when it's put in that perspective. It's the end of Disc 1, so I guess they had to make it obviously be big. Big events and big things going on, so I guess that makes sense.
Retreat!
Alright, bye, incompetent guards. Let's see what you got for me, Miraji. And by that I mean animations. That's not what I want to see. Stop doing things. And stop doing things back. That's what we don't want. How are you gonna stop doing that? Alright, so everybody has to focus on this turn. And we just hope they don't do a lot of dumb things, pretty much. Like this. Freaking Miraji. Don't counter. It's bad enough that they're doing stuff and then my characters are countering. It's just kind of adding more nonsense on top of things. Yeah, there's gonna be some newer stuff as we go along, because there's Yellowgar has a new strat. There's some new stuff for the end game, as far as how we do like Galson and Ramirez. I think there's some other things too. I think, but yeah, there's some new stuff as in this later half of the game too. Gonna lose a little bit of time here because it was a great. They did a lot of annoying things. Which is unfortunate.
That was easy.
But wasn't horrible.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Just extra animations and counterattacks. Actually, even Draco and Blueheim are a bit different. As far Draco's a bit different, and Blueheim we have to do without Urala, which for me is not an issue this run because I have an extra Aura of Valor, so that fight's not an issue, at least for this run. But in a normal run, when you don't have an extra Aura, you kind of had to like take Blueheim. Blueheim's an interesting fight because you have to react to it, and depending on what happens. So it's not as it actually is the most difficult ship battle in that regard because it's very reactive, whereas most of the other ship battles are do the thing and it works. Blueheim is not one of those fights though. But I'm not gonna have an issue with that because the guards in Grand Fortress gave me a gift, and that gift was an extra Aura of Valor. Now we just hope that Draco doesn't troll me. Hopefully he just dies on phase 1 next turn. That's what we want to have occur. That's a good start. That hitting is a very good start. That also hit. Alright. So, hopefully he just goes down. Like he's supposed to. The rest of this stuff is just kind of insurance, just in case.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Yep, he's dead. That's what we like to see.
We did it!
Yeah, that must have been a 2-2 finish in PB. That would check for that amount of time game. And possibly better menuing as well. Alright, Blueheim, I am not scared of you this run in any way. That possible time save is hilarious, and that actually is all it is achievable. I think that's with a 3-3 finish, but I don't. With the strat in the notes for Aura, Moonstone Cannon is used on 3-4, not 3-3. So with the Aura strat, I think you have to take the 3-4 victory, which is like whatever. I guess if you paid attention to like your damage, you could use it on 3-3. But I'm just gonna follow what my notes say, just to be on the safe side. Yep, Draco is good. What I think occurred is that I finished him on 2-2 in my PB, and I finished him on 2-1 instead. It would make sense for that time save. Just saving a phase of extra nonsense. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow it and just do it, because I don't want to screw it up. Follow what my notes say to do for Aura on Blueheim. Also, ugh. Yeah, these attack animations are not good of a... OBS is probably not liking that, but oh well, I can't do anything about it. Hopefully it holds up. Oh, I'm sure there's a way, considering it's... you have several more attacks. I'm sure it's possible. Particular, like the 253, saving all that requires a 3-3 finish, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that's a 3-3 finish with Urola strats, which is still achievable without her. Still perfectly achievable. I am making sure to pay attention to my notes so I do not screw this up, because this is not the normal strategy here. I'm used to the normal inputs that you would do for this fight, but I am not used to the inputs that you would do for an aura, because it doesn't happen very often that I get to do this strat. Yep, he guarded on the first turn, which is kind of sad, but oh well. This was also like old Blueheim, where I didn't stay at low health to like stop him from doing all these extra attacks and stuff like that. That hit. It's awesome. Alright. Alright. So just die, please. This does say they use the Shredder Bomb there. I guess that's probably just extra insurance. You probably maybe don't have to, but that Shredder Bomb is probably just for extra insurance. I'll do it just because. Because damage, yeah. I'm doing it because I'm just following the notes and I just think I'm just doing it. I'd rather just do what the notes say and not chance anything, pretty much. Nice crit. Now, go down, you big bird. And let me see that juicy time save.
Cannon, fire!
Let me see it. Just follow the notes, Crispy Tater, yep. was a gold. What? I thought that was a 3-3 finish in my PV, so how was that a gold? Alright. It probably is the less animations. It probably is. You know what? It probably is because you going into the fight at lower health and not watching all the animations that he would normally do. You know? It's gotta be that. There's no way with a 3-3 finish to save that much time with a 3-4 finish. Holy moly. Okay, I did not expect that time save. That much. Like, I thought I was gonna get like 2 minutes and something, obviously, on this split. But holy moly. His animations are pretty long, so like not having to watch some of them is definitely beneficial. Yep, Rip Urala. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest, right? Okay, maybe the aura didn't entirely save the run, but I think it saved the run. Getting that aura drop and like guaranteeing this time save, I think pretty much saved this run. Like guaranteeing this time save was huge and massive. I think so, yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that it would add up. I mean, it kind of does. That sounds good, Sonic. That was ridiculous, though. Holy moly! So I'll never get that Blueheim ever again in my life. Though if I get a 3-3 finish, I can gold that split, of course. If I ever get a 3-3 finish, that should be gold again. It's nice when you can, yeah, when you can actually do these things that you put in the notes, that you plan for it. Okay, if I get this, I can actually do this strat, and then actually being able to do it, because we don't get to see that very often used on Blueheim, like ever, because most people don't ever go into that fight with an extra aura. That's just not something that happens. And definitely not something I was expecting to occur in this run, so... Yeah, as for like Electrobox strats, yeah, like I don't even... It's kind of those, if I get one of those, I'm like, well, I haven't ever done this before, or I haven't done it in forever. Also, I just missed up that text option. Supposed to pick the second one. Oh well. It doesn't even lose that much time. It is faster to do the second one, but whatever. You don't lose that much. It's not the end of the world. Nah, I just mashed too much. I was mashing too much during that scene. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a text option here, and it's supposed to be the second one, not the first one. Gibson doesn't know, so he doesn't use them. Yeah, there's that mood as well. Although I have had moments where the cursor did not respond in this run, and it made me do dumb things, so... It just kind of comes there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a text option, and I'm supposed to do that, do the thing. Like, if you would tell me after that Graper split, which was 4 minutes and 40 seconds behind, that at this point I would be 8 minutes ahead, I would not have believed it. I would not have believed it. This is a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. That was some crazy stuff. Veltarn? I don't know how good Veltarn was in my PB. That is a question. I want to say that it was okay, but I think Vice died somewhere. But I think it was not a bad time. I think he attacked before he died, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. I just revived him and set up again, so I think I'm recalling what happened in that fight. Hopefully he just doesn't die, and, you know, we can save time, maybe, hopefully. Not dying would be beneficial. Yeah, because that lens of I split is like right. I split when I trigger like the cutscene where he comes down. So that Veltarn split is just the fight. So yeah, it was like 4 minutes long according to what the splits say. I'm pretty sure it was not the greatest thing. The greatest fight in the world. But Veltarn is one of those fights where things happen. To change the disc so fast, yeah. I just noticed that you said that, Sanic. Yep, we changed them discs fast. So I know there's like different ways that people do this route back to Crescent. I've seen like a lot of different ways. I just do this method. I don't know. There's probably better ways. Going through like various encounter zones and that sort of thing, probably. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Because I probably could have avoided that encounter. Specifically. That is true. So you're basically in the same area for a long time, and that's just a greater risk of getting into an encounter. I don't know. I guess I need somebody else to answer that question. Hopefully the stream is okay. I'm watching it a little bit right now. Seems okay. I'm very, like, scared because of how things have been going the stream, so it makes me a bit paranoid. Looks fine in OBS, so as far as everything's running and not staggering, that I can tell. Okay. Somebody is making noises outside and they need to stop. I don't even know what they're doing. I don't even know what that was. Just some loud noise outside. Stop making noises outside. And that's... saving that much time on Blueheim is crazy. I am happy that after all that routing I did on Blueheim last year, you know, the first run that I do where I get back to Blueheim, I save a million years. I do like that. That I get that. That's my reward, I guess.
Uh-huh.
'Cause that was a painful routing session last year. It was one of those, I'm doing this fight again, like routing this fight again. It's like, yep, I'm routing this fight again. Blueheim is a mess. By far, Blueheim has got to be the fight that I have routed the most. I don't even think it's a contest. That one was very clean, but also because I had stuff. I had something to help me with said fight, so there is that. Now we go to the next scary boss, which is Velton. I like how you have to do Blueheim and then you have to do freaking Velton like right after. Then after that, it kind of the run kind of chills out for a bit, because then you go do Yellowgar, and Yellowgar's easy. And then there's a lot of downtime after that for a while until the next like events happen. Balloon flower. I don't need Philosophy Stone, but I'll get it. I like having extra gold. I don't really need it though, not necessarily. It's one of those extra healing items, or extra items in the last shopping trip, pretty much. I mean, I was able to buy 2 less gear grease from from having the aura. I didn't need as many gear grease. So that was like 1,000 gold saved by buying 2 less, pretty much. Which is something. That was good. That was some sexy movement right there. Yep, time for me to vibe, because I love this. I love the music here. And don't mess up text options, that'd be nice too. Unless I want to lose like a million years. Somebody's like outside shooting fireworks or something. Like, what are you doing? It's like it's June 1st. Not a holiday. Yeah, July 4th is next month. What the heck are you doing shooting off fireworks outside? That's what it sounds like. I don't actually know what it is, but that's what it sounds like. That's true. I mean, it could be that. Which I won't judge. I'm fine with that, if that's why they're shooting them off. I don't have an issue with that. But I guess, yeah, some of it could be... Some people are still... They can still look at it as Memorial Day, and that's true from Memorial Day to, like, Labor Day. It's, like, pretty much fireworks. And it's extravaganza. People just like shooting them off in the summertime in general, from like Memorial Day through Labor Day. And to be fair, in this area somebody likes shooting them off a lot over the course of the summer, so I'm not that surprised. That gay old time, yeah. But yeah, shout outs to Pride Month. That also began today, that's true. What is this possible time save on this split? 54 seconds? Okay. I don't know. I don't know why there's that possible time save on this split. Considering this movement here has not really changed. I should have still gotten Balloon Flower and I don't know, like did most of the other stuff that I do on this particular split, so I don't know. Don't know what that possible time save is. Maybe it's just encounters, like less encounters. I have no clue. Mario will be shaking in his boots too soon. Yeah, I would have to save a lot of time to get to that point, though. I need some extra time save to get to 14 minutes of time save. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it probably doesn't seem incredibly likely. But who knows? I mean, we'll see where things end up, I guess. I did not expect to be this far ahead, honestly, at this point.
Retreat!
Not after how the early game was. Oh, so this is going to be one This is going to be a very ridiculous first run to post for the tournament. It's like, yeah, here you go. It's just, you know, casual sub 1040 in the first run of the tournament. Go back to routing. I mean, you're really not wrong, because that is about what happens
Retreat!
most of the time. I disappear, come back, and then somehow get some time that's ridiculous. And then I go back and do more routing and come back again. Alright, so I'll get a little bit of this time save. Probably just...
That was easy.
That's probably just encounters, if I had to guess. Yeah. Which, if I do what Areku just said and take a different line back to Crescent, we'll have better luck there. More than likely. But time save is time save. Alright, possible time save here. Almost a minute. Can I get it? Don't know about that. About that, yeah. Alright, I need to remember to switch to red next turn, because I did not do that this turn. Need to remember to do that. Please switch to red. Alright, what are you doing? Avalauncher? Okay. General first turn nonsense a lot of the time. That's just gonna hit Enrique? Okay. Enrique just kinda like shoves it off, shrugs that off. Okay. Red. There we go. I did the thing.
Let's try this.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Nice. Love it. Yeah, that was just Enrique. What are you doing? Ah, there you go. Yeah, Fina, she don't care. She's just taking them hits. Alright, I gotta throw a box just to make sure.
This should
It's
work.
just extra damage to make sure he dies next turn. Even if Fina had died there, it wasn't the end of the world since she already has Ryzelum. It just kind of sucked. Or would have sucked, but oh well. That's gonna hit both of them. But, yeah, Vice was guarding, I forgot. Alright, can you just die? I'll do this for safety, honestly. I probably don't need to do it, but I'm just gonna do it to be safe. Okay. I did not trust Vice to go first there. Okay, so this fight was ridiculous. I think we can all agree that this fight was stupid. Stupid and stupid.
That was fun.
Ha! That was easy.
And that wasn't even gold, but that was I got some of that back, but that wasn't even gold. What is this gold split on here that I got at some point in time? Because that was some ridiculous fight that I must have gotten back in the day. Stupid and stupid. That's crazy. Holy moly. Who would imagine that the fights that are the most annoying at this part I would save time on? Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen next, Alec. I wonder what's gonna happen. We never did see Drachma, die, so... I wonder who this is. Also, I like how you spelled that wrong. Good job, Alec. I like how you spelled it. The typo just made that better. Draw chimp. Oh my goodness. It's almost like you were trying to say draw champ, like PogChamp. So you're like draw champ. But that would actually be a cool emote. There's an emote idea.
Oh,
Your own aqua. You pretty much do. You just created that in that moment. The memes that are born from our gaming nights. Alright, I've got to go to the bathroom when I do Yellow Gar. Holy crap. I have not gone to the bathroom since Recumen, so yeah, I need to go to the bathroom on Yellow Gar. And not literally on Yellow Gar, you know what I mean? During Yellow Gar. Yeah, I really can't do that during Draco and Blowheim. There's too much I have to pay attention to, especially Blowheim. But yeah, those are not fights that I can like take breaks on because I have to pay attention. There are some other ship battles that I could have done it on, I guess. Because there's not really anything going on that's too intense, I guess, to pay attention to. Oh, so this is probably one of my favorite scenes in the game. I love this scene. But there is nothing happening on Yellow Gar that is even remotely scary, so perfect opportunity. Plus, like I should go see what my cat is doing because she disappeared from my sight. Although I don't hear her doing anything, so I guess it's fine. She is apparently not breaking anything, so... Gilder, because he's already in your party. It takes time to put anybody else in, yeah. Since you have to go inside the ship to put him in the party, yeah. Yeah, you took Drachma, because you cool like that. In the first runs that I did, though, of this game, I picked Drachma. Because I did other strats. For the end game. Yellow Guard, having Alchemist for Yellow Guard just kind of melts him, so that fight was already easy, but he just kind of melts. Yeah, Gilbert gets the job done for what I need him to do, which is be fast and throw items. So he gets the job done for what I need him to do. And then most of the time be faster than Vice. That doesn't always work, but most of the time he is faster. Every now and then Spice outspeeds them. Because turn order is a thing in this game that is random.
Uh-huh.
Pretty much, yeah. And he can tank hits from like Galcian, Ramirez. He can and like Vigoro too. He can tank them hits like nothing. So that's extra nice for him to have that that capability. Now here's to hoping I don't screw up the Maw of TARDIS back entrance. I practiced it like so many times, so it should be okay. That's also true. Also, welcome to the stream. Two guns are indeed better, as good as one, yeah. There are some fights other fights I wish you had Gilder in, because it would actually be very beneficial for some things. But oh well, that is how it is. Not yet, because I do that shopping later, because I don't need them for Yellow Gar. That shopping actually was moved, and it comes on the next split, the Vortex split. Yeah, that shopping got moved around because we just used the Serpent Torpedo on Yellow Gar. Too much stuff got moved around. It's hard to remember everything. And that is also true. You routing indeed. I guess the routing never ends, to be honest. It just always continues. Like I always say, this is it. This should be it, and it's never over. The routing is never over. It never ends. In this run alone, I have to go change some things in my notes. Nothing major, but some things. Things for future reference. Yeah, that's pretty much true. It's over, it's dead, and it's never dead. There's always new things and time saves that we find. Alright, let's not screw this up. Trigger. There it is. There. That wasn't completely clean, but there we go. We got in there. So that is not the intended way to get in here. It is exactly the angle, yes. If you're not angled correctly, the thing won't pop up to get in. But yeah, this is like the unintended way to get into Maw of TARDIS. Look for the black dot on the wall and just make sure your compass is aimed correctly, because it's a bit finicky. It's a bit finicky with getting the trigger to pop up for Maw of TARDIS so you can enter.
Retreat!
White Rip is shaking in his boots, yeah. Alright. Like, this should be... This is gonna be time save like either way, like even doing, because even on this split, I'm trying to think, this should be, I mean, should be time safe here, because Yellow Guard's gonna be faster regardless, unless something goes horribly wrong. Unless. I'm trying to think. In my PB on this split, I would have done shopping. Yeah, because I would have shopped before Yellogar in my PB. In this case, I got Ilkamus instead, which didn't happen. I'll do shopping on the next split, which didn't happen previously, but I also got Ilkamus on the next split. So I don't know. Those things might like just cancel each other out in the end. Yeah, no Ilkamus for this fight, so it was 3 turns, 3-1 finish, 3 in worst case 3-2. Because yeah, I'm just trading shopping for Ilkamus on this split because that's the main difference, pretty much, anyways. And then doing the shopping next on the next split. It's just trading those two things. But yes, Urala strats because I had Urala, so. And so this was either 3-1 or 3-2, depending on how bad the RNG was. Yeah, between that and I don't know how much time saved. Obviously, the back entrance method for Moth TARDIS. I don't know. It obviously saves time. Like, it's obvious. It definitely does save time. So we'll see what happens, I guess. It might still save time simply because of the Yellowgar fight being better, especially if this was like 3-2 finish. But oh well. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna go take a break from this split, considering I'm not scared of this fight at all, so I'm just gonna do inputs and get up and go do things. Mostly go to the bathroom. It's mashing A. That's true. Don't mess up the text option. Alright, so let's do this. Put the inputs in. Alright. Yeah, shoutouts to Dell indeed on that.
We did it!
30 seconds, okay. Well, there's your answer, Reku. That's crazy. It's a combination of the 5 being better and then some other stuff, but yeah, that's... wow. Yeah, the next one I will not get Ilkamus. I'll do shopping, because I got to do the shopping before Chameleon 3. I'll get the Arcwell torpedoes on this split. And some other stuff. Wow, though. That's insane. Yeah, honestly was not expecting that, Armstrong, with how this run went initially. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Armstrong, you were expecting it? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there should be less menuing on Chameleon. Although I do that extra, the extra phase, like to get the extra rewards, but I'm not sure how much slower that is. I don't think it's terrible, and I also do the fight a little bit differently as well. The second round anyway, so I don't know. I could probably maybe still save time on Chameleon 3 despite all that. Because I did not finish the first round in PB and get the extra rewards, but it's not that bad. Especially since the timing valve will hopefully maybe let me go first on round 1 of turn 2. A lot of the times I do go before him.
Yes, my lord.
Sorry, I just now saw what you said, and I was muted for a little bit. I don't think in the last PB, I don't think I got Skytrain and all those discoveries. Still got Rabats and still got the Valuan wreckage, but I didn't. But I think Skytrain and the 3 discoveries that I'll end up getting in that whole section were not in PB, which I'm not even sure how much time that's actually going to lose by getting those. So they're not. It's not that much slower to get those, considering you're right on the way to the Vortex. That's when I get them, is on the way to Vortex. So, which is a better angle, anyways, or a better time to do it, I should say. It's tradition. I guess it is tradition for me to come out of nowhere and like just do a run and get some stupid PB. I don't mean for it to happen, but sometimes it does. There was more time to save in this part of the game than I realized. But then again, my PB is 3 years old, so that's, I guess, not surprising. You have 420 points, nice. But I wouldn't think that it would be that much extra time just to get those, because most of the other discoveries are the same. I got them in PB, except for Flying Flail. I also didn't get Flying Flail, but that's that strat's neat, and I don't think it's slow at all, so... Even if it's like right, that line to get Flying Flail is so good, because you're like flying in the direction of Crescent anyways, so... I timed it and you're really not losing that much time by getting it. The training arc never ends, yeah. That is true. Sit your butt down, Alfonso. Nobody cares what you have to say. Yeah, so this split has a whole heck of a lot of nothing going on, because it's just about a lot of scenes. plot development. Yeah, I think I told him in the chat that he was a bit low and he needed to be a bit higher so he could see it. He's lucky that he did spot it, considering it kind of goes very quickly if you don't see it. Flail is very fast. Yeah, he could have completely missed it otherwise. Hopefully, we get no encounters in this dungeon. Which has a very low encounter rate, so it shouldn't be terrible to get that luck, but sometimes you get a dumb encounter. It does happen sometimes. But so far so good, at any rate. Yeah. Oh well. Well, there's one. Oh well.
Retreat!
Oops. That happened. Right before the door as well. Pretty funny. Yes, Armstrong, I would not blame you for questioning if that is the case, because that's stupid. It's incredibly realistic if with that being the case. How far can the time go? And definitely below sub 1030 without a question, and very easily. Like, not even a question. I don't know how far below that, but that's not even a question at this point. But definitely sub 1030. With a much better early game. When the stars align and the early game is good and the grapers are okay and then the rest of the game cooperates. But I think you can, the time save is real. Like, you can save quite a bit of time. And how far it can be pushed down that's a question as far as how low can it go. But obviously pretty low. just based off of this. All the way to the floor. It's amazing though, like, seriously. Where we are with this run now, and like how low it is crazy. Also, Rip Gregorio. Sad to see you go. I remember running the game and it taking half a day because it was 12 hours long, that sort of thing. But it still technically is kind of half of a day, because 10 hours is still 10 and a half hours, or in that range, is still mostly half of a day. To be fair, but it's still not 12 hours. There's still a difference. And it's not like 14. Thank goodness. But I am not sure that this run can get that low, like to world. This particular run can get to world record, because I'm not sure there's 4 minutes of time save somewhere left. I don't think there is, but who knows? I don't know. Like, Ramirez would have to go incredibly well both fights, and Galcian would need to go well, and I probably need no guard Hydra. I would probably need all of those things to occur to save that much time, probably. Honestly, yeah, it's about basically that. And some days I do work 10 hours. I'm not gonna lie. At work, there are days that I work that long. I don't recommend it, but some days I do, because I'm forced to for varying reasons. Galcian, I'm sure can save time. Like, just the new strat alone is so much better than it was. So Galcian, I expect to see something there, and especially since it went badly in my PB anyways. So I fully expect to see some time save on that, because the new strat for that is so good. Ramirez is up in the air, because it really just depends on how mean he wants to be on this particular day. Some days it's very mean. But there are still better strats for Ramirez as well, so to try and mitigate things. Like before, I didn't have all these branching options with Ramirez in my PB, so endless seeds. Eliminator was fine. Like, I didn't get, like, stoned or anything, or Vice didn't get stoned or anything like that, so I don't know that I can save time there, but I probably won't lose any. Probably. He didn't troll me or anything like that. Very polite and gentlemanly. I sincerely hope so. I kind of need... I need him to cooperate. I also need to not miss Flying Flail. There he is. Chase him down. That discovery is so funny. That it exists. I don't know why, but it's why it exists, but it's funny. And also, that whole route to get that is amazing too. This is coming from somebody who hated Flying Flail and even remotely considering putting it in the route again, because at one point in time it was in my route. Yeah, pretty much. You're talking to somebody, yeah, who abhorred, like, putting it back in there, because I hated it when I had it in my route before, but also, I got it differently previously. This is so much better, getting this, holy moly. Yep, this bitrate is not great, but it was the only thing I could adjust in my settings, to where I could mitigate what was going wrong in OBS, so... Yeah, the bitrate's not great right now. I apologize. The bitrate I actually can adjust while I'm streaming. I can't adjust the video settings, unfortunately. But hey, I think that's what's keeping this afloat, without me having to do too much. And it hasn't hiccuped in a while, so it's fine. The recording will look nicer. The recording will be nicer. Which is what it's going to get uploaded either way. So maybe it's a good thing I'm not using the Twitch VOD for this submission. I will use the uploaded video. Armstrong. I just needed a way to get it that I didn't hate and was not incredibly inconsistent. And the way was found, and that's the way. I like that method. It's on the way to Crescent, so it's not losing really any time to get it, and it's incredibly consistent, at least for me. I practiced it a lot, and it was great. I have no issues with it, so... Then again, you're talking to somebody who also at one point in time had flutterflies in any percent. And by the way, I would not recommend going back to that life ever again. Even though I'm sure there's better ways to get flutterflies as well, but don't do it the way I was doing it back in the day. Holy moly. I don't recommend how I was doing it back then. That was a time in Sky's routing, in any percent routing, when we were getting flutterflies.
Yes.
It's still worse than I can believe it, honestly. I'd rather get flail than
Yes.
flutterflies. I believe that entirely. I'm sure that Ereku has some good setup for it for Hundo, but if you told me to put it back into any percent, I'd say no. Never again. Also, you don't have to go as high to get Rainbow Island. That trigger for that's actually pretty lenient. So you don't have to go as high as you might think to get that discovery. Yeah, I did some weird movement where I went from Crescent and Flow over Valua, got Flying Flail, which was a huge freaking, like, endeavor in the first place, and it was inconsistent anyways. You would just fly by it or miss it. And then angled a certain way over into Ixataka, like to go get the Flutterflies. It was a very weird setup. Interesting one, though. It's been a while since I've obviously done that. And I would not go back to doing it. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, Armstrong, is basically doing that and doing a basic a setup. It's basically what you're talking about, where you get Flail and then you do a setup to go angle into Ixataka to get the Flutterflies. I hated it, and I used to do it in a similar manner too. Old routing. And sometimes, yeah, it was like you just did not get Flutterflies because either you didn't see them or something happened. There were so many discoveries that I used to get in old routing. It's pretty funny. I used to get some in Lands of Ice. Weast, yeah. Weast. Yeah, when I get the ship, I'll split. I could technically split when I enter, but I basically count that as I finished the vortex when I get the get her ship. I guess I should say that. I can't believe if this is a time save. I'm not sure why, because considering I had to do shopping and I just traded it, Ilkemus for shopping, and I'm not really sure why. Like that would be, and I got discoveries of some discoveries I didn't get previously. So I don't know, man. This is a weird timeline we're in right now. The Ilkemus skip, yeah, and just trading it for the shopping. I guess the shopping is just inherently slower. Or sorry, that Ilkemus is slower to get. Yeah, that's probably where all the time save is. Better movement too, I'd say, is a factor. Alright, stop talking, Enrique, so I can fly over this mountain and get this ship. When the screen fades, I will split.
We did it!
Alright. Cool video game. I don't even know anymore, like what to say, because other than skipping Ilkemus on this split, which yes I did, I still got like Skytrain, the other two discoveries, which didn't happen previously, and Flying Flail.
Yay!
So I don't know, like I got Ilkemus on this split, which obviously is slow. Like getting Ilkemus is definitely slow. I think with the Yellowgar split, the shopping was faster than getting Ilkemus, which, yeah, that's fine. That's definitely faster. With Yellow Guard, I think I just still saved time after with getting Yokomus because the fight was faster, and I didn't do shopping, and the whole like line of going to the back entrance probably saved time too. It's probably a whole bunch of nonsense that in the end it just all saved time regardless, which is hilarious to me. That all just works out. Alright, let's not screw up this fight. If this still saves time, because again, with Chameleon 3, I did not finish the first round to get the extra items in my PB. So if this still saves time despite doing this, I'm gonna crack up. Honestly, it's. I mean, I did change this fight too. Like, there's some new things I do here to make it more consistent. So, and, yeah. This fight is just done better, anyways, like, in general. So maybe I probably will still save time just by doing the fight better. Yes, hello, Crispy Tater. Yes, the stream crashed. I've had some technical difficulties, but I am locally recording, so there will be a complete VOD somewhere. I'll just have to upload it later. But yes, hello. You're witnessing a stream or a run that was almost 5 minutes behind at Grapers, which is really dumb. And here we are, somehow, in this timeline. Apparently that's what's happening right now, because I said that earlier. I was like, well, here's a nice run to post immediately for the tournament. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, Paige just got third and had just beaten my time to take third place, and I'm sorry, Paige, really and truly. Hold my beer. Oh, I'm sorry, Paige. That his third place, it seems, or it looks like his third place is going to be short-lived, unfortunately. But hey, he still got a sub 1040, which is still great and an accomplishment. Incredibly jealous, yeah. I'm sure, doesn't your PV has like that Auriga fight that you had to redo because you died or something on the Auriga? I don't remember what happened. Something, you died and had to like retry the Auriga. So you got like some kind of weird thing going on there where you could have much. There was some time loss there, as I recall. It really was. It was absolutely garbage. Like, my early game was terrible in this run. How it is where it is beyond me. I'm just gonna be for real. And the Grapers were garbage. And I don't even know. I really don't at this point. I just don't know anymore. Yes, there is definitely more time to say this is crazy. Like that you can get this time with that bad of an early game and be like 5 minutes behind at Grapers and still do this. Like I wish the Page Wheezy emote, which is so good. Because this looks like this is going to be time saved too. Like, and I did extra phase, or one extra phase, I guess. Whenever I ended the first fight. We did it! 7 seconds, okay. 7-second gold. Okay, still faster, even though I finished the first round. Hilarious. Absolutely funny. All because I just made a few adjustments to this fight to make it more consistent. Oh my gosh. Absolutely amazing. Can we get the good Blackbeard fight? Can we? Is it possible? Where he just dies on 1-3. No damage range. And I definitely need the shadows to not troll me as well. That'd be great. I think the shadows were okay. But I don't think I did boxes. I don't think we do what we do now where I throw the Crystalline box and have the girls do something too. I'm not sure that I had that in PB because that strat's it's not like new, but it's definitely not something I think I would have been doing in PB 3 years ago. So I don't know. Like maybe there's time saved there too from doing that. 20 pages later. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that the shadows are not annoying. That's all I can do, really. Because I don't have anything to stop instant death. But yeah, I also switched to grabbing flying machine on this split, so that's true. This probably won't be faster, just simply because that's an extra thing that I didn't do on this split previously. And before I still save time somehow, and I don't even know how, but I doubt it. At this point, I'm questioning a lot of things. But chances are, with getting that discovery, it's will make it a bit slower. But if he dies on the next phase, that'll be nice. I think that was a crit from him. Don't crit me, you jerk. Yeah, he's dead. Super dead. Full fight.
We did it!
Alright, I give up understanding this run. I give up! I seriously am done understanding this run and the time saves, especially with things being moved around as they are. I mean, I just don't understand. Other than maybe Blackbeard win an extra phase, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of, is that it was an extra phase in my PV, but whatever. Oh, goodness gracious. You're just better. I'm better than my past self. The strats are better. And yeah, I don't know if I had to heal or not. That's a good question. I don't know, actually. Generally, I don't after that, because I throw out the complete kit on the turn 1 of round 1, so I generally don't have to heal. Because if he does a lot of damage on that round, I just heal it all back. That's really the most dangerous, like, turn, I guess, from him. So I don't know. I guess there's just a combination of a lot of things, I guess, that maybe cause that to be faster, but I'm not gonna argue with it at this point. I guess I'm just gonna take it and move on. I am really curious. I mean, that sum of best is not real, like, it's because I'm gonna have to go and adjust some splits, but I'm curious after I adjust the splits where that sum of best is gonna sit, because it's gonna be pretty amusing. Yeah, that's a good point with Enrique. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that plan. I guess we're supposed to assume by that point that he no longer gets airsick, I guess. But who knows? Alright, let's sell all our crap. I don't even know at this point. Like, way too many? Like, think something else that is helping is having the timing valve, and I'm outspeeding the bosses, and so it's saving, you know, little bits here and there because I'm going before them, which is the reason why it's on. So I think that's another thing. Especially with like Yellowgar and then Blackbeard and Chameleon, all of those you can save time by just outspeeding them and not having to watch another attack animation or some other nonsense. I mean, he is the Prince of Valua, so I guess they'll let him in regardless. Because they're just like, oh, he's back. Well, I guess we gotta let him in. He is the prince. Pie time, yeah. Clara and her pies.
Thank you very much.
Alright, Shadows. Please, just cooperate. That's all I need. Cooperate with me, please. Technically, yes, he was. That's how it was explained, is that he was kidnapped by the air pirates. Kidnapped and brainwashed. Gilder helped, yeah. We're now on like cutscene central territory, so after the shadows fight, anyways, it's a whole bunch of cutscenes, and then Great Silver Shrine.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I can imagine. The Great Silver Shrine split will last for a while because I don't split on Great Silver Shrine until I trigger the lift operator and Dangrel right before triggering Vigoro 2. The same thing, really. Yeah. Probably a fair statement when we're talking about Hundo. Alright, video game. Captain's hat. Cutlass, and we throw boxes. Yeah, that's what they're called. I made this a separate split on its own because I wanted to know how much time I lost if it went wrong. I didn't want to wait like several minutes or a long time before finding out exactly how much time I lost. Since this fight can be trolly. They have the power to instantly kill people, namely Vice, and that's the biggest issue. And my Crystalline box didn't break, so that's nice. I still have it for later. These guys are really fast, so like expecting Vice to outspeed them is just kind of like a no.
That wasn't so bad.
We did it!
Okay. Neat time save. I'm sure that is just that fight going better and doing the box strats. Yes, I chose not to fight Ramirez. The Tex boss was defeated. we won the battle with text. I'm telling you right now, this is insanity. And Vigoro 2, by the way, was bad in my PB. He did some trolly nonsense in my PB, as I recall. He confused people a lot, I think. Vice got confused, Gilder got confused, there was extra attack animations because of the confusion, extra turns, so... yeah, just throwing that out there. Vigoro was not a good fight. I remember that for some reason, because I just remember how annoying it was and how mad I was. Like, can you just cooperate for like once, Vigoro, ever? So Vigoro 2's bad. Eliminator, there's probably no time save on Eliminator since it went pretty much by the book and nothing weird. What else is after that? So the Hydra stuff, the fights before the Hydra, I don't think there's anything different about the first one, but I did an old strat for the second fight, so there's possible time save there. Hydra's only a time save if I get no guard, so. And then Galcian is definitely a possible time save. Galcian could be pretty big if it goes well, so. And yes, I'll be doing the second option in Great Silver Shrine because it is faster than picking the first X option, because Vice does not point his finger at the elders, which is slow. He just kind of like stands there and Aka yells at him and then it pans back over and the scene continues. It's kind of funny to watch, honestly. Especially when you're texting, mashing through the text really fast. It's kind of funny. But before we get into Great Silver Shrine, we have to watch like a million cutscenes, because that's just what this section is. This is like just when you think the cutscenes are over, they're not over. They continue. Yo, is that Mario in my chat right now? World record holder for this category? Thanks for the good luck, Mario. I don't know about that. We'll have to see what happens. with the rest of the run. But, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. No, this is Patrick. Mario, would you believe me if I told you I was like almost 5 minutes behind at Grapers? Cause that was a thing, and this is where we are. So it's pretty ridiculous. The beginning of this run was absolute garbage. Absolutely bad, terrible even. So, how much more time can we push this down? Apparently a lot. That's what I'm getting out of how this run has gone. Yeah. We're gonna try. We're gonna try our best. I can't wait. I honestly can't wait to see how low the time can go. Yeah, the tournament is all these crazy things happen during tournament time. Yeah, I got an Aura of Valor drop too, off the guards in Grand Fortress. The first set of guards, I got an Aura drop, so I used it on Blueheim to get a pretty much guaranteed 3-turn. And with that that fight being 5 turns in my PV, massive time save. So there you go. That and better strats in general for Blueheim to avoid more attack animations. I think that all added up in the end to that ridiculous time save, so... Just the casual, you know, getting the aura drop. That was honestly the best drop that I've gotten in the run. Other than getting the 2 chameleon drops, that was honestly the... the highlight was getting that drop, honestly. Because I knew immediately that I was like, alright, well, guaranteed time save for Blueheim. Zelos, I can save time on because I still use Moonstone Cannon in this PV on Zelos, so I can save that animation time. And Hydra was 5 turns. It was the normal Hydra fight, so unless I get a no guard, I can't really save time on that split.
Yes, my lord.
But hey, you know what? Never say never. At this point, we'll have to see what happens when we get there.
Mother.
That is a massive time save. If you to get no guard, would be a just massive time save. But we'll see. And I will honestly be worried. It's gonna make me nervous if I get that time save too, because I'm gonna want to hold on to it for dear life for the end game. Yeah, absolute focus mode at that point, yeah. Oh gosh, this set of scenes is almost over, I promise. Not that anything exciting really happens in Great Silver Shrine either, but we'll be done watching scenes very soon. Unless you like just hearing the same sound effect over and over again for a long time, then you'll enjoy Great Silver Shrine. It really has. Honestly, this later half of the game is ridiculous. Like how much time has been shaved off just by doing things differently and better. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't do any of the slope movement here in Great Silver Shrine either. Not that I'm great at it, because I'm not, I'll be honest with you. My movement is still not great here in this area. I know like where a lot of the stuff is, like the slopes are, or sort of some of them are, but I'm not like, not great at it. Yeah, don't warp out, yeah. Don't mash too much at the beginning. I've done that before. And I don't even know where all the... I don't know where all the slopes are. I am definitely not the best at Great Silver Shrine. It's an area that I would have to practice to get really good at. But other things that will impact this split, other than obviously Great Silver Shrine itself, is the menuing, the shopping that I'm going to do after this, so that's going to impact things. And there's nothing extra on this split that I'm doing that I didn't do in PB. Not really. So if I lose any time, it's just going to be menuing. Also, I meant to tap down more there than I did to get out of the area. So tap down, and yeah, I did not do that the way I wanted to, but whatever. Moving on. Yeah, I have not refined movement in here, so don't judge me too harshly if I'm not doing all of them, because my movement here is definitely not refined in comparison to maybe someone else. Like Armstrong, for example. I just know like where not to do things because I've tested it and ran through it several times on emulator, and I'm like, I'm not doing that there. Okay, no problem, Mario. Get some rest, friend. I understand you got the baby, so gotta get that sleep in when you can. You may or may not still have world record after this. Honestly, I'm leaning towards you're still gonna have it, because I think I'm still gonna fall short by a little bit. But we'll see. I don't know. And then like Armstrong has some note for this where you can like do the fast like thing where you turn around, kind of like what you like with the ship, where you can like hold it and the ship turns faster, and you could do that here too in this area, which is kind of funny. That may or may not occur, but we'll see. At this point, I think it's fairly safe to say that I will beat Armstrong's time, but barring like some disastrous thing occurring. That would actually be probably very helpful, especially for other people who are really trying to refine their movement in this area. Oh god, yeah, this area is like killing OBS to an extent. A little bit anyways. It was just that initial part that it didn't like. Yeah, this Silver Shrine is a very weird area. The physics are weird, and and the movement is not what you would expect it to be. Case in point, the little center area you start out in is not how you get out of that area is not what you would expect. Like as far as the inputs. Or at least fast and easy, anyways. Shoutouts to 9 hours. We are now 9 hours into the speedrun. And knock on wood, OBS has cooperated up to this point. Then again, I did tank the bitrate to make it work. So, oh, here we go. This is so funny. Like, look how fast it is. Like, instead of him pointing, it's just him. Like, I don't know about that. She yells at him, and then it's over. Cracks me up how much faster that is than the first option. It's like, yeah, anyway, like, back over to Vina in this whole nonsense. This split will end when I examine the lift operator that triggers the Vigoro fight, or the scene, rather. So it goes on for a while, yet. So I've still got to do menuing and shopping before I get to that point. The giant cell of everything I own to buy seeds. I'm glad that this text option here is the first text option, so that you cannot screw this up. Unless, I don't know, you just get a little weird with with the D-pad or the control stick. But thank God that's the first text option and not the second. Alright, I need to do my menuing now. Silver armor on you. White map. You need that. There we go. I was thinking about that for a minute. You get silver armor. And you get Decad's armor and the Dabu hide. I am sorting my items again because it helps me with selling. Oh, I forgot to do this too. Got to remove the timing valve. Why am I going down the right side when it was literally just discussed the other day in Paige's stream to go down the left side? I don't know. My brain right now. I need to just put something in the notes saying go down the stupid left side, not the right. I need a reminder. I just need to put it in giant text. Go down the left. So I can not screw that up. I don't even. I guess I just continue to do that because I don't know, muscle memory. I don't even know why I still did it that way because the left is obviously better. It's a more direct path to get to Ilkamus. So whatever, makes a whole heck of a lot more sense. Oops, forgot to sell both of those. Oopsie doopsie. Crystal balls. And I meant to sell both of those as well. I'm like my controller right now is not working with me. I'm just clearing a lot of these items out because it helps organize the items better and I know where stuff is. 34 seeds. And now we go buy a bunch of crap that we need. Cliff of Mites, Cliff of Speed. I should have 0. I don't know why I'm looking at how many I had. I really should have 0 at this point. Don't know why I'm looking at it as if I don't know. But anyways. I don't even need that many, but whatever. And I'll buy one more of those, sure, whatever. Should be good to go. Now use all the seeds. There we go. Time for drugs. Yep. You're just forfeit all worldly possessions for seeds. Well, in this run, I pretty much do that. I'll use the stripes later. I could do it there though, but I do it later. I use it. I do the stripes when I use Vigoro's Piranha seed on him, because I still use that seed, and I have to go in the menu anyways to use it. But I could do the stripes there. I'm actually thinking about consolidating that menu, yeah, with that, now that you mentioned it, because what I could do in this next part is I have to go into the menu to learn Delta Shield. But that's after Eliminator, so I could do all that in that menu. Like I could use the seed, use the stripes, and then teach her Delta Shield. All in the same menu. And then I had to put the white mat back on Vice as well. I could put it on him at a different time, but whatever. It would have no effect on that fight, so it literally wouldn't matter, yeah. But I have to teach it has to learn Delta Shield, so I could just consolidate it in that that menu. Never said my menuing was the way I have my menu set up is perfect, because it's not. There are definitely time saves and better ways to do it and consolidating things together. I refine that more and more with every routing. I look at the menus again and go through them and say, is there a better way to do this? It never ends. Not with menuing, anyways. It's a never-ending process of refining that. There's always a better way. Oh well. I'm also losing time on this split, but that's okay. That might be... that could be a number of reasons. The shopping, the menuing, who knows.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Not much time lost, though. Not that big a deal.
Yes.
50 seconds of possible time save on this fight. Because this fight was bad.
Hey, baby.
Alright, Vigoro, for once in your life, please cooperate.
Let's finish this.
Glyph of Speed. That was not where I was expecting it to be.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Alright. What are you gonna do on this first turn? Cannon fire on Gilder? That's okay. He will survive.
Take this.
He's the only one who can survive a direct hit from that, because all the other party members definitely cannot.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Guaranteed with that he will die to the two pirates' rads. Okay, that's a little annoying. That's a little annoying too. Stop it. Okay. That's no. See, no. No confusion. No. Okay, no confusion. Alright. I'm upset. I am angry now. Vice is dead, unfortunately, because he did not outspeed. So, nothing I could do about that. Which he normally does with the Glyph of Speed up, but he just did not outspeed, so...
This should work.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, rip that time save, because that's not going to happen. definitely not gonna happen now. Well, at least he did something not annoying on this turn. He just attacked.
This should work.
And missed, I should say, as well. Okay, now, yeah, sure video game. Now you can outspeed when without a glyph of speed up. So, alright, sure. Makes about as much sense as anything. Whatever you say, game.
That was easy.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Oh well. I could have lost more, if I'm being honest, because that fight could have gone even worse, if you can believe that. It could have been. It could have spiraled into a death loop, but luckily that didn't happen.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm not going into autopilot with the notes and just doing the menu that we just discussed, even though it makes no difference here. I'm just upset about Vigoro. I'm not even paying attention anymore, so I'm just following what my notes say to do. But I'll fix it later. I'm gonna go change my notes to fix the menuing here. Just give Vice better armor, you know? Yeah, just give him a Nazarene Mail and a Thermo Ring. Yeah, because the silver armor, I mean, is not anything to sneeze at. That armor is pretty good. But oh well, it does not apparently protect Vice from Vigoro. Apparently. But he did, what did he do? 2 cannon fires? He did 2 cannon fires and then just a bunch of attacks, so that could have been a massive time save if Vice had just went before him instead of dying. Can you imagine how much time save that would have been? That would have been a ridiculously good fight, but no. It had to go badly. But, oh well. We had to move on from it. It is what it is. Yeah, so the new strat for Eliminator, definitely new. Obviously, I did not do that in PB, because that is definitely new. I don't know how much... Obviously, doing some of the stuff that we do now, or that I do now with this fight, could make it a little slower. Just a little more consistent, though, with preventing Vice from getting stoned, or preventing it outright. So, the extra menuing and some other stuff may make this slower than PB, depending on what happened in PB. My menuing will also be a little slower because I'm not used to this particular menuing here. Again, muscle memory. I'm used to like the characters doing specific things. Some of it is the same. Like some of this menuing is the same. Not all of it is different, but my brain gets too used to doing things a certain one way, and then I change it, and then I had to get used to doing it a different way. Alright, so this cast of Crystalli is intentional. While it's not going to do really any damage, it's just to screw with his AI, basically. Shoutouts to Areku on this, by the way. For, like, pointing out this thing with this fight. And he did do Laser Blast on that turn, so... There are trade-offs, yeah, to everything, so... With consistency, sometimes you just have to trade off and take what you get. And at the end of the day, it's still better than him getting stoned and having to re-buff him and everything else, so... That's just a dumb time loss I don't want in a run, personally. True. Either way. I expected a time loss on this, but simply because it's different. And I'm going with a more consistent strat and not necessarily a faster strat. Alright, I gotta put Y-Map on. I'm just doing it now, and I'm gonna teach her Delta Shield. We're at the end of the game, and she finally has S moves. And Delta Shield being the most important one that she needs. She absolutely must have that. Yes, I did use the stripes earlier, so we're good there. No dying to Hydra, because I didn't use stripes. Which I believe is what happened to Del once. Didn't that happen to Del? Del died to, like, Hydra because he didn't use the stripes, I think, once in a run. No worries. I want the run to go well too, so I get and especially with how well it's been going, kind of get a little paranoid and hope things that don't entirely screw up. Things were going well, and they had to like come down a little bit. Vigoro was that fight, unfortunately. Vigoro brought everything back down to earth, so it was bound to happen. Some fight was going to do it eventually, and if anybody was going to do it, it was going to be Vigoro, since that's the next fight that is incredibly inconsistent, or he can just do a bunch of dumb nonsense to lose time. Especially when he chooses to target Vice, which is the worst possible thing he can do. He literally could have just targeted anyone else in that fight and that would have been fine. He would have been dead. But no. He had to go after Vice. And that would have actually been a time save on that split. I'm not sure it would have been gold, but it would have been a time save. But there's still time save in the upcoming splits, so potential. Although this split here has an extra shopping trip that was not in PB, and that's to buy the machine oils. That was not a thing in PB, so extra shopping trip will occur. So that is what it is. I need the machine oils, so. The trade-off of skipping Urala, pretty much. But the shopping is faster than getting Urala. Like, much faster at the end of the day. Absolutely worth it, yeah. And getting extra discoveries just to afford those is not worth it either. Just to afford the machine oils and all that, not worth it. Just use the gold that's given to you by the game. Make your use of the gold that Vigoro 2 and Eliminator give you. Yo, Malo, dude, welcome. Better late than never, but we're happy to have you. We're like closing in on the end game here on this one, so we'll see what happens with massive time save right now. Almost 11 minutes ahead still. Huge second place pace for the leaderboard. But happy to have you here. We have to watch lots of cutscenes right now, but we'll get back to the action eventually when all this is done. Pretty much, yeah. It's got an hour, pretty much an hour left to go, which is crazy, honestly, but that's where we are. It should end in that amount of time. Or am I? Yeah, that's... we'll see. It should end before Mr. Legend comes home. He gets off at midnight. And we'll be home 12:20-ish. Takes about 20 minutes to get home. Yeah, be done well before he gets home. Even watching the credits, which I still will. Even with that included, it will still be done before he comes home. And then I go sleep, for the most part. Probably a little bit and then go to sleep. But I am off tomorrow, so... it is all good. Tomorrow is the day for getting everything done that did not get done today because I did this. Like the laundry. Finishing the laundry and vacuuming the floor. I am shirking my adult responsibilities to run skies. Oh well. It was worth it. Especially for this PB. And knowing like how much more we can push this down. It was worth it in the end. Just to learn that. I mean, pretty much. There's a lot that goes into running this game. It is an adult responsibility. We'll just say that it is, yes. Hey, somebody had to kick off the Skies tournament and get the ball rolling. I'm happy to say I did that. In pretty crazy fashion too. First run of the tournament going the way this one has. Absolutely insane. I look forward to seeing how the rest of it goes. I love tournament time. All this crazy stuff generally happens around this time because so many people are doing runs. So you never know what's going to happen. New things are found and mentioned and discovered, and suggestions are made, little time saves here and there. It's just one of those times. Better ways of doing things. Which I already found some for this as we've gone through this run, so. Time to go update notes again. Woo! Man, that would be insane. Honestly, it's possible. Like getting to sub 1030, absolutely possible. Like getting in the 1020 range somewhere in there, absolutely, I think is possible. Yeah, I would agree, especially with how this has gone. I absolutely agree. If you get the early game that basically Armstrong aims for with entering Rockworm, absolutely it's possible. If the rest of the game also goes well and cooperates, so that's a lot of time save. And if Grapers cooperate. But it's totally possible. I think this run has proved that fact. If anything else. If nothing else, it has proven that. Didn't know the run was this, it could go this fast. I hadn't run it in 3 years, so I didn't know where all the time saves were. Now we know, or have an idea, at any rate. So we gotta watch more cutscenes, and then I do a shopping trip, and then we get into actual stuff. Again. Stuff that matters for in possible time saves, so. Then I get to sweat about Ramirez later and hope he doesn't completely wreck me. Specifically, Ramirez 1. I'm not that scared of 2. Unless I go into that fight really low with low health, then I'm a little scared.
Hey.
Yep, it is a possibility.
Hey, boy.
Everybody's here, including Baltor. Not that anybody cares about Baltor, he's just kind of here. That I sincerely believe will happen this year. Honestly. I mean, Mario was already right there. I mean, he got 1030, so he was already right there on the cusp of it. And his early game was also bad. And his Grapers were worse than mine, as I recall. I think his Graper section was god-awful.
Let's go!
That is a good question, or a good point. I'm not sure on that either. In theory, yeah. Never really paid attention. I'm trying to think if he's ever done, like, Pirate's Wrath on turn 1? If he's, like, controlled Vice and used Pirate's Wrath immediately? Or if it was just Cutlass Fury. I don't know. Also, don't mess up this text, since it's the second option. I don't think I have. If you control, I think if he controlled Vice on turn 1, it was Cutlass. It was Cutlass Fury. Or if he does, I mean, Ika's obvious, but yeah. Interesting. I mean, it's one of the things you could definitely play around with that fight and see if he actually ever does Pirate's Wrath, I guess. I mean, that would be a pain to sit there and try and get him to do it, I guess. Alright, so this time loss was going to happen. I'm not surprised by it, so I didn't do this shopping, obviously, in PV. This is new, so oh well. This is just going to happen.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Though that's not horrible, like, in general. Still better than getting Urala and getting any discoveries to pay for that, so whatever. And now we're poor again, yep. We are completely poor now. again. Yeah, so old strats were done for at least the elite. The mage ship strategy should have been the same. It should have been the 2 torpedoes and shredder bomb, so that one's not any different. Galcian's elite, though, had a different strat. I was doing some kind of old strat for Galcian's elite in PB, as I recall. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't using Alchemist on the second turn. So I don't remember exactly what the strategy was. The old way was not good, so... If you own a battleship, I mean, true. The value of your ship even displays in the menu, or you can see the value of your ship. Not that it's really used for anything in the game, but maybe I think they maybe at one point in time had an intention for the value of the ship. Probably because they were going to give you the ability to buy and sell ships, if I had to guess. That's my only guess for that one, anyways.
Yes, my lord.
And there's a crew member where I think the only thing they do is increase the value of the ship, which has no real use. It makes you go scratch your head and go, I'm not sure why that is the case. Alright, so that last split, I need to replace the gold on that last split for sure, because with that extra shopping, whatever gold was on that split is no longer obtainable. That's pretty funny. I thought it was Merida that did that, considering that's the only thing I thought she did, because I don't remember her doing anything else. But that's funny. That's about as much as it goes. It goes up. Wow. That is amusing. So what you're saying is that POW is better mascot. That's what you're saying, which is true. Doggo best mascot, or better mascot. Or as the game calls that role that they have in this game, Jester. But I think Rurik, when he was playing the Japanese version and kind of translating it as he went along, he said it meant something like mascot. Something to that effect. I'm thinking that we can save some time here because of this, and because of how I do this fight now. Because I want to say it was definitely slower the way that I previously did it. Yeah, I thought she would probably be a healing effect with blue rogues. Yeah, I'm looking at the splits, and Hydra is going to be sub 10-hour Hydra. Amazing. Can I get the good damage range on the next phase? That's the question. next phase regardless. Super dead. Absolutely super dead.
We did it!
Well, it was still better than whatever I did in my PB, so... Because I don't even remember what the old strat was. It was not good, though. You didn't... I wasn't using Ilkamus. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. I'll take it. Time save is time save. Alright, let's see what we get with Hydra. We can save a buttload if he doesn't guard. You got death loot here? Oh, jeez. Sounds scary. We just have to hope. If we get a no guard, that'll be really nice, because that's a massive amount of time. Because see, that possible time save that's there, that was like getting a no guard with the old strat, where you've kind of like finish him faster on turn 5. The 4 turn is way more than that, for sure. Lean, mean, aggressive machines. Well, I guess they... Lean actually is pretty aggressive in general, and Hydra is pretty damaging, so... I can definitely see, especially on that playthrough, how that could be a problem. This particular set of fights could be a problem. Yeah. And you weren't like using seeds and all that stuff to make it easier. You were just kind of like using what you had. Alright. Let's see what we get.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Well, he guarded. I can already tell. So no time save here. That is what it is, unfortunately. She's asleep. Okay, and you decided to want to come back for the end? Okay. Well, we're happy to have you back, Mario. It won't be too much longer. Although Hydra made it a little bit longer, but still. Can't do 4 turn strats, but oh well. I won't lose any time to this split either, because it was 5 turns in PB, so... Gelsian, though, definitely a time save potential there with the new strategy. There is potential there. Because the new strat for Gelsian is like really good. Yeah, all we need is for him just not kill Ica. Just don't do that, and we'll be good. Because that's exactly what he did in PB. Immediately on turn 1, he killed Ica, and then did Eternity's the second turn. Although luckily only Gilder died, as I recall. He revived her, and then I think immediately died after that, which is better than it could have gone. It could definitely have been worse, but it's still slow. can't really complain too much. I mean, expecting the game to give me both an aura drop and also a no guard Hydra is probably asking too much. True. That is true. I could have revived her and then they both just died again, so that would have been a very bad end result. It definitely can be worse. With this run, you take what you get sometimes. And for all the good RNG that I got, like in other parts of this run, I mean, can't expect it everywhere. I already got it in like so many ways. It's ridiculous. Also, good job trying to heal. That is why we silence him, so he can't heal there. Something's going to happen in 11 hours, yes. There's no... something will go wrong, or something is just... it's just gonna happen. The power of torpedoes is, like, definitely shown in this fight. Alone. This turn here alone shows how strong torpedoes are and how ridiculous they are. Because they can, number one, hit on a turn that is normally lost. Number two, do ridiculous damage because that turn has a huge damage calculation. Torpedoes are amazing. Between them and the secondary cannons, I don't know. They both have their great uses. Main cannons, though, not so much. Except for the moon cannon. The moon cannon gets its chance to shine. I always love seeing that right there. I think the secondaries are more MVP-ish because of how they're used more than the torpedoes, yeah. In a lot of fights. So I'll agree with that.
Ha! That was easy.
Why is that a time... where's that 14 seconds coming from? What? What did I do? Like, did I screw up the menu or something? Screw up menuing or do some kind of weird nonsense on this split? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just like gonna go with it, sure. Okay. I don't know where that time save came from. The only thing I can think of is that I screwed up some kind of menu thing and I had to redo it or something to that effect. Because literally everything about that fight should have been the same. Alright, we gotta do some equipment nonsense here. Oh, really? Alright, well then maybe that's it. Shows how much I pay attention. I'm getting benefits from things that I don't even realize were benefits. Why stop pole dancing? Sometimes I inadvertently do things in a way that's better than I even thought. Alright, look at this possible time save for Galcian. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. That is insane. I'll take it. Like, accidental stuff sometimes is great. Or actually, it's most of the time it is, if it leads to something good anyways. There have been a lot of those things in routing this game, for sure. Like the time I accidentally found out that you don't have to go talk to Ica and Fina at the end of the game on Crescent. You can just go to bed. For the longest time. That is in the original segmented run, by the way. And so, I don't know. We just all just kept doing those two scenes even though we didn't have to. And then one day I'm like, what happens if you examine Vice's door? Oh, you just go to bed. Okay, cool. Free time save. Who would have thunk it? Purely for plot. And not necessary. Alright, Galcian. I just need you to cooperate. Give me this one thing. Yeah, but not even in Hundo. Yeah, is that done? We can fix that. Alright, let's not screw up any menuing. So the new strat, basically, we don't want to buff Vice right away, and we don't want to start using Pirate's Wrath until we completely max out the SP gauge, and then we just spam Pirate's Wrath. This is to avoid seeing Devolver, which is great if you can avoid seeing that. Also, it makes we're going to use a bit of speed, make Vice fast, and then bait him into possibly using Neglora so it goes on cooldown, and then just kind of smack him around from there. Since he's going to die to 3 Pirate's Wraths either way, as long as they're all buffed. So he's dead to 3 of them without any extra damage, so... And he did not target Vice with that, which is really good. He went after Fina, which is perfectly fine. You can also do that, buddy. I'm perfectly fine with that. I ain't attacking you. You go ahead. You have fun with that.
This should work.
Alright, so this turn we gotta get a Glyph of Speed up. You got a Delta Shield Stealer, and you got a buff Vice.
This should work.
Fighting Ramirez on Crescent gives you Swashbuckler, because that's actually the correct option, but it's slow, and not even Hundo does that. Not even Hundo needs those Swashbuckler points at that point. They're not that desperate. Cool. Magic. Take it. Cool. Alright, now we go on the offensive here. Cool. Vice out goes first. Love to see it. Neato. You're not doing Neglora. Okay. Generally, he will pretty much do that once you have 2 buffs up, but he's just choosing not to use Neglora right now, so, okay. He's using Terminal on someone instead, which is either Vice or Fina. And no matter which one it is, it doesn't matter. Because Vice will live this either way. So, oh well. I don't care. Just gonna heal that back up on the next turn, so...
This should work.
You go for it, buddy. Still no Naglora. Okay. Have it your way, buddy. We can do this if you want. You don't have to use Naglora. Feel free. I'm fine with this. God, this Galaxian fight was stupid. Stupid good. Holy moly. And that's not even good. It's still not going to be gold.
I wish they were all that easy.
Ha! That was easy.
Still not gold, but that's probably because of the extra terminal. I bet if he hadn't used terminal, it probably could have golded. With a little bit better like animations from him or actions from him, that probably could have been. So, either way, we're not going to argue with 2.5 minutes. We're going to take it and move on with our life. It was still a time save in the end, which is what I wanted, because that fight was bad. So. Absolutely insane right now. But first we gotta watch a cutscene before we get to the real deal. Yeah, I'll save. Just because.
What?
I'm scared. A little bit. So I'll do it, just in case. In my PB, I was very ballsy and did not save here. I was kind of going full ham at the end. I did not save actually at all in that PB because I never had to reset for Mystery Emergence, so that I saved at no point during the game. Yeah, he used Devolver at a time where it didn't matter. He used it on the second turn. Terminal, Devolver. There was 2 Electrolens in there and a terminal, so another terminal in there. So overall, he was pretty good. It's one of those, yeah, I could have saved a little more time if he just did other things, but we'll live.
Why?
We can't have everything, but we can have 2 minutes, which is fine. 2.5 minutes. This has been some just silly stuff in this run, I'm telling you right now. Competing against these early game splits is going to be pretty funny too because of how bad they are. Especially going for like actual good times for the early game splits. Not what I was doing, which was pretty much just taking a run because I wanted to do one for the tournament. So I took a lot of the time loss that happened early on, and, well, here we are. Yeah, pretty much. Which is pretty crazy. I'm not looking forward to competing to some of these in-game splits, some of them. But, oh well, that is what it is. And just get more auras, yeah. Like, Blueheim is definitely scary for the next time because it just has to go well, relatively speaking, or not be 5 turns. Yeah, how dare I, like, not get 2 auras off the guards, and obviously the guards in Grand Fortress are the ones in Mirage, the fight with Mirage. How dare I? Imagine if you got the aura like off the fight against Mirage, and you had to quickly like switch gears and say, okay, well we're doing the aura strat on Blueheim. You had to like shift gears immediately after getting that. But hey, I would take that. Then you would have already bought 2 extra gear grease when you didn't need them. But oh well, that's a price I'm willing to pay. You know, I will take that. Alright, we're almost out of cutscene nonsense, and then we can go do things. Go do the end game. Yeah, people died. That's all that happened in that scene. Just people dying. There's a lot of that in the end game for this game. A lot of people die at the end of this game. Let's do a menu first. Gotta put white map back on, first and foremost. You have to get that. And why am I healing? I actually do not need healing in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not sure why I'm doing that. I showed you how much I was paying attention at the end of Galstan. Everyone should have been fully healed. He didn't do anything. And the ship was fully healed after Hydra. Wow. Imagine trying to heal when you don't need it. Yep. Indeed. Which is pretty silly. That muscle memory, yeah. Oh, I need to heal. No, I don't. Really don't.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Could have saved time there if I didn't, like, actually try to heal the party members. And that's with saving, and I didn't save in my PV, so I don't know what the heck happened. Because I should have lost more time to saving. But I guess saving doesn't take as long as you might think it does. Alright, so 36 seconds, 37 seconds, it's a possible time save. Ramirez one was pretty okay in my PV, so I don't know. I'm not expecting much. Yeah, I mean, I think I still had that on even in PV though, so I was still outspeeding him. So I still had the double shaft on. And possibly something else, depending on how old this PB really is, because at one point in time I equipped even more stuff here, but I just have the double shaft on now. But I still would have definitely outsped him in PB, because I would have had two speed equips on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he can still outspeed you even with the double shaft. It happens every now and then. Well, in this, at least with what we do, he should die unless you miss. That cannon can actually miss on the first phase. It's a 1% chance to happen, but yeah. Yeah, that's the only way that that fight should go wrong in the speedrun. But we save because if it goes wrong, I'm resetting basically because I need the moon gun. There is a strategy to do it without it, but it would be slower than resetting.
Retreat!
That strat's mostly there in case somebody forgets to equip the moon gun more than anything else. Because at least you have a backup if you screw up and you're not completely screwed. That's also correct. If you reset, it is not a guarantee that it'll hit the next time. Can imagine who'd need that, yeah. Who would forget to equip the moon gun? Crazy. Never happened. As if I haven't seen sillier things happen in people's runs. The Demon Small, I swear. The stuff that he has done in his runs cracks me up. He's done some silly things in his also nice encounter.
Retreat!
Yes, I will be equipping the moon gun. Later, like right at the last save point, or near it. Let's see, what does Damon do? In Damon's runs, he has accidentally fought Ramirez. He also used Blue Rogues on Ramirez in that same fight when he accidentally triggered it, which was hilarious. He needed something, some item that he ran out of, and he went to Sailor's right before going to Soltis and went into like the shop and recruited Pinta. I have no idea why he did that, but he did, and it was funny. Like, Demon has the funniest stories about stuff that he did randomly in his runs, and he has no real explanation for why he did it. I choose to believe that he recruited Pinta because he was out of his mind and he had no idea what he was doing anymore. It was late into the run and his brain had melted. So, I don't know. I have no other explanation for why he would have gone in there and talked to Pinta. Alright, here we go, friends. Here we go. The only any percent run that has any business talking to Pinta is Dreamcast. They have that run has a reason to talk to Pinta. We have no reason to do that in Legends. Your random emo terror is over. We're gonna end it right here and now, Ramirez.
I will kill you. All of you.
Alright, here we go. Cutlass, Delta Shield, Lift Speed, Aura. Surely, yeah, surely this will go fine and absolutely nothing will go wrong. at all. Has that ever happened? Also, hello, Demon Smells. Hope you're doing well, Demon. Yes, I do have the hat on. I actually did that I did it in the menu instead of the fight because I wanted to make absolutely dang sure that I had it on. Also, nice start. Drill nose. Delta, and we need to buff you. Glyph of Might.
This should work.
And Vice, please outspeed. Please? Please? No. Dang it. I'm mad at you, Vice, already. Oh well, destruction goes on cooldown now, so he can't use it for a bit. Do I have the IRL hat on? I actually don't have a hat on right now, currently. The classic Vice doesn't outspeed, although that's not guaranteed with the glyph of speed up, but still, it's just it's sad when it doesn't occur. Oh well. Drillnos again. Alright, well, you just go and do that, buddy.
This should work.
You have fun with that. And we get to heal. She gets a heal and is not punished for not guarding. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna put the glyph of speed back up.
This should work.
I have an opportunity to do it, and I have extra glyphs of speed, so. Lunar Blessing? Alrighty, you do that. Cool. Something like that, yeah. Demon, I was behind by almost 5 minutes at Grapers, so this run is honestly a miracle. But I guess a three-year-old PB with old strats in it is old, for lack of a better way of putting it. Yeah, who would have thought that? Never. Yeah, that never happens. Scrapers always goes well. Dude, are you serious? How much HP does he have? Like, for real? Is it like 1 HP or something? Freaking Ramirez, dude. I should have had Fiend to throw a box too. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020. I should have had her throw a box too, just to be extra safe. So you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna have yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna Cutlass just to be safe, and I'm gonna have him throw a box. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Decision made.
This should work.
But yeah, he has not done Eclipse or Tundra, so he didn't do any of his really slow stuff. So, and he's dead? Yep, he's dead. Oh well, that was unfortunate, but oh well. Him surviving was unfortunate. I should have had Fina throw a box as well.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Because he probably would have died if I had just done that. So, oh well. Lessons for next time. Yeah, the 856 kill. Like, literally, he had to have had, like, no HP. I mean, left at the end after that Cutlass Fury. Like, he had to be hanging on by, like, a thread. Where, yeah, I literally could have had Fina do probably something else, and she probably would have killed him. I could have used, like, the Electrum box or something, and he probably would have died. But considering he could have done something else really dumb, and he just did destruction, I guess I can't complain too much. He could have done Silver Eclipse, or Tundra, or something really slow, so take what I get, right? I did get two drill nose, so. Yeah, this is the first run that will get posted for the tournament. I'm sorry, everybody, that I'm posting a run that's gonna be like 10:30 something. Alright, well, we're not using Moonstone Cannon on Zelos, so that is something I did in my PB, but we're not going to use that, so there, we defeated the menu boss. Yo, Pandora, what's up? Welcome to the end of this crazy run. At some point, Tater, yeah. I don't know how soon, but judging from, like, how things went and all the time save that is available, yes. Knowing that there is that much time to save, it's one of those I can't not, you know. Yeah, like with how bad how trash the early game is in this set of splits, how can I not, you know? But no, I don't know when that'll be though. We'll have to see when I find the time. Oh. Are you talking about the Ramirez fight? Or this one? I assume you're talking about Ramirez one. Or the cutscene? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Now we kind of just melt this boss, yeah. This boss just kind of melts now. Yeah, this this tournament is gonna be so fun to see, like, what happens. The race for sub 1030 is real. That is definitely on. That's definitely insane. I agreed with you, Demon. I never liked like the whole like threat of resetting the first encounter for a box ever. I always thought it was not necessary, like to get, especially like the time, like a time like this. It's nice if you want to do it, if you want to like drive yourself insane, and even then it still won't guarantee that you PB. Just ask anybody that's actually gotten one in a run. Generally that run has died somewhere, like mine. The one time I got a box, my run died somewhere. I don't remember what it was, where it was though. Armstrong got one yesterday too. And it was cursed. You can save time though. Yes, Pingy did. Pingy, back when he was running, did reset for boxes. He had streaming like segments where it was mostly just him resetting the first encounter over and over again, trying to get a box. I don't know if anybody else did. Pingy went really hard on that though. I'm not sure that anybody else did that though. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Pingy went in real hard on that for a while.
We did it!
Well, I didn't use Moonstone Cannon, which is animation like time save, and I'm not sure what else was involved in this one, but anyways. He would have been silenced also in my PB. So I guess maybe watching the magic animations, because like I said, he would have been silenced in my PB, since that's really old strats. So some of that might just be like other animations adding up, because I should have, like, you would think I would have saved more time not watching a Moonstone Cannon cutscene, but anyways. Still gold.
Die.
Alright, here we go. So his first two turns, we will know what we are pretty much set as long as you don't buff 5, so we know what he's going to do in the first two turns. As long as we just watch what he does here. You're going to heal and you're going to aura, and then we're going to hope that he does something that's dumb, like Drill Nose.
This should work.
Because he's either using Drill Nose or Silver Binds. Alright, it's Drill Nose. So next turn he will either Silver Binds or Silver Nightmare, whatever he feels like doing. You don't need to do anything, but you're going to put up a glyph of speed because you don't need a Delta Shield. Vice, why are you outspeeding? Why are you going before Gilder? But this is fine-ish. It's one of those I'll live with it because it's not Silver Nightmare on Vice, which is the worst thing that could have probably occurred here. But yes, the music, absolute bop right now.
This should work.
Gilder, you were supposed to do that faster, jerk. Although maybe I should just, I don't know, maybe I should just blame Vice for it still, because he
Let's try this.
went first, and I didn't want him to. I'm just putting up the glyph of speed because I can. I had an open opportunity to do it, so I'm just going to do it. I need to heal Fina, yeah.
This should work.
That is Sylvain's on. Ew, that's not what we like to see. I would rather have you done Silver Nightmare, not this.
Die.
Why are you like this? Why do you do these things? Well, she's dead like 10 times over, so that is what it is. Now we just kind of have to hope that what he does next turn is not terrible. Oh. That's all we can do, is just hope he doesn't do something really bad. That glyph of speed probably came in really handy here. Yeah, to outspeed this. Okay, well that was probably for the best that I had this speed up, because now this is happening. But I can't use Pirate's Wrath next turn anyways, so it's kind of okay because I can't do anything on this turn, so I'm just gonna Cure Vice and move on. Yeah, on the plus side, like I said, getting that glyph of speed up was actually beneficial there, that I outsped that. In the grand scheme of things, that was for the best. What? Shoutouts to that, I guess, the regular attack, and the and that counter attack was so bad. Oh, is he gonna outspeed Vice here? He's got that, I don't know about this. Can you outspeed, please, still? Thank you, thank you. Oh, goodness. I was scared that he was not gonna outspeed because of the debuff, but he did. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course, you get one more of these in just for good measure. Vice couldn't outspeed when I wanted him to, so I had to watch another attack animation.
Die.
Oh well, he's dead either way. After he finishes his long-winded attack, he's gonna be dead. Fight you for real? Who paid for Ramirez? It was Mario. Mario paid off for Ramirez. And GG.
Oh.
That was fun.
10:32. Absolutely insane time for how bad that early game was. Oh. And that is second place on the leaderboard. Thank you all for the GGs. It's very much appreciated. Thanks for the GGs. Majora's Disciple, new first-time chatter. Thank you for that GG. Appreciate it. RNG manip for the rest. I mean, almost. This is crazy, though. For that much time save. Holy moly. Yeah, and that's the first run for the tournament. I have set the bar, guys. It's there. I fully intend to see the competition now. Well, I'm glad that you could be here live. I'm happy that you're here to witness this. Yo, Balloon Park, thanks for the GGs as well. And Walnut, thank you for joining in as well. Yeah, we're starting to turn you off strong here. The bar has been set. Now the race begins, like Armstrong said, for who's going to get the first sub 1030. I think that's where the bar is right now. Absolutely crazy, though, this run. Like, if anybody had told me that that after being 5 minutes behind on Grapers, that this would be a 1032, definitely would not have believed it. Rust with your rusty fingers. Well, Mario, you have excuses. You've got a baby to take care of, so you've got excuses. Yes, it took 3, and that's also true. It took me 3 years, but I got a PB, so here it is. It shouldn't have taken 3 years, but it did, unfortunately. Life, unfortunately, kept me from streaming for a bit, but I still was routing in that time, and it all paid off in the end. One cute excuse, yeah. Appreciate it, Sonic. It was great to be back. Yeah, when I was younger and if somebody was going to tell me you could beat the game this fast, I would not have believed it. But then again, any casual run I ever did of this game was 100%. I mostly did everything. Anytime I played the game casually. Except for the very first playthrough I ever did. Yeah, imagine life getting in the way when you want to do an 11-hour speedrun. Because you basically need 11 hours to, with all the more than that for resetting to get an actual good early game. Oh, I actually don't have a time for the 100% category, but anytime I played it casually, I was getting 100%. However, there are crazy people in this chat that have done 100% RTA, and it is insane. The world record for that category is like 1850 something, 55, I want to say. It's just a bit under 19 hours, which is still insane. that can be beaten that quickly, because if somebody told me that you could 100% the game that fast, I definitely would not believe that. Yeah, Areku has the record for 100%. I don't know, one of these days I might do a 100% run, but it will not be RTA. It will definitely be segmented. Definitely. Because doing that in one sitting is crazy. Yeah, that is it's an endeavor and a beast of a speed run. And with the biggest thing being the grind section, the 2500 enemy grind is literally the hardest part of that speed run. And mainly because it is very monotonous. We survived all the technical issues because it kind of behaved itself after the last round of nonsense. There was some technical issues that happened during this stream, and finally it cooperated for the rest. So we got it done. Yes, I do have a full recording, which I'm gonna have to upload because I had to stop stream. So obviously there's missing footage from the actual stream. So, I'll have to upload the recording at some point tomorrow. I'll upload it. Energy drinks, yeah. Thanks for the congrats, Areku. And appreciate you being here and also giving me ideas as I was going through the route, because now I have to go make changes to the notes. A few things here and there that will help. Nothing major, but just some little things that will be better. I did PB on Satanaka Saturday, that's true. Hey, it's to make things faster, so I'll take it. I'll take the extra work. Yeah, Ariel's not here, so he can't get mad at you for bringing up Satanaka Saturday. Mario, you should go sleep because you probably need it with the baby. You probably need some sleep. I'm glad you were here though, and you were around for the end. I appreciate that, Sanic. You know I love you all. And I like seeing people get the time down. And although I am stubborn sometimes, I eventually listen. Sometimes I'm stubborn, but eventually I listen to other people. And Orioles plays the Keck way. There you go. Glowstick did it for you. Yeah, thanks, Majora's its disciple. Hopefully you can catch me again. Yeah, the next time I stream. I'm hoping to do at least something else during this tournament. Don't know when it'll be because the tournament's gonna keep going through August, so I got some time. Oh, I will, Areku. I'm gonna need it after this. It is midnight, my time, 12:10. Absolutely. Please read, Sega. We want this game to be released again in some way, shape, or form. Please and thank you. Also, shoutouts to Osmond being in the credits, because Osmond was not in the credits previously in my PV, but she gets mentioned now because she is useful. She's actually useful for the speedrun, for one thing in particular. Really was, yeah. I truly believe that in a lot of ways. They put a lot of heart and soul into this game, and you can tell just from the level of effort how much was put into this game. And they wanted to do more. You can tell they wanted to do more, but they couldn't for various reasons, limitations. Yeah, I mean, I got Alec to play this game casually. That was a fun casual playthrough. Yep, sadly, that is true. You can't really do that anymore. Yeah, never forget Drawcham. Alex, typo. Drawchamp. Do you want to fight? You too. Alright, well, tomorrow I gotta upload this video, and that's gonna take a while. Also, hi, Paige. I want to first and foremost apologize for this, that your third place time didn't last long. This run was pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. There's some insane things that happened. But anyways, that's it.